Okay, I think we're up and running now. Sorry if there was a dip there for a second. I accidentally was still on my VPN for work. So I had to restart that. That would have been unfortunate. Okay. All right. I'm gonna jump right in. Oh my gosh, this has been rumbling like every 5 minutes while I've been sitting here. It's time. It's time. I'm gonna finish this game tonight. I think I'm in the back half of Trespasser, or at least about halfway through. And I'm just gonna jump right in. I'm pretty sure that everything behind me has been fully explored, that I've gotten everything I need. So I'm gonna keep on going. Let's jump into this fight and see how it goes, because I don't remember, except that I remember struggling with it. Oh, there's more people here than I expected. Yeah, just got off the phone with Silk, who was making me talk about all of my soulless feelings. So now I'm all up in my soulless feelings. I really don't remember how the end of this goes, except for the vivid images I have of it. So I remember... Oh gosh, that was a cool little animation. Please don't stab me. So I remember a lot how stuff looks, and I remember a teeny bit of what he says. So I'm looking forward to finding out. Oh my gosh, I'm dead! How can this be? Didn't I come into this at full health? Maybe he's discovered central supply. Maybe he's stronger than I realized. Actually, I should probably get you down first. Cassandra, if you die, I am gonna get in trouble, so you mustn't. Ooh, that was a very big backflip from Barrick. Oh, my little sparks are just fluttering around. Oh. He went to the moon. Oh, hi. Hello. My fist went straight up. Oh no. Why don't you have audio? Uh-oh. Oh no. It looks like audio should be broadcasting. Hang on, let me check. Okay, if I test this, is this working? Okay, testing, 1, 2, 3. Okay, good. Alright, yeah, I just heard myself on the screen, so hopefully you can hear it and me. Ooh! That would have been so sad. Oh, staff! Permaflame. All nearby enemies are constantly burning. Grants 50% bonus resistance to fire and 50% fire damage. Okay, good. I am glad that's working, Savati. Also, hi! Welcome! For the end of the world. Okay, good. Let's see. 41% attack is nice, but I think I'll keep what I have. Okay, good. Find Gatlock primers. That's what we're here for. Gatlock primers. Hey, Stealth! Fantastic. I'm so glad you guys could make it. I was just saying that, I was just talking with Silk, before I started streaming, and she was making me talk about Solus. And, like, get up all up in my Solus feelings.
Let's go explode some Gatlock.
Because now I have Solus feelings, which is terribly bothersome. Whoops, wrong button. Inconvenient and unwelcome. But the good news is I completely missed the fandom. I don't think I've ever read a Soulless fic in my life. So I can just interpret it however I want. Who knows what fandom trends are? They've passed me by. Communique in the deep woods. Half of this message is written in an unfamiliar alphabet, probably Cunlat. The rest is common and carefully lettered by someone who is clearly struggling with the language. Vidathari Kith, the boss disruption of the Atashi Asara must be ended at once. Hera decreases with each. This line is crossed out. The dragon's breath must be complete. Locate and eliminate Boss Hisra. This is also crossed out. Eliminate agents of Finharl. Time runs out. One of the questions that Silk asked me was, has Adala realized she's chasing Soulless yet? And I don't think she has.
That's enough lyrium for an army of mages. Several armies, in fact.
Oh. I think she is beginning to twig to the fact that Soulless might have been the Dread Wolf. How do I get down? Oh, I guess you. But I don't think she's realized she's chasing him yet. So I'm eager to see kind of what's gonna turn the tide. I was saying to Silk that I like the idea that Adala's brain is constantly trying to solve problems and put pieces together, even when she's not actively thinking about it. So even if she's, in the middle of battle like this, there's always a part of her, like, churning away in the back, trying to assemble individual facts into a cohesive narrative, and I am wondering how consciously the realization is going to occur versus where am I going? I'm struggling here. Do I go down? No, all my icons have gone behind. So I guess this is just like, look at the cool map we've built and then turn around and leave. I got my primers. I guess I have to fight my way back now. Anyway, so I think that there's part of her that's working the Soulless problem of who is Soulless, what do these murals mean, what does the Dreadwolf mean, are they the same person? There's part of her working that, and then there's a separate part going, who am I chasing? And, oh, I see. And then is trying to, work that out, and it's going to end up being the same answer. There you go. One. How do we leave? Where was the exit? The exit was up this way? Well, I assume it'll let me know. We'll do this one next. Red dots have appeared on my map. Are there stairs here? There are. Okay, good. My little hand wasn't glowing bright enough to light the way. Boop. Alrighty. And then maybe this one next. Oops. I don't remember at all. Oh, this, huh. This, no. Okay, alright. Not this way, I get it. Oh, hello. Well, now I've put myself on a ledge. This seems a precarious place for a fight, but I also can't move. Alright, here we go. I would like to get off this ledge, even though I can't actually walk off. It does make me uneasy to fight there. Hello. Gosh, you're also big and brawny. Hello. Please don't hit me with your shield! Or your sword. I think either Dorian buried me or someone buried me, because I definitely didn't do it to myself. Oh my gosh, camera, please. Come on. Let it end. This fight is won. By me. Up the stairs. Okay. There should be one just to the right here. It is. Place pepper. Oh, that's cool. Oh, down it goes. That would have been bad if that had happened at any of the rickety structures we built in the deep roads. Thank goodness it didn't. Oh, hello. I'm gonna go ahead and place the primer, okay? Maybe they'll blow it up. Ah! Knock me over. I need to sneeze. Okay. Whew.
That's it.
Oh.
Let's get out of here and warn the others about this dragon's breath plan.
She said, falling to her death.
Or that rising floodwater will make it easy for us.
Oxman? Dorian? I'm pretty sure that's, a little race. Uh oh, Dorian's about to go down. I don't know how to play Dorian. Res 7. Where's the doll? There she is. Yeah, get up, get up. Oh, the music has started. Adala died because I sneezed. That's so sad. Okay. Well, that was good. Sneeze and knock that girl over. Yes. And that's true in double directions. Both if someone sneezed on her, she would die. And if she sneezed herself, she would also fall over and die. The DLC soundtrack is great. I have really been enjoying all the music. I wish I could hear it a little more frequently, actually. But it's really been quite lovely.
The Kunari! Look out!
I'm looking. I don't see them, but I'm looking. Lower walkways. Oh my gosh, it's so dark. Oh, hello.
Come closer.
I don't like these whispers in my ear. I don't like them. I don't know who's whispering them. Okay, is that it? Cassandra the Divine approaching me with this gigantic corrupting mace is very funny. The southernmost holy and her big mace that explicitly corrupts all it touches. Oh my gosh, trying to murder you and maybe assassinate all your leaders or something. ASMR. It's so funny. Here we go. Right direction. I haven't actually consumed enough ASMR to be able to mimic it, but I am imagining just like some very breathy whispers of being like, I'm going to kill you. I'm going to kill you and everyone you love. Let the Qun rise. All will be subject to the Qun. And then like someone licking their lips. Elf Iskari! Our Templar brother is in need of re-education. He must be located and returned at once, Vidasala. I don't remember enough about the Qun language to be able to parse that. Where am I going? Oh my gosh, I'm going all the way up. Here we go. No, I'm not. The door's shut.
We'll have to find another way.
We will have to find another way. I wasn't expecting that. I think it is the guy I talked to. I think you're quite right. I told him to leave.
What are the Kunari even doing in a place this awful?
And go find Cullen or something like that. Oh, that's a dead Kunari. Oh, aha. Okay, I have gone the right direction. That was very confusing for me, and I don't know why. Again, it was pretty linear. Loot.
Poor man. He didn't make it far.
Oh no! I tried to save you, buddy. I'm sorry about the outcome. Oh no. My way out. This water sounds so wonderful. Oh, this is cool! Oh, this is neat! That...
Who gets to tell Cullen and Josephine?
It has a nice
war with the Qun?
sense of urgency
Anyone?
that was immediately
I'll
undercut
tell
by
them
that
if you
sentiment.
want, but they'll probably think I'm lying.
They're going to kill me.
Yes. My bad. Okay. A nice indoor waterfall. growing up, I had a tiny little, like, desktop fountain, that I think I won it in one of those school wrapping paper sales, and I loved that thing. I found it so relaxing and restful. It had little stones on it, and over time, salt and debris would build up on the stones, so I would go wash the stones and then put them back artistically. And then eventually I got rid of it. But after many years of enjoyment at first.
Dragon's breath. The Qunari always enjoyed
Yeah,
their
my
metaphors.
bad.
But what does it mean?
I also blew up a lot of elven ruins,
Qunari
which I
agents
wasn't
moving
thrilled about.
through Illuvians to attack the south is bad enough already.
I still do not understand why they accused the Inquisition of serving Fen'Arel.
Ditto. This is an interesting choice for an elf inquisitor to say. Could be real. She wouldn't say the god would be a ruse. I think we're gonna go this.
We know that Mythal actually exists. It's possible Fen'Arel is still here in some form, too.
What you describe
She's
in the
thinking
ruins
that
certainly implies
after
that the Dread Wolf of Elven legend
seeing that
is a real
mural.
person.
But how does that implicate us? What made them decide that the Inquisition serves this Fen'Arel?
Well, their leader was
Hopefully we
dating
will
him
learn
for like
more
a
after
year.
We have stopped them.
Let's see the Exalted Council try to disband the Inquisition after we've saved them from this dragon's breath.
We must find out what Dragon's Breath is first. For now, our only lead is the Qunari leader, the Vidusala.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
hello,
My
Tegan.
apologies, Lady Josephine. There has been an incident with one of your soldiers.
I don't remember this at all.
How dare you? It was bad enough that the Inquisition chose not to inform the Exalted Council of the Qunari Corps.
Tegan, you're being
All they would have
very
been happy to help with the matter.
aggressive
Now your
about
own
this.
guards are attacking servants? You have overstepped your bounds.
I have no idea what you're talking about,
Thank
buddy.
you for bringing this to my attention, gentlemen. I'll see to this personally.
Thank you, Inquisitor. Always stands ready to assist the Inquisition, as always.
Secrets and lies. Do you understand why we fear your Inquisition? You act as if you're the solution to every problem. How long before you drag us into another war?
Tegan, I get where you're coming from, but I don't like the way you've delivered your message. That makes me inclined to discount it. Quit yelling at me. I'm having
going
a
on
bad
here?
time.
The Orlesians tried to take one of our people, Inquisitor. We've secured the area.
This is the Winter Palace. You cannot simply seize control when one of your guards attacks a servant.
The Inquisition is handling this. When some noble commits a crime of fashion, you can take over.
Alright,
I only
that's
asked
not
what
helping.
he was doing.
And when I refused to bow to the Inquisition's dogs, you attacked me. How would you like us to handle the situation, Inquisitor?
That barrel there, where did it come from?
I was ordered to bring wine for the guests.
That doesn't look like a
lying.
barrel, that looks like a bomb.
Your Inquisition soldiers are completely out of control.
No, we're in control. Keep talking and you'll find yourself in chains.
Sit down and shut up. Oh, God. Alright. We definitely have assault here. We're guests at the Winter Palace. We're in a sovereign nation's capital. I don't know if we have the right to question one of their citizens as to what they're doing and then assault them when they refuse to answer. Even if the guard is right, even if the Inquisition soldier is right. I think the fact that, like, physical violence came into play means that we can't just let that slide. So, I would like to pursue the Orlesian servant. I'm afraid that by taking the guard into custody, that the Orlesian servant is going to get away and kill people, but I think this is what Adala would do in the moment.
I apologize for my guard's actions. My people will take her into custody with your permission.
As you say, Inquisitor, Lord Cyril will hear about this.
Inquisitor, I also found
No,
this by the
I'm glad she
barrel.
doesn't seem upset
I can't
about
read
it.
the language.
Oh. Blink, blink.
Did you resolve the problem with the guard?
The guard is the least of our problems. Someone smuggled
Yeah.
Gatlock barrels into the Winter Palace.
Smile, Inquisitor. There are many eyes upon us. At
Hooray!
least now we know the
C4!
true extent of the dragon's breath.
How are you
Hey,
still
Silk.
smiling?
Years of training as a bard, Inquisitor. We cannot show weakness now. Enemies could be watching, or we can let them seize idle conversation between two friends.
Sure. That's what this is.
You think the dragon's breath is these Gatlock barrels?
Of course, a surprise attack, even through the Illuvians, would have met fierce resistance. But if everyone at the Exalted Council died in an explosion, the South would be rudderless, vulnerable to attack.
That's how the Inquisition got
This is
started
what
in the first
Corypheus
place.
should have done after
Yeah.
the explosion at the Temple of Sacred Ashes.
Liliana, stop helping the
An
enemy.
attack as swift and
Stop helping the war
unstoppable as
criminal.
the breath of a dragon.
The guard who confronted the servants said she found this note near one of the barrels. It looks like Kunari writing.
Give it the bull.
Let me see. I picked some up from the Iron Bull, though I'm told my accent is atrocious.
Why don't we
These are
just give it
orders
to
for
Bull?
Positioning the Gatlock in the palace. When duty has been performed, report to the Vidisala through the mirror marked by a bookcase.
If we're going to find the Vidisala and stop this dragon's breath, this is our chance.
Good. While you do that, I will have agents locate the Gatlock barrels and remove them safely. I will also send word to my foreign contacts. We must see where else this dragon could strike.
Yeah, since apparently we have sending stones and we can just talk to anyone wherever. Everything's gotten a lot simpler. Oh, I forgot to go see if I could make that banana on a stick. Oh well. I'll try to open up my little notepad document. I'll make a note. Get banana on stick recipe. Sad splinters. Okay. Get that off to the side. Here we go. Hey, Bull. Probably should have taken you on that mission.
Have overstepped themselves.
I've met a few while traveling. Most of their captains are just as arrogant.
Just as arrogant.
Hey, boss.
What can you tell me about the Kunari
Ravens
we're
have
dealing with?
turbo rockets. That's so
These
funny.
aren't Ben Hasrath. They're specialists working for a Vidisala. Ben Hasrath handle normal security. The Vidisala's people focus entirely on magic.
Oh no, that's
They
what I
find
wield.
it, they study it. They neutralize it.
I don't want to be
And
neutralized.
they must be desperate if they're using Illuvians. I'd expect them to shatter any mirror they find.
I'll talk to you later.
Anytime, boss.
Any updates on Sarah's note? Oh no, it's all fresh. Dwarfy ruins now. Mirrors can get off. Kunari all over everyone's things. Who steps on their old stuff? Not as bad for dwarves as was for Dalish, maybe. Varric is fine, the undwarf. Tell Whittle, proper smart, she'll sort it. She'll add runes, make flowers and friends. Swoosh. Elfie servants, still all weird. Felt that things feel samey thing again, but not where we were. Weird. A detailed drawing of Dagna smiling. It looks almost complete. The nose is especially lithe and button-like. Adorable.
Kunari first, mixed with elves, add dwarfs. Ugh, doesn't anyone drink their booze one at a time anymore? And the elves here are still squirrely.
We'll talk later.
Count on seeing you, yeah?
You got it. What do you have to say, Cole? Anything?
Barefaced but free, frolicking, fighting fierce. He wants to give wisdom, not orders.
Is that because his hurt touches mine, Cole?
Need me for anything?
Until later.
Blackball has
Take
no
care.
thoughts in his bearded head. Look for the Vidisala through an alluvion near a bookshelf.
Everything going all right so far?
It isn't,
We'll
Varric,
talk more
but thanks for
another
asking.
time.
I'll be here if you need me.
No, read. Paper Dog, a collection of letters, invitations, urgent messages, and other sundry papers, all addressed to the Viscount of Kirkwall. Someone has folded them into the shape of a Mavari sticking out his tongue. Oh, I also got a map of a cache. What the heck would that be? Jeez, was it a codex? Let me find those. Maps. I have no idea how many... this thing. Winter Palace. Big statue of man with spear. Hedge to right. Glance over here. Big statue of man with spear. I've knocked Cassandra too. I love that she's hiding on the rail.
To see you, my friend.
Oh.
I'll see you later. Farewell.
Zilch. Oh.
Good
no.
day to you.
You're not correct. And there's no hedge. Or maybe it's in the other half.
Of course not.
Her voice is great. It just feels a little awkward to constantly only be catching about 3 measures of it. Oh, hey Colin, how are you feeling about all this? I love that he's just hanging out here with this dog.
Inquisitor.
Alright. Oh, read. Missing servant. Notes carried back and forth by runners covered in different handwriting. This is unacceptable. I was told to wear the red cape with the chevrons today, but no one can find it in the wardrobe, which appears to be in 5 different places at once. Send Melise to me immediately, S. I haven't seen Melise all day, Uncle. She disappeared after setting out the bedclothes last night. One of the palace maids had to help me into my luncheon dress. E. Alita, you let some sticky-fingered, scullery wretch lace up your Montfort silk gown? Have one of the footmen look for Melise and tell him to lay a few stripes on that elf's backside when he finds her. Gross. Also, oh! Have I won the dog's heart? Have I made the dog fat? Oh my goodness. What have I done? What did I just get? Cudgel of the Golden Ebon Queen? It's a beehive on a stick! Hey, Jade! He sure did, plus 10 willpower. On hit. Chance to inflict bees on target. What? What is Cassandra using? I want to give her this. That is so funny. Oh, what she's using is much better. Unfortunate. Blackwall, what are you using? Oh, Tom Rainier. He's called Tom Rainier now. Oh. Okay, what he's using is still so much better. That's so cute, though. Oh, what a good boy. What a good, wonderful boy. Okay. Incredible. Amazing. I'm also suspicious of the servants now because of both Sarah and that note. There's also something about a servant dressed in green. I don't remember what it is. I also can't find the statue of this man with a sword. I didn't see it anywhere. Huh. Well, that's curious. And perplexing. No, none of you have swords.
It's been a while since so many gathered in this place.
No, no stairs up. Hey Dorian, how are you feeling about all this?
This time of year, it'll be difficult to find a caravan to go all the way back home. Maybe a sea voyage. I could get captured by burly Qunari pirates. That would be fun.
And then rescued by Bull,
I look forward
who would try to swing on a rope, and then the rope would snap under his weight, and you would have to fish him out of the ocean. But it would be great and romantic. I don't see where this could possibly be. I feel like I've made a very good faith attempt to find this statue. I guess I haven't checked the upper level. I'll check the upper level while I talk to Josephine. But if it's not there, it's not there.
It's been a while since so many gathered in this place.
Bull could be the burly pirate. Oh, yes, of course. He's got the eye patch. Oh.
The Qunari will feel the loss of their lyrium. It is not an easy commodity to come by. You've done well.
Oh, no.
The Exalted Council, meanwhile, has deadlocked.
That seems typical of these events.
It is dangerous, yet also an opportunity. You will be called in soon. Move boldly and swiftly, and you may decide the outcome.
I don't know what the outcome's going to be yet.
Here, Inquisitor. It is time we reminded them of it.
Oh, is this it? Oh, I thought for sure this was it. Shoot, I was so sure. Codex. Maps. This one. It's on the ground floor, through an archway. Maybe it's inside the Winter Palace. I don't remember if we go inside the Winter Palace. I'm also missing a whole bunch of other maps. I'm wondering if I may have missed some Descent maps here. Oh well. But yeah, Bull could be the pirate captain and the Chargers are the crew. And why does he kidnap Dorian? Dorian is shipwrecked. Bull kidnaps him, rescues him, and then is going to hold him for ransom. And then they fall in love. Yeah, it's like one of those arches. Dorian doesn't want to go home. Bull doesn't realize he doesn't want to go home. He's like, I'll keep you from going home unless your father pays me a king's ransom. And Dorian's like, oh no, that would suck. I sure would hate that, to not be allowed to go home. I bet my father will negotiate for you, though. Or negotiate with you, though. You tricksy tricksters! This is a map trail! Alright. Well, there's only two big, those big fountains I know of. Aha! I can't believe I'm still hunting hollow statues after all this time! Ugh. There's another one! Alright, at least I know where these are.
Good day. Well met.
Something, something, a whole bunch of cabin boy innuendos. This works. This hangs together. I don't think I would write it, but someone should. My god. Okay. Well, this explains why I needed all those maps. We're at war with the Qunari. I have probably single-handedly destroyed any hope of peace with Ferelden and Orlais while the Inquisition exists. I got Cunning +1 and a schematic for Encore? What's Encore? Is that armor? Wait, schematics. I always forget I can scroll down here. Encore. It looked like a hat, but that's why I thought that's what it was, but maybe not. Oh, I've been getting Cunning +1? Missed that! Didn't even notice! This is why I'm good at video games. I'm very detail-oriented. Alright, well, Encore's not in there. Is it a weapon schematic? I'll look it up if I don't see it on first blush. I wondered how I was going to get some cunning buffs, although that's still really not what I need. I need magic and willpower. There it is. It's a staff! Ooh, it's quite a good staff. Not as good as the lyrium-infused staff. I wonder what this looks like. Wouldn't mind making one last cool staff. A doll's personal therapy to calm down between missions. Oh, I love the idea that, like, her friends did this for her. Like, Varric came up with the idea, Sarah drew the maps, Dorian hid the hollow statues. That's cute. Oh, we can sense her blood pressure's going up. Someone go hide something. And make a bunch of maps. Oh, I can't do as much damage. It looks cool, though. If I could put a head and a haft on it, that might be better than what I have. The issue is that, like, with the lyrium infused staff, I can't put any runes on it. I mean, I can't put a head and a haft on it. Cloth and metal. Well, let me see what I can whip up real quick. I need the guard, which is Gurgut skin. And then how about Stormheart for max electricity. Hey, Miyonaka! I'm working my way there. I was gonna whip up a quick little staff here. And see if I can do any better than what I've got, although these are not looking fantastic. 14% attack, I think, is the best I can get here. Okay. Armor. 26 attack. Yeah, let's do that. Flanking. Heal on kills not bad considering how I play her. On hit. Chance to sing an offensive buff for allies within 8 meters? I didn't even notice that. Can Adala sing? I don't know. 40% attack might not be bad. Yeah, let's just do that. Whatever. Okay. Can you sustain... you can. A grip and a blade. It sure looks like it. Ooh, it doesn't look good. Okay, well, let me see what I can throw up in here. The black plumes of smoke I've been seeing are another unlabeled side quest. Well, I simply must do it. To leave a side quest undone here at the end of all things, I would be disappointed. I need to make some grips, though. I've just realized I don't have any. I used them all up and I trashed the rest. Okay. Let's see. A grip. A tier 3 grip. I think that's the best I have. So let's do... Yeah, sure. Could do some heal on kill. I could do more attack. That might not be a bad idea. I have on the staff itself Fade Touch Gurgut skin, which will give me guard on hit as well. And I don't think I need more guard on hit than that. At least I hope I don't. I'll be in serious trouble if I do. Alright. Critical damage. Oh gosh. I don't want to throw up just more attack. Actually, let's do this the other way. Let's do more attack here, and then I'll do heal and kill. Like a teeny bit of heal and kill. 12%, let's do that. King's Willow Weave, and 7% I think is the best I'm gonna get. Okay. And then I need a blade. Cloth. I prefer metal, because metal should give me... Yeah, I need willpower. Give me willpower. None of these is willpower. These are all con and strength. Not metal? Cloth. Okay, here we go. 16 willpower, that'll work. And then 22 willpower. Craft. Okay. Alright. Slap those on. Modify weapons. Okay. Grip. Blade. Rune. Spirit. Sure. Confirm. Confirm. Alright, let's take a look. 22 willpower. I think this is what I'll go into endgame with. I got the Qunari Blade on there. 22 willpower will give me buff damage. I get my guard on hit. I get heal on kill plus 54% attack. And, whatever this means, a chance to sing an offensive buff for allies within 8 meters. That sounds great. One last big nice staff for me. Solus, you could have had the other staff, but you left. So, I'll keep it for myself. Great. What a gift. A gift here at the end of all things. He made his choices, man. He could have stayed. We could have been making out on the regular. Oh, I should talk to Vivian before I do this really quickly. It does sound like I'm yelling bardic insults. I don't know if Adala would sing. I feel like she would be very much like calling out false warnings. Or like...
Darling, what can I do for you?
I had the idea of her like doing
We'll talk another time.
bird song. Like, trying to imitate birds that she's seen and animal noises to distract them. But they're not very good. So then instead they're just like, what the heck is she doing? Okay, where am I going? Up here. Oh, no, it's down. The alluvion near a bookshelf. Out of my way.
I should look around.
Okay. I'm looking. I'm assuming this is well, this isn't an alluvion near a bookshelf. Unless this counts as a bookshelf. It's kind of empty of books, though. There's also a dagger on this bottom shelf that I can't touch. But the marker seems to want me to go here. In we go. I should save again. Next stage. With my new staff. Alright. I'm gonna bring Bull this time. So, Dorian, Varric, and Bull. Wait. I'm waiting. No. I played Trespasser 10 years ago when it first came out with the Trevelyan, and I don't remember at all how it goes. Oh god, those rocks should not be doing that. That was upsetting. I know everything about Solus, in the broad strokes. I don't know the details of how all of this goes with him. I also still don't have that next hand power, which I need to explode. I didn't get any extra primers, did I? To go explode those bombs? I don't think I did. I also don't remember how to get there. Oh, there's Qunari. There they go. Well, don't guide me through it. Let me stumble my way. Don't tell me where everything is. Otherwise, I don't have the fun of being an absolute Nimrod. Okay, now that I have the HoloQuest on this extra place, I should go. Okay, this I do need guidance on in the, is that, Jade, is that in this area, or is that back at the Winter Palace? Go back to the Lugan I just came from. Okay, got it. I'm gonna go to the left. To the edge of the rocks. Oh! How did I... Whoopsie! And the Inquisition ends there. My bad. Why would they have an unmarked side quest to do with... Oh, yeah. Oh, sure enough. I've seen the skeleton before. It would never have occurred to me. Why? Why did that give me 6 cunning? Why did putting... Is this the joke? Ha ha ha! It made me laugh, but I imagine everyone who came with me is utterly disgusted. I've put a hat on a skeleton, which I've already looked at before. The idea of going back to that skeleton by accident is so funny. The first person to discover that must have... I assume laughed and then been sad. Alright, and I still cannot detonate those bombs on the hill in that one map, right? Until I get the second-hand power. Not yet. Okay. I'm trying to remember. The one up here is the one... I think this one took me to the shut-off library. And then this one took me to the ruins. Okay. This one is new. Crossroads is so pretty. Oh, there's another Illuvian over there. Oh my gosh, how long is this DLC? There's so many! There's so many Illuvians! Alright. Apparently these are cormorants. Wouldn't have pegged that, but... that'll work. A note! Books in the Crossroads. A book from the Crossroads. Its pages are filled with numbers and letters splattered around the page in random order like writing in a dream. Oh, Batman taught me that. So I don't think it's actually true, but I believe it from Batman. Every other book on its shelf is filled with the same nonsense script. In certain lights, the letters appear to shift slightly out of the corner of the eye.
An Illuvian marked by a bookshelf.
Oh, sure.
This should be it.
Good. Time to get some answers from the Vidasala.
Bull, you sound sad. Map of the Crossroads. This unsigned note was tucked into a bookshelf in the Crossroads as if left for someone to find. Do not stray from the marked paths. There are many mirrors. Some lead to danger. Do not linger longer than you must. At the bottom is a crude map of floating islands, some of which seem impossible to reach. That's certainly true. The Slim Journal was tucked into a bookshelf in the Crossroads as if left for someone to find. Each entry is in a different hand. I've dropped rocks off a dozen ledges. I've never heard one hit bottom. This place has no bottom. Do not be here if you have no tasks here. An entry in Cunlat follows. Emmett missed the rendezvous. How am I reading this? He said he was scouting the lower ledges on orders. Another entry in Cunlat follows. Understood no one's going to go near that mirror. I guess Bull is translating for me. Okay, here we go. I want to try out my new stuff. Oh, is that how it works? It automatically translates if I have Bull in the party, or if I'm a Tal Vashoth? That's a nice touch. Oh. I was like, that's such a lovely little detail.
Old elven library.
It definitely saw a massive magical backlash some time ago.
Let's hope we can track down the Vidasala in all this.
Vir Dathara, Signs of Victory. The pages of this book, Memory, describe a monument made in a single afternoon by 1,000 toiling servants swarming over a lump of fallen stone as large as a collapsed mountain. By the end of the day, the stern figure of Elgar'nan stares down into a valley carved out from the foothills of the rock. The slaves have disappeared. Light radiates from the idol's narrowed eyes and its open snarling mouth. Hail Elgar'nan, first among the gods, mark his victory eternal. Don't love that. Don't love that. Okay, some of the letters are specifically mentioned as multi-language. Oh, that could be true. Exile of the Forbidden Ones. The pages of this book, Memory, show the blazing forms of the Evenuris banishing a howling spirit from the reaches of the Fade that touch their lands. A voice rings out, stern and imperial. For abandoning the people in their time of greatest need, for casting aside form to flee where the earth could not reach. We declare Zebenkek and others of her ilk exiled from the lands of the Ebenuris. Beware, their familiarity with shape allows them to travel paths unaided. They may be bound, but only the protection of your gods will fully shield you from their malice. They are forbidden from the earth, that is their right. Isn't this a... Zebenkek, isn't that an Origins fight? Zebenkek. I'm pretty sure I've seen this before. I think this is an Origins... I think this is a... like, in the same quest thread as Gaxkang. Oh, is it DA2? Alright, well in that case, it's gonna be in the thread that leads to Hybris. Okay, Gaxkang is Origins. Okay, so it's the same thread, just they're in different... Okay, Gaxkang and Origins, and then Zebenkek and DA2. And I think that's the... That's also a totally missable question, too, because it's just a random series of books that you find out exploring the world, and they only occur in order, and you have to kind of know what you're looking for. And they lead you to a cavern that's, like, right under Darktown, and you fight a giant pride demon named Hybris. Banishing a howling spirit from the reaches of the Fade. For abandoning the people in their time of greatest need. And casting aside form to flee where the earth could not reach. Zebenkek and others of her ilk, exiled from the Ebenuris. A shape changer who abandoned the elves. Only the protection of your gods will fully shield you from their malice. Oh, this is not... speaking to Zebenkek. This is speaking to the Elvish people. Styling the Ebenuris as their gods. Got it. Parsed! The pages of this book memory describe an elf approaching a city of glass spires so deeply blue they ache. The city's outskirts are wrapped in lakes of mist, and figures stroll along the pearly glowing strips as if they walked on solid ground. Groves of trees woven into enormous parks shelter elves in quiet hollows, while other elves walk below a river, churning along an invisible shoal in the air. I think shoal is a lovely word. The scene hums with quiet talk and contentment as the memory's maker reaches the city's gates, already thrown open wide. Ah, that's nice. It's not all bad. Some people were happy. Why is there stuff behind this mirror? Loot! I want to loot you. It's a crafting table. Alright, maybe I can look around. Wanted poster. Yeah, that's exactly right. How do you do a wanted poster for a shape changer? A book! Modify weapons. What a curious thing to put here. Oh, runes! Nice! Big runes. Ooh. This Kunari has been speared. Pretty violently. Alright, it's a book. The very private diary of Sandal Fedek? Do not read? 2nd Kingsway, 941. What is Sandal doing here? Enchantment, 19 Harvestmere, enchantment, 11 Firstfall, enchantment, 15 Herring, enchantment, 7 Wintermarch, enchantment, 30th Wintermarch, enchantment. I am Groot. 5 Guardian, enchantment, 21 Draconis, enchantment, 16 Cloudreach, enchantment. I still don't know why that other one that I found earlier said Bodon and Sons. Goodness. I don't think I found that last time. It's very funny. I'm glad Sandal can read and write. I didn't know that. Buy and sell? There's a skeleton here I can buy and sell from. What in the world? He's got a 70... I don't have my shield wielder with me. Alright, I guess I'm gonna buy this shield. Now I have no money! Where did you get this shield for me, Inquisitor? Well, most holy divine, I bought it from a skeleton that I found in the crossroads, and I left all of my coins in a bowl in front of it. Thanks, I guess. Oh.
More ancient Elven.
If you wish, Honored Elven,
I will speak so your guests understand.
Please.
I am study.
I'm a guest
I am
also.
learning
I also
first.
need to know.
Come, know what has not been lost. New words, new stories. The Kunari would not approach, but we learned their words as well. If you wish to exchange knowledge, they congregate by the lower gate.
I wish to exchange knowledge, but I think that they're going to wish to kill me.
What did the old elves use this place for?
This is the Vir
He could have adopted again.
the living knowledge of the Empire.
It is
The
a dollar
libraries of
catnip.
every city, the wisdom of every court, a connecting place.
The
whose
libraries of
paths are in
every
disarray.
city. Oh, she doesn't want to leave now. Sorry. Real world dealing with the Qun and the fate of the Inquisition. There's libraries here.
What put this place into disarray?
The Vir Dithara was made with world and fade. When they sundered, so did
Hmm.
we. Paths broke, knowledge fragmented, many were trapped. I preserved their last words.
What were these old elves' last words?
What happened? Where are the paths? Where are the paths? God save me. The floor is gone. Do not let me fall. Do not let me...
Oh,
On this
Solus.
spot, that is all.
Thanks. Really paints a picture.
I'm looking for a Kunari named Vidasala. Do you know
Old.
what she wants here?
I think it's a better.
Vidasala, yes. She uses scholars and mages for study. They fear this place, but they seek to know the Veil.
What does Vidasala want to know about the Veil?
I regret I do not have more information.
Mm.
I am sundered from myself. If you discover another one of me nearer the Kunari, I may know more. Kindly give it my greetings. I have not thought with myself for some time.
That's nice.
I could learn so much about my people.
Oh,
What
I'm
were
glad
they
I get to
like?
ask
How
this.
long is our history?
I will try to recall honored patron, but there are
Patron!
gaps.
I love the
Breaks.
idea that people who go to
Greetings.
libraries are always called
Laughter.
patrons.
Emma and Nasal, forms out of air, light, memories. And yet there are so many broken parts at every missing.
Oops.
Missing.
Oops.
I cannot. There is no more. Apologies. I knew all once. We knew. With the break, only fragments or knowledge new since the fall.
This feels a little
We'll be
bit
going now.
like...
This, an unknown person, not of the Kunari, recently woke the librarians.
Oh no. I mean...
An unknown person. Could this be our agent of Fen'Harel?
The librarians facilitated learning before
I was
the
just thinking that's
fracture,
the body.
Before the fall. Now, beware them. They are unwell.
Okay. I think this is about the point that Adala is starting to kind of... a half thought in the back of her head, starting to connect the idea of the agent of Fen'Harel himself, the person we're chasing, and Solus may all be the same. I think that there aren't a whole other lot of really old elves with a deep interest in places like this, who would know about repositories of knowledge to awaken, besides Solus. I don't think she's quite willing to accept it yet, but I think she's starting to get that idea. Also, Zavadi, I was thinking exactly the same thing. I was gonna say, this reminds me so much of Adina. And then also, this entire conversation felt vaguely like playing a tape in a tape recorder, and then the tape recorder getting really upset about it.
There, Kunari. On that upside-down island.
Oh, that's
Looks
cool!
like a camp up there. Down there. Shit, this place is weird.
Oh, that's so neat! Wow! And there's Mythal again. That's so cool. How do I get up there to kill you? A floating exposition device. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. Oh my gosh, there's so much over here. I'm gonna leave plot behind. I can feel it. No way I make that jump. Alright, that's fine. We construct the walkways to the inverted island.
Prepared some steps. Let's look around for more. The inverted alluvion must lead to the Kunari.
Okay. So that will take me left. I still need to get right at some point. I don't think there's any way I can make this jump. Oh, maybe, do we play with gravity here? The way? I saved it, overcompensated, and fell. Do we play with gravity here the way we do with the water temple in Tears of the Kingdom? Whoops. It helps to actually jump. Excuse me, guys. Excuse me. Excuse me. Ugh. No. Fine. I'll be back. Don't think I won't. Left first. Here we go. Alright, anything over here? Ooh. I'm gonna need to go back and reread all of my Trespasser posts from when I actually live vlogged this the first time I played it. There's so many puzzles! Look, Solus' head is on this stick. Pillared thing. I don't know why I said stick. His head's on a pillar. Dala wants to put his head on a pike, so I guess it all works out. Okay. Fine. I just don't trust BioWare to not hide this entrance at this point. Where am I going? Covered courtyard. Where am I? Am I inverted? No, just one. Ouchie.
Did you notice? Your anchor is flaring up near magic. Elven magic.
It doesn't hurt when I cast spells. What's causing this?
I'm not sure. Tell us if it gets worse.
Well, I didn't. Okay. A flowering imago. Ooh. The pages of this book memory describe an immensely tall, immensely graceful vine that flowers with the heat of a copper sunset and has blossoms as large as ponds, petals as long as a man, and I don't like this, a sense puffing out like citron and sky and carrion death. Oh, I like this less. The day the last of the vines folds, spent and extinct, the creator of this memory weeps, and after recording the flower's sights and sounds, enters Euthanera. Oh my gosh. A vine with the scent of carrion death. The day the last of the vines folds, the creator of this memory weeps and enters Euthanera. Treasure this thought, for it was the last of its kind, and much more than the last of me. I assume this must be metaphor. That seems a lot to enter Euthanera for. Why do I have 2 supply caches over here? Oh my gosh, there's so many books. Okay. Virdathar, Birds of Fancy. The pages of this book memory describe a pair playing, colliding in the air, bodies formed for kissing, stroking, lines of heat as molten as the sun. The dance is fluid, roiling, never-ending, lovers tangled in a laughing knot that rolls on for years, a promise never to be parted whatever ages come. An annoyed thought intrudes from one who marked this memory after it was recorded. By the gods, find a private chamber. That's very funny. Oh, there's Gatlock here. That's sad. The pages of this book memory show a narrow plateau on top of a mountain. 2 armored figures, one in gold, one in black, are fighting in the snow. Steel flickers so fast the air hums. Blood dots the ground, they do not stop for breath. Because I did not stop for breath, it kindly stopped for me. Wrong poem, wrong, word. The one in black makes no sound as a blade parts his throat. Mythal, in her wisdom, interceded in an argument between Elgar'nan and Falandine. With clever words, she convinced them to settle their grievance through a battle of their champions. Elgar'nan and Falandine agreed and set their champions against each other rather than declare war among the gods. May those nights long be remembered and Mythal's wisdom praised. I get what you're going for, but God, that sucks for the knights. The pages of this book memory show a solemn group of elves in an amphitheater of living wood, entire trees grown into seats and stairs for the listeners to recline on. 2 other elves and a spirit of learning are speaking in turn on ways to bend the properties of the material world when casting spells. At the end, the spirit, with the air of a senior lecturer, floats forward and booms in a surprisingly deep voice. The unchanging world is delicate. Spells of power invite disaster and annihilation. The unchanging world is stubborn. The pull of the earth fiercely resists, making fire run like water or stone rise like mist. The unchanging world rings with its own harmony. Listen with fearless hearts, and the great works will unfold. Fearless hearts. Yeah. Alright, mirror here. There's also stairs up. Let's see. Ladder I can't climb. Mirror here. 2 mirrors. Let's see. I think I'll go to the left one first. This one's marked with a V, and this one's marked with a sunburst. I should have looked to see where these were paired to. Oh, there's a giant hand here. Is there a mirror up there? No, just a little carving. Okay, phew. There are 3 mirrors over here. Good heavens. Broken tower. There's a Veilfire puzzle over here. And a dead Qunari. Oh, that waterfall's flowing upwards. Oh, that's so cool. Alright, there's where I was looking from a little while ago. Okay. Got it. I am oriented. Oh, I can't light this Veilfire. Examine.
These Qunari are dead, but there's not a mark on them.
Backs hunched, eyes wide open. They were scared shitless when they died.
Oh. I can only light them the hard way. Does this light stuff? Oh no! You mean I have to find a torch and bring it back? Sigh. Well, fiddle-dee-dee. Alright, hello. Oh, Archivist.
Welcome, welcome. Listen to the last words of those who lived past the fall. How could the dread wolf cast a veil between the world that wakes and the world that dreams?
Thanks a lot.
The Evenuris will send people. They will save us. When have you last heard from the gods? When the veil came down, they went silent. What is this veil? What has Fen'Harel done?
Way to go, Soulless. Way to go. Way to go, Soulless. Way to go.
Between our world and the Fade.
They're saying some guy just made the veil? We must have been ass deep in demons before then.
If it's true, that means the Fade and the waking world were once one and the same.
Varric, silent. Okay. This mirror doesn't have a marking on it. Where do you go? Scholar's Retreat! Oh, man, Adala doesn't leave. Again, she's just gonna live here.
Floating crap, magic mirror crap, evil demon crap. When this is over, I'm gonna need somebody to hit me with a stick again.
I'm not sure whether I want that to be a metaphor or not.
Whatever works for you, Tiny.
Cute.
Next time we get the gang back together, let's do a dragon instead. Dragons are fun.
Got it, Jade. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, this looks like there's a path down. Oh, a collapsed path down. That's alright. I'm a very good jumper. I've done it. Oh, hey, you guys are up here now. Anyway, I'm gonna go look down here. Oh, and at the discharge, I'll be back for you in a second. Really? Oh, this is so terrible. Lover's knot, right half and left half. Oh no, and they're entwined. God, Solus, you really did a number on these people, huh? Whoops. Alright, just rock. Explore this island a little more before I leave it with that discharge. Examine. When the dread wolf's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Okay. When the dread wolf's gaze is bright, light burns in a ring of the dead. Okay, I'm gonna actually try to do it the right way this time. Meow. I did it! The treachery of the wolf. The pages of this book memory warn of a terrible danger, a wolf with slavering black jaws and pits for eyes. The Evenuris, the elven gods, stand in a ring around it as if preventing it from attacking. Okay, good. Beware the forms of Fen'Harel. The dread wolf comes in humble guise as a wanderer who knows much of the people and their spirits. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He will offer advice that seems fair but turns slowly to poison. Remember, for the price of treason and keep in your heart the mercy of your gods. Alright. Dallas figured it out. She's only getting madder in my head. She's only getting madder and madder. How dare he not tell me? All this time, how dare he say nothing? What's pinging? Something's pinging up here. Maybe it's below me. These look like Solas's paintings! His frescoes. Oh my god, look at him. He painted himself. Nice fur cape. Nice fur cape, Solas. This must have been... This can't be at the creation of the Veil, unless he came back here after everyone was dead and painted this. But if the mirrors weren't working, if the mirrors broke when he put the Veil up, and then he immediately went to sleep, then these must have been painted before the Veil went up. So these... Maybe these were of his plan. Maybe this was him, like, planning on what he was going to do. New Year resolution tier? Alright, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it. Here we go. I'm gonna go to the gym. Wouldn't put it past him to paint angst art in his sleep. Oh, that's funny too. In a waking dream. How's Adala feeling? Let's see. How's she feeling? She's angry. She's really angry that he kept this from her. She's rapidly reassembling every conversation they've ever had. As Silk put it once, she's doing like a forensic analysis of every conversation they've ever had. Could she have put this together herself? Is there any way she could have seen it sooner? What does this mean about the history of magic? What does this mean about the history of the elves? What does this mean about the elven gods and his relationship to them? She doesn't... I don't think she feels lied to. She just feels angry that he withheld the information. Like, she understands why he did it, but she's furious that he didn't trust her enough. One of the things I was afraid of when I was building this character was that I didn't know if she would feel... Like, would she be intimidated by knowing that, quote-unquote, a god loved her? She's not intimidated at all, which is great. I was really worried about that. I didn't know if the character would, feel like she had lost ground under her feet by realizing who Solas was. I think the fact that she knew him as Solas first basically kind of anchored that. You know, the last thing he said to her before he took off was that what they had was real. And I think she's now kind of understanding why he said that. And she does believe him. It's just... she thinks he should have known her better. Even as well as he knew her. He should have known better. She probably takes a sketch of this before they leave. Alright, I think I've done everything here. Did I go up? Let me go up. Yeah. Live my life with no health. You can't hurt me in a way that matters. Okay, yes, this is done. Alright, this... Oh! No, here's a little statue of the Dreadwolf. I didn't go up here. Ugh! What does she do to the statue? What does she do to the statue? Let me think. She does something to it. Nah, she doesn't yell at it. She's not a yeller. I don't know. She probably paints little X's over its eyes. Let's see. Requires Veilfire. God dang it! Rats! Why is there no Veilfire anywhere around here? This place is huge with puzzles. Press. I know. You didn't give me any Veilfire though. What am I supposed to do? What do I... Oh my gosh, is that Veilfire? All the way up there? Alright, this link's... Okay, thank you. Oh my goodness. Here we go. I've got the map in my head. I'm gonna get it. First try. Here we go. First. Leaving. Don't go yet. It's timed! That's inconsiderate. Alright, well if it's timed, let me make sure I'm going to the right place first. Alright, let me find the mirror. That I came through. Oh my gosh, where is the mirror that I came through? It was down here. Oh, I jumped. That's right. Wait, how did I make this jump? I kind of jumped over here, but I don't... Wait. Okay. Looks like there's a path over there. Oh my gosh! This is why I got lost in the crossroads! Okay. Bella can see the progression from the soulless she knows to the story she's hearing about Finn Harl. Not something wildly out of character or contrary to character. Agreed. Alright, how about... I go here? Oh, how dare you. No. And stay. Alright, here we go. I could have probably explored through the, Oh, Dorian, do you have a power that gets you through Veilfire? I don't remember. Yes, good. Not Veilfire, whatever, Soulfire. Alright. Here we go. First try. Boom. Now, where were Veils? Here we go. I lit the Veilfire. Now, back. Run faster! Don't get stuck on rock! Go, go, go! Oh no! I gotta go another upper level. Ah! Go barrier! This is so dumb. She's sitting here going, I can't believe Solus lied to me. Or I can't believe he hid that information from me. He should have trusted me. I should have known. I should have caught it sooner. What am I lighting? You? Light. Oh, did I do it wrong? Oh no, I got a loot. Something screamed. Rhyme! I did need a therapy puzzle. What is rhyme? It's a sword. All weapon attacks deal cold damage. I think everything that I have is better. But, complete. My thought is, I had two thoughts. One is she just puts the sword back and goes, "Keep it, Dreadwolf. I don't need your pity sword." And the second one is she scratches her name with the sword into its paw. Adala was here. Adala hates Solus. But then Dorian would accuse her of lying and he would be right. I'm dead. Oh, holy moly. That was a lot. Okay, so let me get where she's at. She's She's figured out Finn Harl is the same. She's figured out Finn Harl is Solus and is the person who put up the veil. That is locked in. I'm realizing I don't think she quite knows that she's chasing Solus, but she's very close to it. Yeah. Property of Adala Llewellyn. Okay, discharge.
These blocks are heading toward that upside-down illuvian.
Creepy. Helpful.
They're all the way down here.
It's a place of learning. Maybe this Vir Dathara is helping us find what we need.
Now it's even weirder.
I think she loves the idea that it's deliberately, like, guiding her as a place of knowledge. Ah, one of my own. A mind hungry for truth. Alright, where am I going? Back up this way. I don't know why this is so difficult for me. Here we go. I think she also... She's mad that he kept the truth from her. But is extra so because he knows her well enough to know how important having that truth is. Oh, hello. I don't suppose you'll just let me go past you. No. It stings that Solus knows how much she likes puzzles and mysteries, and still deliberately left her in the throes of one with no answers. It just makes her want to find him and, like, grab him by the collar even more than it already did. These guys aren't dropping any loot. Not that I need it, but they aren't dropping any loot. Okay. Oh. Discharging the anchor now deals damage to nearby enemies.
That's really not getting better, boss.
The pain stopped.
It keeps coming back.
It's so sad. Okay. Alright, I think I fully explored that left side, so let's do this side. Now I can break into the treasury. Awesome. I'll finish this side, and then I'll go back. Sundered Hall. Oh my gosh, there's bees or something. What is this? Ugh, I don't like it. Fade-touched honeycomb. Oh! A jumping puzzle? Oh no. There was an invisible wall. How dare you? I thought you liked mysteries, Vinon. Now wait a second. I'm clearly supposed to be able to jump to this. They've put an invisible wall around this. I don't like it. That's so cruel. How can you put a rotating platform with a desk and a book on it and not expect this character to get over there? I don't know what Fade Step is. I don't think I have that. I have Anchor Discharge, that's all. Barrick can backflip. Hey Barrick, I need you to take one for the team, buddy. Whoops. Not just jump off, I need you to turn around. That's all. The moment I let go of Adala, she starts sucking down potions. Okay. Now. Hang on, we square up. This one. Nope. Alright, sorry, Varric. Thanks for trying. Boo! I should have been able to walk on that. Fine. Alright, that's where I came. Let's see. Anything hidden around the corner? You keep hiding stuff around corners. No. This elf has a very long neck. Actually, they all do. Elves descended from giraffes. Oh, what are you? Oh my gosh, there's a whole other... Oh, I see. We've gone back to the place where I killed myself. That's fine. That's fine. Again, 14, I guess. I've never played a Final Fantasy. It keeps coming up. Let's see. Everything is so swimmy. I also don't think I've been in this mirror. I've been in this one. This is what got me here, but I don't think I've been in this one. There's a man over here. How did you get there, buddy? It looks like he's wearing Vivian's hat. I know he isn't, but that's what it looks like. All right.
More dead Kunari with terrified expressions.
Right. Okay, nothing out here. Oh, this is really pretty, the light coming through the ivy.
Welcome, and listen to the last words of those who walk this place. If we get out of here, I will end Fen Haral.
Hey, same sentiment.
After he held back the sky to imprison the gods, the dread wolf disappeared. Lies. We must tear down the veil. The cities, the pathways. Without magic, they're crumbling. You're wasting your time. Fen Haral's veil has turned our empire to ruins.
So, the ancient elven empire collapsed because the veil weakened magic.
Ended Uthan era.
The elves relied on magic even more than the Vince. No wonder things went to crap.
Oh my gosh, Sol is single-handedly responsible for the invasion.
The actual history of the elves.
To venture into Halamtral.
Everything.
Oh man. What a little Gordian knot you made for yourself, Solus. Trying to protect your people from some self-styled gods. Ended the elvish immortality. Sundered your people from magic. Collapsed the Elven Empire enough that Tevinter could waltz in and functionally destroy it. Weakened the elves just enough that the Exalted March practically wiped them out.
Now that we have so many samples, how hard would it be to build Illuvians of our own?
Oh, I knew this one apostate in Kirkwall you would have gotten along with like a house on fire.
After these past few years, it would just be good to create something magical that is also helpful for a change.
We didn't even say her name, Varric! Ugh. And this also kills me, because this means Meryl was right. Like, to try to restore the Illuvian. And I think the way she was going about it was wrong. I think that using the Arulenholm and using blood magic to try to reactivate it would have only corrupted its purpose, but to try to restore the Illuvian, it was right. Why do these have the Kirkwall crate on them? I mean, the Kirkwall, oh no wait, that's not the Kirkwall insignia, that's the Kunari insignia. Similar, but not identical to the Kirkwall wings. Also in Kirkwall colors. Alright, here we go. Arden Hightown, chapter... Oh no! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Donnan wiped spilled ale off the bar, listening to the cries of the birds and the crashing of waves outside. Another slow day on the Amaranthine coast. The tavern didn't get many visitors, just a little too far south of the Antivan border to catch the caravans, but he hadn't opened it to make a profit. He poured a glass of plum brandy from a chipped decanter and carried it out to the patio, where an impressive Orlesian mustache was keeping company with an old grey warden playing a minuet on a lute. Donnan handed the brandy to the warden in some deference to his mustache, and the gentleman accepted it with grace, placing the glass on the table before finishing the last measure of his song. "You have my thanks, guardsman." The Orlesian set the lute on the nearby chair and allowed the brandy to approach his mustache. The mustache did not appear impressed with the vintage. "It's just Donnan these days," he replied, looking out over the waves. "My time in the Kirkwall Guard is over." "I spent so many years in and around the City of Chains," the warden sighed. "We're both lucky to have escaped her clutches." The sun was setting behind them, drawing long shadows on the ground that stretched towards the sea. "Maybe," Donnan shrugged, watching the waves turn dark in the distance. "Some days I'm not sure all of me made it out." "To what we've left behind." The Orlesian raised his glass in a toast, and the two men watched the light fade over the ocean in peace.
I never wrote this.
Oh. Let's see. Does bring up the question of what the humans were about pre-Veil. There aren't any records that match to that. I think that would be, I mean, that would probably be Alamari, right? at least the time period of the Alamari, like that's where like barbarian tribes, that's well pre-Andraste. I could easily see humans just being like, you know, the savage barbarian clans wandering, maybe like the precursors of the spirit worship of the Avar. We don't know where the Kunari came from, except they apparently might have dragon blood. I think that all we know is they came from across the sea. Really around enough to stop the remains of the Elven Empire. Yeah, it could be chastened. Yeah, possibly. That chapter I remember. I knew that was around here somewhere because I remember reading it, and I remember at the time reading the version that happens if you leave Hawke behind, and getting very emotional about it. Once was enough. I don't need to refresh that memory. Once was enough. The pages of this book memory are instructions on how to reach the deepest part of the Fade, realms so far removed they're unmarked by dreamers. Epiphany requires a mind smooth as mirror glass, still as stone. Put aside 10 years for practice and the next 100 for searching. What others have learned will ease your journey. Those who never manifested outside the Fade will find it easier to find it still its roots, but it is rare the compulsion overtakes our brethren of the air. That almost makes it sound like the Fade, the changeable, the realm of souls, is the natural state of being. Raising the Sonalium. The pages of this book memory describe a heated argument between a group of well-dressed elves inside an elaborately arched pavilion on an island floating in a void. In the distance, haloed by a blizzard of light, thousands of elves are maintaining an elaborate magical ritual that pulls raw essence from the Fade, funneled into a sphere in the air. Through the lens of the sphere can be seen a world of indigo waterfalls and rust-red jungles, and a temple palace so frescoed and cleverly carved it is a masterpiece in itself. The well-dressed elves' shouting grows so loud it can be heard over the magic. One leaps at another, howling and pulling out a knife burning with prismatic flame. Architects of the Grand Sonalium, a gift from blessed Selaves to clever June as thanks for a great favor, in friendly debate over the color of the palace's roof trim. Again, it's so notable to me, the specific attention to... Oh, there's another orb here. Like a child's toy. Maybe I can give this one to Solas. Maybe he won't be mad at that. What if I just give him that? All these little dread wolves howling. God, that's so interesting. Oh, here's another one. Look, there's two. Solas, you made such a big deal about them, and now I have two for you. Anyway, the gods being so, like, a disagreement, a gift as a great favor, and then the cost being the labor of thousands and thousands of elves, or, like, the death of a chosen champion.
You think we could take a couple of these books back with us?
Unfortunately, I don't believe any of these are physical objects. They're ideas. You just see them as books.
How about we just leave all the creepy Fade shit where we found it?
Even if you could take them out of here, they're probably written in ancient Elven, which not even my people can read.
But I can.
I've never read an Elven
Rosetta
novel.
Stone in my head.
I wonder what kind of stories they told.
I could translate this. It's not incredible violence, it's me playing dodgeball with my favorite information withholder. Hey, Solas, look out for you. Cassandra, throw this for me. She's not strong enough to throw it herself.
That should be enough stairs. Let's see if we can reach the inverted alluvion now.
Alright, let's see these stairs. Okay. I think that's everywhere I can go. There's one mirror I'm not sure I've touched. Let's see. Oh my gosh. I'm just imagining, like, Cassandra, I will find a way to arm your hat with miniguns if you hit Solas with this orb for me. I need you to heave it at him as hard as you can, and I need you to hit him square in the dome. I'm probably gonna die here, but that's okay. Alright. These look pretty well explored. Just this way. No, I can't see behind that one. Oh, is this where I just came from? Lower archives. Oh, I don't remember. That's why I got so lost. Oh, hey, I bet you wish you weren't over there. Yes, this is where I just came from. Dang it, I've gone backwards. I even tried to keep the map in my head, and I failed. Thundered Hall. Okay, forward. Alright, I remember passing this mural, and then down here was a right. And view. Courtyard. Good. Progress. I think down here, I need to make sure I can't get over to you. I don't think I can. Yeah, there's a mirror or something down here.
They're the librarians.
Not good. I don't want to kill librarians. Oh, I definitely don't want to fight them. Now I actually do want to kill them, though. Pew 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 pew. Oh, don't hit me. I don't know what that means. I would feel really bad about that sign, except that I can't read. What is it? If those kids could read, they'd be very upset. If I could understand you, I'd be very insulted. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, we knew that was coming. Get her up. Oh, Dorian's down. Okay. I hope Solus feels every one of these deaths. I hope he's getting very nervous and sad. And worried, as he should be. Whoops, I fell over. I'm dead again. Stop saying things. Insult me in English. Or in whatever, the trade tongue. This is what happens when you're late returning a book. Adala has never been late returning a book in her life. She fears authority. That got like a librarian knowledge authority. Psychedelic! Thanks for the raid. That's very sweet. I appreciate it. Here we go. Librarian's dead. Adala emotionally compromised. Thanks for the supply cache. I actually do need it now. I see why you've done what you've done. Whoops, wrong button. Unpause. And Bull naturally is at full health. Get out of tactical mode. Oops. Okay. Alright, now, there was a little mirror down here that I didn't see before. Where was it? This, I didn't go down here. That mirror I've been through. This is the one that I saw. Where do you go? Oh, there's a pit. Why would you do this to me? Now, how the heck? Bull, you're so large. I can't see past you. Can you excuse me, please? I think I need to hop. Oh my gosh, these men. Why did I bring them? Out of my way! I must get to this knowledge! don't even know where this is. Is all this a taunt and I was supposed to find this, courtyard? No, it's just a little standalone map. Let's see. Varric, you have to move. Oh my gosh. You guys just have to move. Oh, I didn't even jump! I just fell. Here we go. No! Stop putting me back through this through this mirror. Oh my goodness, this is infuriating. Okay, fine. Bull, you're jumping now. Missed. Well, shouldn't have gotten in my way. Uh-oh! Someone broke. Hmm. Oh my gosh, Bull. They're so in the way. This is a huge problem. I'm gonna get over there. I'm already gonna have to talk to the spirit. Even worse. Oh my gosh. Please get out of the way. Nope. It's so tiny. Is this actually a platforming puzzle? Oh my goodness. I'll do it another way if you want me to. I just don't know what way you want me to do it. Oh my gosh, why am I back here? Wait, I'm so confused. This isn't at all the mirror that I thought. I'm so perplexed. How did I get back up here? Why did you put me all the way back up there? It looks like I've been over here before. But I don't know how. Ugh. Let me look and see if this is actually a jumping puzzle. Okay, plot will get me there a different way. Fine. Not how I play games. Okay, stairs or something, I guess. Now that we're all nice and hurt, and I'm 4 potions down. Here we go. I don't like that we're walking into a big hand. I wonder if she'd recognize Solus's hand, though. Oh. I recognize that little chipped pinky nail or something. Oh, walked into a cutscene. Hello.
Survivor of the breach. Herald of change.
Yeah, here. That's what I am now.
Hero of the South.
Sure.
The Vidasala, I presume.
After fulfilling your purpose at the breach, it is astonishing to hear you still walked free among your people.
Well, it was a fun time.
Your duty
I got a bunch of research papers published.
It is time to end your magic.
She'd make overtures at diplomacy.
It's not too late to put our weapons down and talk.
There's no need to pretend that you're
Oh, she's got to bounce Cerebos.
I am no stranger to catastrophe, but this chaos in the south defies comprehension. The Qun left your people to curb your own magic. You've amply proven we should have stepped in long ago.
Is that what Dragon's Breath is for?
Yes, she's got the Dirthanen.
Murdering our heads of state just to control our magic.
Do you believe closing the breach solved everything?
No.
That its consequences stopped there?
No.
The day we saw the breach, the Qun decided its actions.
Bad choice,
We
though.
would remove your leaders and spare those who toil.
Not your call.
This agent of Fen'Harel has disrupted everything. Lives that were to be spared, lost for him.
Who is this agent? Why do you think they work for the Inquisition?
Oh,
Kill
and she's
the
gone.
Inquisitor, then follow me to the Dargarad.
Okay. Discover where the Vitasol went. Does this, I feel like pursuing the Vitasol takes me back, or rather does not take me back to the Winter Palace. My memory seems to suggest this will just continue new area to new area. It does take me back to the Winter Palace. I'm trying to decide where I need to backtrack to get into the treasury. Okay. It felt bad to kind of abandon this quest line to go do the treasury, but are you saying I should go back, like, now, at this moment, as soon as this fight is done? Or are you saying that I should, complete this fight, follow it through, and then do it? Okay, after going back. Okay, got it. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I could have moved, I guess. But I didn't. I also could move now. Oh, I should have, though. I should have. Rest, please. Oh, got knocked over. Pink. I kind of thought I had the bosses down, but maybe I didn't. Here we go. We did it, Bull. Stinking cheater? It's another shield. That's funny. A cheater in a Starkhaven tourney. Alright, are we upside down now? We are! I was standing on all those places a little while ago. Now we're upside down. Oh, I thought I would be able to get up there this way, but I was wrong! Really? Eh. What the heck? Why can I target this? Eh? Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna loot this. Superb Amulet of Evasion. A large chance of dodging incoming attacks. I think either Varric or Dorian should wear that. Dorian's already wearing one. Varric, you can wear that. There you go. Maybe you'll be in less poor health at that point. Oh, another mirror. Broken. What's this? A note. Literature. The Sheaf of Notes is written mostly in Qun, but select paragraphs have been translated into the common tongue. Those born outside the Qun will not comprehend the seriousness of using mages to help us. They believe the worst that can befall a mage is demon possession. They do not truly understand that the loss of mastery comes with the loss of the self. Those of the Qun since birth do not understand why we risk using Cerebos. We have immersed them in a sea of magic until it seems impossible they could ever do anything but drown. It is right that we enlighten you so your purpose here is clear. We have learned from this place that there lived an elven mage who saw a great wrong and sacrificed all to right it. This mage made the veil, which protects us from the Fade. The veil stripped power from his rulers, who had treated their people with such excess that it makes the southern kings and queens seem staid. Thus does every action carry rightness, and all paths converge. It is so funny that for how much Solas dislikes the Qun and everything about it, they think he did the right thing. In his greatest magic, the Elven Mage became an agent of peace through the Veil. In our willingness to brave this place, we may discover how the Veil can be strengthened through our own mages. For that, we risk our lives. The Cerebos who have joined in this endeavor understand the dangers and have made their choice. Yeah, Cerebos, known for having so much choice about every aspect of, like, their magic, their physical appearance, whether they can open their eyes, whether they can use their hands. Sure, made their choice. Remember the words of Ashkari Kosloon. Existence is a choice. There is no chaos in the world, only complexity. Knowledge of the complex is wisdom. From wisdom of the world comes wisdom of the self. Mastery of the self is mastery of the world. Loss of the self is the source of suffering. Suffering is a choice, and we can refuse it. It is in our power to create the world or destroy it. For peace, we will endure any horror here. We will create a safer world to destroy the old one. Oh, that's so funny. Woman, it constantly have 5 HP. My party members need a better dodge chance.
These are Vidasala's papers. She brought mages here to research strengthening the Veil.
A way to clamp down magic. No wonder she's here.
It explains why the Qunari thought it was worth camping here.
Yeah, it would never occur to her. Why would I need to be better protected? It's fine. I always have 2 broken ankles. Wait. Superb amulet of critical chain. Every time the wearer of this amulet doesn't land a critical hit, her critical hit chance increases greatly. Oh, that's interesting. Cool. Oh gosh, there's so much up here. I'll go this way first. Regard my learnings. Oh, it hurts her to do it. Oh, this is so sad. Oh, loot it. Why can't I loot? Loot, please. I've made it to the chest. Why can't I loot it? Did it only have gold in it? Ooh. Ow. The low HP is from her broken heart. She has no resistance anymore. Every time, Solas, every time she goes down, I hope you feel it. I hope you go whoops-a-doodle. Feel bad about that one. I don't think I can get up there. Okay. Hello, Archivist. Remember me trying to jump this pathway a little while back? You could have said something.
Visitors, patrons, welcome. The halls are open.
No, they're not. I fell down them.
Can you tell me where a Qunari called Vidasala
Maybe they're too open.
Yes, we heard much. Although she fooled herself into thinking we could not hear. Take a keystone to the Davarad. I will join you there soon and take stock of our remaining Gatlock powder.
I found a keystone with one of the Qunari.
Oh, sure. I guess I did.
You need words for their key. Maras Nira. It glows. It will open the way to the Davarad. May you find what you seek. In coming here, you strengthen the paths. I can now raise one. If you wish to go.
Silk, I'm sorry!
You've been very helpful.
Gildethal was what the Elven called me.
Oh, dear the man,
One who guides seekers of knowledge true.
That's me.
I was connection. One city could read the records of another. One Elven feel the memories of another. When the Veil fell upon us, I marked the end of all they knew.
My horse was declared an Inquisition war crime at
fate. Find the Davarad and corner Vidasala there.
It deserved to be. I don't have to go to work tomorrow until... Do I have a meeting? I might have a noon meeting, but that'll be the earliest I have to be in. Oh no, I don't even actually have to be in until the afternoon, so... Ooh, I didn't realize it was so long. I thought for sure that I, like, kind of had this locked in, but... Maybe I don't. Okay, well, I'll keep going. I expected tonight to be the night, but if for some reason I don't make it... Maybe I'll take so long that Silk will finish work and be able to come back. Ugh. Is that a blessing or a curse? I don't know. Okay. Hello. Little glowing egg. I spoke to yourself.
Greetings.
Oh, but I can't
We'll
tell
be
you about
going
it.
now. Wisdom guide you.
Thank you. How much time I waste on the unmarked maddening side quests? Almost certainly too much. Almost certainly too much. I should have started earlier today. I didn't realize how much time was left. Oops. I googled it and I was like, oh, it says Inquisition or Trespassers like 7 to 8 hours. I've already been playing for like 3 or 4 hours, so that means I've got to be...
Your agents confirmed
back
there
half.
are Gatlock battles in Denerim's palace?
Maybe I'm wrong.
Yes, and in Val Royeaux and across the Free Marches.
Mm.
The Winter Palace is not the only
Sounds like
target.
the Inquisition's knowledge and know-how
One order from
was
destroying
helpful
every noble house in the known world.
for normal players.
There
Womp
is
womp.
a bright side. Warning the ambassadors will remind them of the Inquisition's value.
That's what I said, Josie.
Not when the Inquisition is responsible for that threat.
We're the leak. We're the leak. We're the leak.
They came in through us?
Yes.
How, damn it?
Ooh.
The elven servant handling the barrels has disappeared. Notes in his quarters suggest he was a Qunari spy.
Oops. Well.
But the servant was Orlesian. That implicates Orlais, not us.
But the barrels arrived at the Winter Palace on the Inquisition supply manifest.
How are we supposed to fight a war when we can't even trust our own people?
Well...
Do you know who got the barrels onto the Inquisition manifest?
Yes, several of the Inquisition's elven workers have gone missing.
That's so
I had
rude.
their backgrounds checked. They joined the Inquisition after fleeing the chaos in Kirkwall.
I remember when Kirkwall was at its worst. Many of the city's elves converted to the Qun, trying to find a better life.
Skilled at things
And the
inside.
Qunari turned
Let's
them
take
into
less.
spies.
Got it. Well, we'll find out. She wouldn't say we're part of the problem. Either one of these is true. Let me hear what 3 sounds like.
The Inquisition stopped Corypheus and saved the world. We can't let an outside threat change who we are.
I fought to protect the Inquisition in this exalted council. And for
Oh,
what?
Josie, don't be sad
So
about
we
it.
could deceive and threaten those we claimed to protect?
Once we locate the spies...
This isn't about the spies. You hid the Qunari body. You've all but seized control of the Winter Palace.
We did what was right, not what was politically convenient.
Do you know what this has cost us with Orlais and Ferelden? They are planning to dismantle us as we speak. And perhaps they are right.
Oh, man. Oh. Oh, no. I don't want to die. I don't know what's happening. This would be her biggest concern, is that she doesn't know what's going on.
So,
Oh.
it's been getting worse. I don't know why. I don't know how to stop it. I don't know how much time I've got left. What I do know is that the Qunari need to be stopped. So I need to get to the Darvarad while I can still fight.
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Would you
I'll see if I
like
have
us
an
to
autosave and I'll go
inform
back
the
and play
Exalted
3.
Council of the danger?
Yeah. Keep, The whole reason she got the Dearthman knowledge was that she wanted to... Or the Dearthman Vallaslin is that she wanted to, ease the transition of, or ease the spread of knowledge and forward the body of understanding. So she's not going to keep this a secret.
Yes. If we fail, the Exalted Council needs to know what happened.
I will inform them personally.
Leliana, I can...
No, your job is hard enough already. This is my responsibility.
I'll have guards ready at the Alluvion, in case the Qunari attack the palace.
Make her watch over you.
Oh god, what a transition. I feel dumped. Yes, she's a scholar. She's a historian. Alright, let's see. I've got an autosave here. That's probably the most recent one. Alright, let's see if I can blow through this. It's like 15 minutes back, but I bet I can get through it faster if I know what I'm doing. And I'll see what number 3 says. Alright. Reach the Vidasala. Done. This fight shouldn't be too difficult. Let's get through this, etc., etc. We don't fight.
The King left your people to curb
assassination. I don't quite remember what I said. Alright. Here we go. Fire, please! Thank you. I did die in this fight, so let's see if I can do this fight without death. Oh, you are right here in my face, though, which is not my favorite place. Oh, you knocked me over. I don't need to be here. I wish I could blow up this catlock. Oh my gosh, Bull is surrounded. Oops, wrong button. That one. Knocked him right off their feet. Thank you, Varric. My health is so low. Yeah. Oh, someone's down. Bull's down. Uh-oh. Well, this has gone awry. Come on, Rez. Oh my gosh! Varric is the only one up. Oh man, this is not where I need to or want to be. Oh my gosh, I got a game over. Oops. Let's try that again. I didn't even get close to a game over the first time. When was the last time I got a game over? A long time ago. I think it was pre-Emprise du Lion.
The Qun left your people.
Let's try that again. And by try that again, I mean let's just do this. Oh, okay. Alright, barrier's still up, guard's up. Oh my gosh, I thought that Qunari falling over, I thought it was Bull for a second. No, Bull's okay. If you let the chargers die, where in here does Bull betray you? Is it close to the end? Or would it have already happened by now? Oops. Close to the end? Okay, got it. Alright, Mr. Cerebrus. I feel pretty terrible for you, but I am going to kill you. Oh, he's in the sky. Spent this whole time just sitting on that plan. That's rough. Okay. Did I read this last time? Oh, I didn't. This scrap of parchment is written in both Qunlat and the common tongue, although the letters in Qunlat are shaky. Please excuse my Qunlat. Its subtleties elude me, even with your patient teaching. We pulled everyone out of the palace. The Shem nobles assumed we were servants, leaving on an errand. We are hiding where you told us, waiting for signs that Dragon's Breath has begun. Victories in the Qun.
No wonder the Qunari translated notes into our language. It was for their non-Qunari spies.
They'd have to. Qunlat's not an easy one to learn.
Visitors, patrons,
okay,
welcome.
Skip through this.
Yeah, if it...
Thank you. Oh, I didn't get the key. Dang, keystone. Okay. Didn't realize I looted that here. Oh, there we go. I did it.
Okay. Yeah, incoming here.
Thank you.
We've got to find the Stavarad and corner Vidasala there.
Okay. Running back. Oops. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Right, and then... which way? Up. Then... yes, okay. Alright, I'll do a fresh save here. 114.32 is the canon response. But let's see what number 3 says. I also don't want to hear Josie being sad again. That was quite awful.
You're a...
Not when the Inquisition is responsible for that threat.
Let's see. Which one did I say last time? I think I said that one.
This is our fault.
Fault? No. But our responsibility.
Yeah, that's not it.
How did it happen?
The elven servant handling the barrels has disappeared. Notes in his quarters suggest he was a Qunari spy.
Ooh, I can't actually skip
How
that.
are we supposed to fight a war?
Okay.
And the Qunari turned them into spies.
Let's see.
We can't change what happened. Only how we react to it now.
She also believes that.
I fought to protect...
Oh, Josie's so sad! Okay, let's see.
Shit, damn it! We save Ferelden, and they're angry. We save Orlais, and they're angry. We close the breach twice, and my own hand wants to kill me. Could one thing in this fucking world just stay fixed?
Oh.
I need to get to the Darbarad. You can all fight amongst yourselves once I'm back.
Thank you, Inquisitor.
Would you like us to inform the Exalted Council of the danger?
Oh, man.
Yes. If we fail, the Exalted Council needs to know what happened.
I will inform them personally.
Leliana.
Yeah.
I can...
Okay.
Make her watch over you.
That transition is so rough. Okay, that was excellent. I do think the other one is more Adala's canon, but I do love the idea of her just like losing her mind just for a second. Just a little like teeny tiny, let the mask slip, let those emotions just kind of bubble over in this safe space. Oh, it's dark now. Oh no, now I feel even worse. Now I feel like I'm just staying back at the darn ball. Oh gosh. Oh, all my friends are gone. They're not here anymore. Where did Barrett go? Did he go to his little bed? Can't go to your little bed. I need you. They're all gone. Okay. Alright, a keystone has been recovered that will grant access to a Qunari stronghold called the Darvarad. Inside will be the means to stop the Qunari plot known as Dragon's Breath. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly right. Everyone's mad at us. My hand is trying to tear me apart from the inside, so Ban Tegan's hissy fit can just hold its thought for a second. Alright, let's see. Who wants to go blow stuff up? Dorian can come, yeah, sure, I'll bring Cole, and then we'll confirm. Alright. Here we go. It was not
Your
this one.
hand hurts. It's pulling you apart.
Oh no! Does she think she's dying?
All that matters now is stopping the Qunari. The rest, we worry about later.
It made a decision for me.
Helped, all of us. I won't forget.
Enjoy me while you can. I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
This is so
It's been
sad.
an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
This is so sad. I'm gonna reload and see if I can get any more. Let me sit and simmer on that for a second. Oh, it took me... Whoops. I keep forgetting that quick load does not load like the most recent load. It always just loads the dang last quick save. I think that quick load should always load the most recent save. That's what I think. That's my hot take. Regardless of whether it was a hard save or a quick save. Oh no, it saved post-conversation! Drat! Where's... Okay, here, this'll do. I know, Jade, I'm seriously thinking about doing the same thing. I think I'm gonna bring Cole and... Again, because I actually want to respond to that dialogue this time, and I'm also gonna bring Cassandra, because Adala is closer to Cassandra than she is to Bull. Although she's close to Bull.
I should look around.
I also don't know why I keep saying that. Okay, let's see. Oh, come on. Why can't I click? There we go. Dorian. Oops. No, not you. Cass. Bull. I should have also... I guess it doesn't matter. I was gonna say I should have saved, but...
Your hand hurts. It's pulling you apart.
What do I say? Okay.
We all knew this was probably our last time out together. Let's make it a good one.
We helped.
Oh!
All of us. I won't forget.
Enjoy me while you can.
That's still very
I
excellent.
expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
Thank you. All of you.
It's so sad. I need more. I need more of it. Man, Silk isn't gonna have to worry. I'm not even gonna make it to Souls before she gets done with work. Okay. God, is Sarah gonna be perfectly heartbreaking? Let's see. Alright, how about Sarah, Varric? Yeah, Viv, sure.
Nightingale told us what happened with your hand.
No matter what happens, it has been my honor to fight beside each of you.
All right, Bianca. Let's show all the tall people how it's done. One last time.
That's pretty good.
Right. Last time to be legend. Try to keep up.
Let us show all who would cross the Inquisition the price of their mistake.
Okay, those are pretty good. Varric's is perfectly painful. I think I still haven't heard Blackwall. Oh, Solus, I hope you're suffering. Wherever you are. I hope you're suffering. Alright, let's see. Oh, my game crashed. I asked too much of it. Alright, get back in here. Launch. How dare you. Alright, maybe it was just the fact that I was gonna put Blackwall in there. The game was like, the beard? No. Get out of here. Oh man, so if that's kind of the last character selection I can make, realistically I would take Varric. And then either Cass or Bull. I don't know which. I'll do the extra things now, for sure. There is some Bull-specific content. Okay, that was what I figured. I'll take him. We'll say that enough of Cass's attendants managed to get their hands on her that she couldn't get out again. This is the one that I want. I can see fireworks and set them off. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, let me do that. Oh, I gotta do it before I leave. It's southwest corner. That's this way. That's quite funny. Oh, sure enough, look at that. Why would you even come over here unless you were looking for Cassandra? Is there a book over here I didn't read? What's this? Emergency measures. The order has been given. All known double agents within the Inquisition are being neutralized, and all suspect agents are being isolated from any information coming in and out of the Winter Palace. We've received messenger birds back from multiple cities. The Inquisition is not the only organization compromised by, Qunari spies. In Val Royo, Gatlock barrels are being put into position by a low-placed servant in the Grand Cathedral and Council of Heralds. In Denerim, Qunari spies were revealed among low-ranking members of the City Watch. Okay, so regardless of barrels getting in with us, other places are still being compromised here. Starkhaven was seeded with spies among its own palace servants. Ha! Sucks to be you, Sebastian. In light of our lack of oversight in this matter, I will understand if an agent better suited to the task is promoted to my place. I reply below in Leliana's hand. The blame falls on me. I will not let anyone else appropriate it, no matter how well intended. Do not forget the lives we've saved by warning other cities about the Gatlock barrels. Besides, my friend, I have enough scandalous gossip on you. I know I can trust you. How many other agents is this true? The following line is in the original handwriting, at least 23, my lady, but your point is taken. Okay, let's see. This music is so tense, and these fireworks are so silly. Alright. Oh, sure enough. Activate. Detonate. Detonate? Oh, I see. That's so funny and so silly. Whee! Oh.
Such changeable weather this season.
Oh my gosh. Okay, set them off at the highest point. My scorecard is 39! This is very silly. They're not even great fireworks, they're kind of just puffy clouds of smoke. Alright, I got magic +4 and the Sigil of the Golem. What was my score?
Changeable weather this season.
Oh my gosh, I get +10 willpower if I score 100 points? Oh, the only way to achieve a perfect 100 score is via cheating with Cheat Engine. Boo!
Such changeable weather this season.
Boo! Oh, well. Let me see if I can get 80+. There's a schematic that you get for that. Alright, I got the schematic. Rah! There was hold R to launch them, and then as I tapped R, it detonated them, so I was just watching the arc of the fireworks, and when the arc was at its highest speed, I was pressing R to, tapping R to explode the fireworks. I'm happy with the Great Sword schematic, and I have, a staff that gives me like plus 25 willpower. So I feel okay about that. Alright, and then let's see. Harlequin. Oh. Oh gosh, this looks long, and I don't know if I don't know if I can still do this. This might be something I needed to do before at this point, which is okay. This looks more involved than whatever here. Well, that would explain why I kept saying I should look around. I didn't see anything. And there's one kind of here-ish. Are you a Harlequin? No, you're just a soldier. I didn't say it this time. Underneath. There's no underneath. I'll give this kind of one go, and if it doesn't pop, it doesn't pop. I did notice her saying that she wanted to look around a bit. Looking at this map. Not looking good.
There must be something here.
Ah! I saw her. What was I supposed to do with that? Oh. I'm supposed to tag them. Oh my gosh. Tagging all 5 Harlequins towards the brand schematic! It's a tier 3 longsword. I will do this later. Sabati, how dare you? I just scrolled back down so I had the map on top. If you score high enough on the minigame, you could talk Solas out of his plan. I'm so sad to say that my heart kind of leapt for a second before I realized you were kidding. Also, I looked down and I couldn't parse that these were the dog's legs again, and I thought it was like a horrible little tentacle monster like what Orsino turns into. Alright, I'm gonna make myself a little note. Get banana stick recipe, tag 5 Harlequins. Then zinc, golden, nug. Okay. Great. Thank you for at least letting me know it exists. I would have felt sad otherwise. Alright. Let me try to do this once with Blackwall so I can hear what he has to say. I hope it's appropriately mournful. And then I will go and make this final approach. For real. For real, for real. Atala is not a sneaky person anyway. Alright, let's see. Where is he? What does Blackwall look like? He's this guy. This guy. Art! So good! God, that art looks good. Oh, I don't know. Poltercom again. And... oh, sure. I quick saved.
Your hand hurts. It's pulling you apart.
All that matters now is stopping the Qunari. The rest, we worry about later.
We helped, all of us. I won't forget.
It's been an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
One more fight then. Let's finish this.
Alright. Miyonaka, I've been running this game with a mod that speeds up the banter triggers, and it has been a huge difference. I was looking back at my notes. In my first playthrough, I actually never got enough banter to go. I never got a single banter to go between Bull and Dorian, so they never even started their romance. Alright, I'll do a hard save here. The real one. Alright, this will be Dorian, Beric, and I guess Bull. Here we go.
Nightingale told us what happened with your hand.
We all knew this was probably our last time out together. Let's make it a good one.
All right, Bianca. Let's show all the tall people how it's done. One last time.
Enjoy me while you can.
Oh, he's so emotional.
I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
It's been an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
No, I love Cole, but she's very, very good friends with Beric. And if she if this is the last chance to like to pick who she would want with her at the end of the world, or like with her when she dies, it would be Beric. Here we go. Oh my gosh, the music is so good.
The Davarat. All right, everyone, get ready.
Oh, I forgot about the treasury. Thank you, I'll reload. Thank you, I'll reload.
So this is the Davarat.
Look at this. It's an Illuvian graveyard.
Where did the Qunari get all these? How long have they been studying Illuvians? The sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
Go to the deep roads again? I'll go back here. Okay. Totally forgot. It is alimony time, baby. I was trying to remember the word for that earlier. I was gonna make that joke, and all I could come up with was post-nup. And I knew that wasn't right. I was like, what the heck? What do you call it? After a divorce? So thank you for giving me the word alimony. I think also, now that she knows this is Solas's treasury, she's madder. He was with her when she was struggling for every little coin in that first post-nuptial. In the hinterlands, when she was like scraping together every teeny tiny little gold piece she could to afford good gear for him and everyone else. And all this time he was sitting on a gigantic treasury. I deserve this, Solas. You made me accustomed to a certain sort of lifestyle. My gosh, this is loading forever. Get along, little doggy. I tried to load a cut, like in the middle of a cutscene again. Oh, come on. Let me in! This might be broken. I might have to kill it. Let's see. Oh, that was interesting. Worked 2 jobs to outfit my boyfriend for his career. Found out after we broke up he's been loaded the whole time. I've read an ATIH that was not dissimilar to that, both from the perspective of I've just found out I've been paying rent for multiple years and my boyfriend owns our apartment, and also I own my house but I've been making my boyfriend pay rent. God. NTA, hit the lawyer, break up with the gym, dump Facebook. They save the money and give it back to the SO. Let's see. Load. Alright, come on, load for me, will ya? Which is the one? Let me try loading this quick save, maybe that'll work. Here we go. Treasury. Treasury, 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 treasury. Treasury! Alright. Dorian. Varric. Bull. Confirm. Oh my gosh. Info. Did your habit of eating war table places? Did the breakup?
We all knew this was probably our last time out together. Let's make it a good one.
All right, Bianca. Let's show all the tall people how it's done. One last time.
Enjoy me while you can. I expect you'll all miss me terribly later.
It's been an honor to kick asses beside you all. Anan.
It's so good. Miyanaka, I don't know, and I don't want to know. I've played the best game that I can, as completely as I can. I hope I have. But we'll find out. Alright, I'm gonna remember how to get there. This one? And then it was down this way. And then I think it was through this main gate. God, that would be a post where the OP comes back and in one, like, comment, 3 threads down, like, 7 or 8 comments deep in the thread, they would be like, oh yeah, by the way, he did tell me he's also secretly a war criminal who, oh, this isn't it. This is the Deep Roads. He led, like, some rebellion in, one more, okay. In a small Eastern European country, and is now fleeing for his life. Yeah, crazy age gap. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I don't know, 28. He's 3,725. I have no idea if I have the Deep Roads door. I did not recall going to any doors I could not open, except for what I hope is this one. Man, it is surprising to me that you have to wait until you get this much of a power to then have to go all the way back. No, this is Shattered Library. Darn it, this isn't where I need to be. Is it the one up the hill? Let me look this up. Trespasser Treasury. Which door is it? Hidden Armory section. Alright, let me head back down. Oh, there's other things to do in the Deep Roads? I don't mind heading back there. Was it that early? I guess it was. Gosh, my first playthrough of this was such a muddle. I'm not sure this one is much better, but it's at least more complete. I do feel confident of that. Okay, this is right. Alright, now, can I remember how to get there? I think I should go here. Hidden Armory, I need to get up. Which was... I'm coming for you. This is a very long way to backtrack. And you. And the music is so intense for this very silly thing. Here. It's such good music and it's so wasted on what I'm doing with it. Whoops. Where are you? Gosh, so zoomed in. I don't remember where it was. Somewhere on the edge here. There was a boat. I think it was up on the front. More toward the left. Oh, that's the Hala. Are you a golden Hala? You are! Hello, little golden Hala. What are you doing here? A good omen? Aha! It would never have occurred to me to do this. All right. Oh. Well, how much gold was that? Does that say 5,000? My thing is looting it too fast. What does this say? 50,000 gold and a gold ring and a diamond. Solus was sitting on 150 gold. I mean, 150,000 gold, and he never even said a word. So much loot and nowhere to spend it. I cannot believe that. And there's a gold chalice hovering in the air here. There's another one! 200,000 gold pieces! I'm taking every penny of it. I'm funding a college for elven students. Now, secondary problem. How do I get into this wood door? Do I blow it up too? Yes! Incredible. Sigil of the Tuscan. My god. My hand is glowing so bright right now. That is upsetting. That probably hurt me a lot. Adala forgets pursuing Solus, forgets pursuing any of this since they're just counting coins. Varric, take a note. Oh my gosh. What a lot of gold. What a whole freaking lot of gold. I can't believe that. I also really thought I was going to be able to zip out of here. It turns out I can't. Alright, what's the fastest way back out? Probably the Illuvion down here. Also, the idea that they finally give me a way to break those wooden boards, when I could have so used that in the Forgotten Oasis, where you keep coming across the backside of all of those... Oh, hello. Sure, I'll listen to Iron Bull.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. The old team together again to kick some ass.
Yeah.
How about it, Kadan?
Kadan!
We're doing the names, are we?
It's a title of honor, Kadan.
I need a drink.
Aww.
Do you want your Amatos to cheer you up? I can do some of those flexes you like.
My god. My god, they're so sappy. Dala kicks Dorian off a roof. Where... is this... No, this isn't the one that I came in. I'm fully backtracking now. I think I should have gone down this mirror. Rather than that side one. My god, after 2 years, you're still not okay with us having this and you not? No, Dorian, I'm not! Okay. I'll leave the Harlequin tag open to do that later. I'll close this one. Okay, back at the crossroads. Okay, I think that's it. Unless anyone... Oh, you said something about the deep roads. I can go back there. Everyone knows how much I love being in the deep roads. I don't remember there being a door in my way. At any point, really. But I can take a look. Let's see. Map looks pretty complete. What am I looking for in here? Okay. Well, I'll just look around. These bridges are pretty cool.
It's completely submerged.
Wait.
Did I mention lately that I can't swim?
What?
Just keep that in mind.
You can't swim? Shoot, have I ever written Varric swimming? I don't think so. I had no idea Varric couldn't swim. This is very cool, though, to just shut this off with water. Again, a very, Zelda change to a map. It looks great. It is upsetting. Oh, I do remember this door, but I thought it was just blocked from me. Can I blow it up? Oh, yeah. I'm glad that apparently bombing this stuff doesn't hurt me.
See where that leads.
Sure. Oh, there's a mirror in here. I thought it was daylight for some reason. Huh. Sure. Discovered unknown ruin. Again, the music is so intense. There's a Balefire puzzle here. Oh my gosh, there's a Balefire puzzle and daylight. Oh no, more Solus art! Ugh. Well, the music, I suppose, is very correct to her emotional state. Where the dread wolf's gaze blazes, paths are brought to light. Oh. Okay. Yes.
Look at this mural. Hold on. I see something hidden in it.
If it's like Solus's paintings, it's
Oh,
probably
boy.
depicting how some elf felt real broody about shit he wouldn't talk about.
Oh no, Varric, you're rubbing it in! Balefire runes in the deep roads. In the light of the Balefire, the runes seem to shift, coiling and uncoiling like snakes. A thunderous voice shatters the stillness, shouting, "Hail Mythal, adjudicator and savior. She has struck down the pillars of the earth and rendered their Desmine into the people." Or, sorry, Demine, into the people. Unto the people. Praise her name forever. For a moment, the scent of blood fills the air, and there is a vivid image of green vines growing and enveloping a sphere of fire. The vision grows dark, an eon seems to pass, and the runes crackle as if filled with an angry energy. A new vision appears, elves collapsing caverns, sealing the deep roads with stone and magic. Terror, heart-pounding, ice-cold as the last of spells is cast. A voice whispers, "What the Evanuris and their greed could unleash would end us all. Let its place be forgotten, let no one wake its anger. The people must rise before their false gods destroy them all." Okay. The only thing that they could possibly be afraid of at this level is a Titan. Also, the deep roads existed and presumably... Well, I was gonna say presumably were peopled with dwarves. Well prior to the First Blight, but that might not be true. The elves might have built at least some of the deep roads. I don't think we know where dwarves... yes, it could be said domain. I think they're the root of the same word. She struck down the pillars of the earth and rendered their domain into the people. No, I think... Okay, I think this is saying that the dwarves and the titans, they'd already built the deep roads, and they kind of took the deep roads and then put all their elven statues in them. No, I have not played Veilguard at all, and I'm completely unspoiled.
They mined their bodies for lyrium and something else. It's not clear.
That's not what that said at all. Yes, please don't spoil me about Veilguard. I have gone to great lengths to remain completely unspoiled for that game. Okay. That's why I'm replaying Inquisition, because I felt like I needed a Lebellin.
Well, that didn't do the trick.
No kidding. How do I like this brazier? Like brazier. It's so high. Oh. What the heck? This is like a... That was really unsettling. Ah! Oh my god! He's like a weeping angel! Ah! So scary! Oh my god! If Solas had ever done this in real life, I would never have dated him. That scared the willies out of me. Oh my gosh. Oh my goodness. What is my heart rate right now? It's at 108. The minute hand was over. It took me a second to read it. Oh my god! That was so scary. I've already forgotten how this puzzle works. Oh, I don't like it. I don't like it. No. Like the willy, scaring the willies out of you. Willies is more like heebie-jeebies, the creepy crawlies. A different sort of slang. What if I'd just been born taller, Solas? What would that have done for you? Ha 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 ha, I've solved your puzzle. Heart of Pride? It's an electricity staff! Plus 48 willpower! It's called the Heart of Pride and it's an electricity staff! Ah! Oh no! Is she gonna use the staff Solas gave her? 48 willpower. I'd lose the guard on hit. And I'd lose the crests. But it's kind of perfect. 54 attack. I can add a rune. Well, I need to find a table. I guess I could go all the way back to the Winter Palace. Stick a rune on there. Cute! What does it look like? It's kind of ugly. Just saying. It's kind of ugly. Sandals. Yeah, Sandals table will. Am I close to Sandals table? Gosh, that really startled me. What else is in here? Is that it? Yeah, just that little puzzle. That's pretty good, though. Jeez! Heart of Pride. I kind of feel like I have to use this staff. Just because of everything about it. Wow. That looks cool flooded with water. I do wish I didn't have to walk all the way back. But I can live with it. The music is so epic, though. Okay. Heart of Pride, huh? Jeez! I have to use it. I have to. For the angst. Okay. Let's see. Sandals table. Oh, doggies. Sandals table is up this way. It's this one. I think it should be right in the little first... first room right around the corner. Ooh. What's this? There's another... Oh my god. There's another area over here. Hang on. Let me do this. Ooh, 3 out of 4 puzzles for an achievement. I would love to get as many achievements as I can, and I think it would be very fitting for $1 to get an achievement for logic puzzles. Okay, let me do this first. Let me get this, rune on here, and then I'm gonna go up, apparently, this entire pathway that I missed. Okay. Lateral thinking! Oh, it's so good for her! Here we go. Modify weapons. Heart of Pride. Do I have any more spirit runes? I hope so. Ooh, yes, 1 left. Yeah. $16 spirit damage to everyone, or 50 damage versus living. Dragons, demons. Let's see. 162. 217. 50 damage versus living. I think I'm fighting Qunari for the rest of this, so I think I'll do the Superb Corrupting Rune. And just get an extra 50 damage versus living. All nearby enemies are constantly shocked is great. Get over here, Souls. Let me give you a hug. Alright. That'll work. Wow. What a pleasant surprise. 217 DPS on the staff. Ah, delicious. Oh, what does that say? Being near the staff gives one the sense of being vastly better than everyone and everything around. When holding it, the bearer hears faint laughter, and fade energy clings to it as desperately as a drowning sailor to drifting wreckage. A corrupting rune to the Heart of Pride. I thought about that. It also, the corrupting rune was the first rune I ever gave her. It was just a little old plain corrupting rune the first time, but yeah, her very first staff was electricity with a corrupting rune. Here we go. Out of here. I get out of here. Oh dear. Yes, that's right. Okay. And then we go up this pathway that I didn't even see. Hello. What's up here? Oh, a bunch of skeletons. Oh, a whole bunch of skeletons. Oh, a lot of people died on this particular platform. Not great. Old dragon. Oh, maybe the last part of the gear. Loot. Oh, right. Yeah, I did forget I was collecting that gear. The note is written in an unknown language, but the portly figure at the bottom with a ring of keys and an unflattering scowl is likely a jailer who once walked these flagstones. Oh, good. I'm glad to know that we had prisons in the Crossroads. He's been drawn cross-eyed with wiggling lines radiating from his backside. Has Sarah been here? Okay.
Demons,
all right.
Ready when you are.
Let's try out this funky new staff that actually isn't going to do as much damage against these demons because they're not living. Oops, I fell down. And exploded. Oh no, and I think I left one of those pieces of gear on Cassandra, so I can't even put it all on. Oops. That's alright. There it is, the skin that stalks, the skin that shields, the skin that stalks, the skin that strikes. Why would they give you the medium armor? It's tier 4! Notes on the 4th I got an achievement! Coroner! The notes on the 4th attempt. The weave goes smoothly, bound tightly between many items. The stress on the energy produces final results in a singular enchantment. Using up the last of the stock was well worth it, as I explained to it as a courtesy before final work began. Adjustments to the underlay were a great success and will allow the recipe to be made with material taken from lesser animals if the need arises. Below the letters, possibly in lieu of a signature, is the stamp of a stylized hollowhead. Taken together, diagrams and ratios carefully inked to the bottom of the last of these notes could be turned into a schematic that replicates the creation of these artifacts. What does it look like? Armor schematics, tier 4. It doesn't show me. Ooh. It uses a lot of resources, though, which usually means that it's quite good. Oh, it's made from people? Well, I don't love that. I don't think I can wear the medium armor. I mean, I could put it on, but I'd rather see what the light armor looks like. Oh. My armor's better. The taken shape. What is the taken shape? Let me look that up. Oh my gosh, does it really look plentyable? Oh, I have Cass with me. Oh no, it's letting me see it on everyone. I have my access to my full inventory here. That's quite nice. Let's see. Full. Oops. It's a little too trim for him, I think. Well, what is... I understand that it's a stacking set, but what is it? What is the power? Oh, the crafted stuff does not include... It's not included to the crafting bonus. It just says, the taken shape. I'm wondering if it's just saying that, like, it's part of the taken shape set, because I'm not seeing any, additional powers that it would be included, except for the ones that are listed here. Okay. Is there... Can I see... Is this the light armor? No, that's the heavy armor. Let me see the light. That's still... That's what I want to see. It's not a bad-looking armor. It's stats of their own that are always granted even when wearing only one item at a time. Also, I can no longer move. Oh, am I paused? Unpause. There we go. Wearing 3 sets. Okay. Well, why not? When else am I gonna do it? Let me fling back myself to the crafting table and just take a quick peek at it. I'll have to go all the way back. I wish I could do the world map, but I understand why I can't. It would be embarrassing for her to show up to Solus in exactly the same clothes that he left her in. Also, the music has chilled out, which does make me feel a little bit better. I'm surprised I didn't get that achievement last time. I would have thought that I would have, but it's just a... yeah, I probably didn't see that little egg. Can I still go through this Luvion, or am I locked out? Let's find out. Yes. Hey, I know
There must be something here.
there's imminent danger to the world and everything in it, but I do want to do some crafting. Oh, yeah. Painful death by hand. She's sitting there at the forge going, hammer, ow, hammer, ow, hammer, ow. The best gear for the afterlife. You're so right. Yeah, I'll go ahead and upload these. All right. Craft. Turn in research, sure. Yes, for Our Lady's sake, there was an official menu for the first day of visit for the Inquisitor during an exalted council, but the paper was so old it fell apart in my hands. Our so famous sous chef needs to come out of her sulk because we are doing eggs a la Valforet, and we will need enough cream sauce for tonight's course. The Council of Heralds and the Fereldans are in a pretty fit after the Inquisitor abandoned the talks. Dinner must be tremendous, or we'll hear about it. If I die, bury me with every single good belt ever found. If I die, take back Solus's clothes. Let's see. 295 is pretty good. What am I wearing? I think that's better than what I'm wearing. Yeah, 269 I think is what I've got. Okay. Let's do skin that stalks. We'll do... I think I want Essence of Perfection. Avar Twill. What's the highest I can get? Avar Twill, Dragon Webbing. 295 looks like the highest. Ooh, silken nethercloth. Whatever, I'm gonna dye it all anyway. I'll do... okay, let's see. 180 maximum health. It's not bad. Melee defense. I could actually use some melee defense. I do keep finding myself in melee. 180 maximum health. 21 melee defense. Ooh, 24 melee. Okay. Let's do Ice Dragon Bone. Oh my god! Plus 20 willpower? This last fight's gonna be a cakewalk! I said that out loud and I'm not even gonna take it back. 20 willpower. Glorious. Okay. Leather. Plus 15 dex. That's crazy. It's all cunning and dex. I don't know what cunning... Let me look up. What does cunning do? No, not faster. BAI. Cunning versus dex. Cunning increases crit chance. Dex increases crit damage. Cunning I would prefer. What's the highest cunning I can get? 15 cunning with rough hide. Ooh, 18 cunning with lurker scales. Or craggy skin. Okay, we'll do craggy skin. Alright. Craft it. 324 plus 20 cunning plus 22 willpower. Actually quite like that. Now, can this armor sustain? No. Oh gosh, I'm actually losing willpower by going to this. That's okay. Gosh, she's been wearing this coat for so long. It kind of feels weird to see her in this. Let me dye it the right colors. Oops. Oh my gosh, her dumb hat. Ooh, her eyes look so messed up. Ooh. That's grotesque. Glad I have hats off. Metal. I had her in kind of like a goldish metal. The lighting in here is a little bit brighter. God, the Viridian looks kind of green. It's Volcanic Aurum. And then... Where is Her buttery golden brown. Huh. Is that it? It's awfully yellow. Okay, well, I mean, I guess I could do green here. Oh, that's pants. I'll come back to pants. There it is. Dracula hide. I don't know. Lamb's wool. That's actually not unlike her colors. But that's better. Waiting for the trousers. Oh, interesting. That's changing the arm a little bit. I don't know if it's supposed to do that. Velveteen. Tint. Alright. Let's head back and let me look at this. In better light. New staff. New clothes. A new look for a new me. I'm so over you, can't you tell? Enter. Oh, I don't mind that at all. I thought I might. It looks a little weird from the back, but this little that looks pretty silly from the back, but I like it from the front. Yeah, dressing up to accidentally run into the X. Oh, I don't think I got to dye the boots or the gloves or pouches. Also, this was the look that he had when he left, was a whole bunch of armor on one arm only. Oh. Interesting. Oh, and I forgot that is the hand he takes. She's, oh, well, all of her armor has. A lot on that hand, which is unfortunate. Although I kind of do like the idea that she's noticed her hand is hurting her a lot, so she's tried to kind of armor up that hand. A decision coming up that impacts my choices in Veilguard endings. There's, pick freely here and then retcon if I want. As far as I know, what I know of Veilguard is the only 3 decisions that are imported are what you did with the Inquisition, whether or not you romanced Solas, and whether or not you were friendly with Solas. Is that right? Not quite. I think... Oh, Hugh, you romanced. Okay. I think let me play it through blind, and then afterwards, if I've done something that limits my choices, you can let me know. But I think let me play it through. Yeah. I think that'll work. All right, let's put her in this and be done with it. I'm doing that thing where I'm getting really nervous and doing everything that I can to like delay. And I don't know how much more I can delay.
All right, everyone, get ready.
I don't know if I love that green. I liked the green as an accent, but it's pretty strong. Okay.
So this is the Darvarad.
Here we go.
Look at this. It's an Eluvian graveyard.
Yeah.
Where did the Qunari get all these? How long have they been studying Eluvians?
And smashing
The
them.
sooner we stop this invasion plan, the better.
Oh, hi. Hello. Oh, that was actually quite cool. I don't know if I did that or you did that, but that was quite cool. I think that was not a me power, that big spooky face. I think that's a Dorian necromancy power. Come on. Hit him. Oh. All of my pings went somewhere else. It's like the game does not want me to kill this guy. Ooh, came down from the heavens. These Cerebos are TUFF tough. I don't know, I think the skirt is kind of silly. Find a way inside. Okay. Eluvian studies. The writing on these pages is completely incomprehensible even to a native speaker of Kunlat. The handwriting resembles the scratches of an inebriated chicken, but the drawings are meticulous and excruciatingly careful study of several Eluvians along with exploded diagrams of their inner workings. Oh, the music's gotten all somber again. Oh, I'm blocked off. We ain't going back, fam. That's fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. I'm not worried. Oh, baby.
Oh, shit. That can't be good. You alright?
Oh, we should hurry.
Here
they come.
Oh, that's gonna go off. Oh no! My health. Yeah.
I wish I could say I'm surprised that Vitasala wants to murder everyone, but it makes sense. We tell stories about how corrupt the South is. Who wouldn't want to kill the evil nobles and save the people?
Watching for what to do with this balefire torch. I'm not seeing anything.
Watch the patrol. You want to take them out one at a time, fast, or we'll have a mess on our hands.
Boy. You want me to engage in tactics? Oh my gosh, Soul is showing up in your room at 2 in the morning! No, whatever. Yeah, right, she wakes up. Haha, give me a hand! Probably punch him square in the jaw. And then she'd probably kiss him, but that's so sad. Oops, I'm sorry, I didn't realize we were done. There's another balefire torch here. I'm perplexed with these balefire torches and worried about them. Why are these here? Also, that's a very horned man. Oh, the door's locked! I can't believe this. Bull. Smash it. It's our new axe. So silly. Ladder I can't reach. No. Wasn't who I meant to attack. I'm starting to get stressed. there's a big vault door back there. I wonder if that has 200,000 gold in it. Oh, are we still fighting? My bad. I gotta say, this new staff, pretty good. Pretty freaking good. Belt of Retaliation, there was a key in there too. It sure was. I'd love to get in it. Bunch of gears, bunch of locks. Looks like 3 locks. This is fine. This is fine. I'm fine. Perhaps I can open it by some means of a puzzle. Oh, don't tempt me with a good time. Destroy. Oopsie. Hope I wasn't supposed to rotate this or something before I shut off all those ballistae. Alright, what's in here? Take! A key! Someone's yelling.
Red Lyrium. Do the Kunari
hi.
have any idea what they're dealing with?
Oh. He's gonna die before he gets to the top of this ladder. That's so sad. Oh, sorry. Plot us through the big door. There's another Balefire torch in here. Oh, my last important codex.
Work.
What? I think it's fine, Derek. Excavated mural believed to be a self-portrait by Fenharl. Oh, look at him! You little schmuck. Look what he did! He put himself in here on the moon! My god. His little cloak. Yep. Solus is mooning us! Oh my gosh. Oh, there's a golden egg here. Sure.
Well, that didn't do the trick.
Oh. What? Okay, sure. I don't know why it was here to begin with. Read. One sees the hunter, one flees from it, one hunts, and in turn, one outwits them all. Alright. One sees the hunter, one flees from it, one hunts it in turn, one outwits them all. Okay. Any Adala thoughts on this? Let's see.
Well, that didn't do the trick.
Oh my gosh, okay. Oh my goodness, I can't do all this at once. Okay, one sees the hunter, one flees from it, one hunts it in turn, one outwits them all. So, this feels like it should be... Who sees the hunter? The dragon, I think, should be last. Okay, so Hala 2, Dragon 4, and then... Hopefully there's like a wolf or someone around here. So the raid! Ah, Sarath. This letter was clearly written a few lines at a time over the course of multiple days, as the ink at the start has already faded slightly. Elf who is Talus! Oh good, I'm so glad we got more Talus lore. It is no longer my role to instruct others in the Qun, but I will share what I can with you if it brings you peace. You are not alone in your struggles to achieve mastery of yourself and your purpose. Many Vidithari come to the Qun filled with fear and anger. These feelings build walls brick by brick within the self. They prevent you from seeing the others around you, from seeing the world as it is, and they convince you that you are alone and in darkness, that you must fend for yourselves. The walls are real, but the darkness and the solitude, the world that they create within the self, that is all illusion. You must work to tear down the walls if you wish to see the truth, and the truth is this: no one is alone. It was the wisdom revealed to Koslun in the desert long ago. What looks like solitude is connectedness. What looks like darkness is only the space between stars. This portion of the letter is slightly newer, and the handwriting, which was exceptionally tidy at first, has become somewhat looser as if written in a hurry. And it is not just Vidithari who struggle with these illusions. The world changes the self, and we must balance mastery upon its turning tides. Once I was an Ashkari, and I spent my days examining the philosophy of the Qun and trying to seek the enlightenment that Koslun found. My dreams of demons took me down a new path. Here, the writing is filled with crossed-out passages, and the script becomes shaky. Some of the ink is still wet. And now with the song liquid crossed out. And now I study the dam which holds back magic at its source. We will... crossed out. It is our purpose, crossed out. Things change, little Talus. The world changes. Find purpose in people around you and your role will be clear. Remember when, crossed out. It will be hard to find the wisdom in the noise. The noise is an illusion, like the darkness, but the walls are real. Remember that. Tear down the walls first and you will see the truth, Sarath. That was quite nice. Okay. Adala thoughts.
Is that an astrarium? How did the Qunari move it here?
What?
A word of advice, stay away from the glowing pyramid.
Where's an astrarium? There it is! Oh, shoot. Now she's sad. Okay, seize the hunt. Open. Climb. Oh, man. Alright. I think this is probably the place where Adala figures out that she's chasing Solas. This is explicit confirmation that Solas is Finharl. And the coincidence of all of this being someone else is ridiculous. Like, there's no way. Bloody bargain. It's a dagger. That would have been great for Cole. Heal on kill, stagger on hit. Stacks up to 5 times. On kill, movement and attack speed increases by 10% for 30 seconds. Pretty darn good. I got the achievement! Lateral Thinker! Heyo! Oh, man. Okay. Let me sit here and get my act together. I'm really making a mess of this. Look at this astrarium and an ocularum. Glowing Mass Effect pyramid. Look at all the cool models we made that we wanted to keep. This looks like one of the little brains from BG3. She knows... Okay. There's no way that it could be a coincidence that she's following someone who's, like, traveling through the crossroads, who's traveling through the Illuvians, who's an agent of Finharl, who's clearly familiar with the libraries and the spirits and what the crossroads used to be and can manipulate them. So... She's been sure that Solas was Finharl. Probably from that first big room that had like the 6 Veilfire braziers around it. The room where the bomb was on the map to get into the treasury. And I think this is where she realizes in the forefront of her mind that she's chasing Solas. And she's definitely still angry. She's so angry that he didn't tell her what was going on. I think seeing that astrarium made her remember how much she missed and loved him. Like, misses and loves him. The fact that there's an astrarium here that was commented on is insane to me, considering how kind of cornerstone that was to their relationship. Yeah, the new and sexier outfit. I like the idea that we're defending the left hand, which is failing. These are her colors. I'm not sure they look the way I want them to on this. I might go back and fuss with this later to see if I can get a more quote-unquote canon coloring. This is probably the most emotional she's been in the 2 years since the fighting of Corypheus. I mean, she was so deliberate about putting Solas from her mind, except for accidental memories, for 2 years. And now, not only is he kind of violently back in her life, she's chasing him. She has deliberately not chased him for 2 years. Any, like, rumor of him, she turned away from. Any information that Leliana passed on, she ignored. She's been doing her level best to kind of get over him and to be slapped in the face with his memory. And to realize that not only is she not over him, she's really still in love with him after all this time, is itself upsetting. This is the way I came. Okay. The entries in this book are written in several different hands and occasionally even different languages. From the few entries in the common tongue— I cannot believe there was an astrarium there. It appears to be a log filled in by the various guards who have watched the gates of the Darvarad. Morning. Artifacts brought in by Hisrakith. Original location not on manifest. Asked Iskari was told they're from ruins. Please remind agents that all relics must be properly catalogued or the Tarboss will never stop complaining about it. Afternoon. 3 kiths deployed, including Iskari of Hisrakith, told her to write down locations in her manifest this time. Evening, Hisrakith reported back. Iskari handed me manifest that just said outside Darvarad, asking my son for a knife. Come on, turn. Come on, turn. Pick one. Turn one. I don't care which one. Turn any.
That's it. Get them all like that and we're in.
Got it. This is not much of a puzzle. Is that enough? No. This is a little silly, but that's okay. I don't think it's enough. I think I need to get them all fully retracted, but we'll do one more. Okay. Okay, can't wait to find out what this one does. Oh my gosh, please turn this one. Ah. Sneaky. Which one did I turn first? This one? I've done this wrong. I've done this so wrong. There we go.
It's open. Let's go.
It's open. Let's go. Darvarad Barracks. Lots of Qunari stuff on here. Also, her hand is trying to kill her. That's upsetting. Storage room key required. This door, I don't need a key. I think she was quite worried about her hand, and now this has happened, and she is kind of forgotten about it. Oh no, I also just had the thought that, like, she doesn't want to spend her last days or hours mad. And so she's trying to, like, actively put aside the anger at Solas, which is even sadder. I can't die mad! I don't think she realized how quickly this hand might kill her. I think that she definitely has done research into the hand over the last 2 years. But I think she thought she had more time. I think she really thought that she had at least some years before whatever this was killed her. And to have it accelerated like this, I think has been upsetting. But again, she's a pretty good compartmentalizer. So I think she's just put that off to the side, and she'll deal with it when it kills her. She'd prefer not to die. But the more likely it looks, I think the more kind of willing she is to be generous to Solas. In a selfish way, just because, again, she doesn't want to die angry. Written instructions for new workers. I think she does think she's going to die at this point, though. With the hand turning this bad this fast, with even her most kind of cavalier companions unable to hide their concern, knowing that probably no one on the planet knows what's going on at this point better than her, who she believes she can reach. Like, I think the idea that Solas can save her has not even crossed her mind. I think she is pretty sure she's gonna die here, and just hopes that she can get her job done first. While some of this letter is written in Qunlat, most of it's in the common tongue. The letter's blocky and simple but tidy. The Dragon's Breath must continue regardless of concerns at the Winter Palace. Many are new to the Qun and have not yet learned to trust. Your worry is understandable. The rest of the world has betrayed you. All who have been to the Darvarad know the difficulty of maintaining the specimen for extraction as long as we have. If we've delayed Dragon's Breath, we would have to dispose of the specimen. Creating Gatlock is normally a slow process requiring much mining and careful alchemy. Venom extraction. Oh, I don't know. What is this? Is this a... What are we gonna fight? Offers the only means to deliver the Dragon's Breath quickly and in large quantities. To delay Dragon's Breath is... I guess I should... I was gonna say, are we gonna fight a wyvern? Perhaps we're going to fight a dragon. That didn't occur to me. It's to lose any chance of bringing peace to the South without needless suffering. The Qun demands we save the workers of the South from a bloody war and deliver them into our teaching before corruption further overtakes the land. Others have voiced concern over the specimen. The Qun does not demand cruelty to any living being, but all creatures have a place and a duty under the Qun. The specimen serves as it must. When Dragon's Breath is complete, it will be extinguished quickly and painlessly, as when we slaughter animals for food. Allow your superiors to deal with the agents of Finharl and remember your role in service to the Qun. They're also, like, knowing... That's Solas is Finharl. Knowing what she knows about active elven worship, there can't be that many followers of him around. There are several entries in this journal, some in Qunlat and some in Common, as if the writer was practicing their language skills. The last page reads, "Sent to palace again, moving things along. Boss Shems never notice who comes or goes. When the Dragon's Breath comes, they won't know what hit them." And I think with as much as they've done over the course of this game... What?! The wearer of this amulet suffers no physical effects in combat. Adala's never gonna die again. Physical immunity? We need you to finish the plot, Amulet. Hint, hint. That's very funny. And it cuts. So I've got... I could get 10% attack speed if I put on this amulet instead. I think I could cast the belt. Oh no, there it is. Bind the guides. 10% critical chance. That'd be 2 pieces, because apparently the crafted armor doesn't count. I'd rather have the electricity-based abilities. Okay. God, that's funny. I can't be hurt by a sword. only by wounds to the heart. My God. I don't even remember what I was saying. I was talking about, Agents of Finharl. There can't be that many. The Inquisition would have rooted them out by now. Oh, I can craft weapons. Oh, hello. I think our weapons are crafted. I don't think I'm going to worry too much about it anymore. It means I can only be taken down by magic or Solas. Oh, baby!
That sounded bad. Hold on a little longer.
Oh my God. This is catnip to me. I feel bad for my character, but I'm having such a good time. This also sucked playing Priory because Cullen wasn't here to be worried about her. Letters and replies. A letter with an Inquisition seal sits half buried in a pile of memos. To the Honorable Salisari, Triumvirate of the Qun. On behalf of the Inquisition, I must humbly inquire as to the hostile actions of your agents in Halamsharal. We can only view the attacks by Ben Hasrath agents upon our officers and the infiltration and sabotage of the Exalted Council at Halamsharal as the prelude to a declaration of war. If the Qunari people do not wish to provoke retaliation from the Chantry, these hostilities must cease at once. Respectfully, Ambassador Josephine Montilier. Several incomprehensible messages in Qunlat follow. A letter in Common with elegant script has been torn open and crumpled into a ball, but the writing is still legible. To Ambassador Josephine Montilier of the Inquisition, the Triumvirate of the Qunari people wishes to assure you that despite the loss of the dreadnought Berethlock and its crew of 100 souls in a failed joint mission with the Inquisition 2 years past, military action has not been approved against the Inquisition. No one in Par Valen has authorized actions of any kind involving the Exalted Council, nor will they. Also interesting that military action has not been approved against the Inquisition rather than against the South. We are seeking out the Ben Hasrath priest who appears to be leading this operation without our consent. Once she's located, we will assure you these hostile actions will cease. The Ben Hasrath priest who appears to be leading this operation without our consent. I'm an ancient elven god, and I, not necessarily telling people I'm an ancient elven god and I want to destroy your world. This is a lot of people with valid grievances against the status quo to recruit with a convincing narrative. I think you're absolutely correct. I think her perspective is that that's certainly true and happening, but those people would not be in the crossroads. Those people are not going to be jumping through Illuvions yet. I don't think. The Qun loves its disavowed by high command missions. Yeah, get your own house in order. We'll deal with mine. I clean up my mess, you clean up yours. This document appears to be written entirely in Qunlat, but contains a number of complicated diagrams, including detailed blueprints of Halamshral and another of other palaces and fortresses.
The Qunari text is gibberish, but it looks a great deal like they're cataloguing artifacts. How many ruins must they have found to produce so much? What are they doing with it?
Morrigan said the key to an Illuvian could be anything, including knowledge or power. So they're stockpiling both.
Yes, the body of the Aratak did get retrospectively unsanctioned.
Hopefully they don't have any more ancient magic crap to throw at us. That dragon skull would make a wicked armchair, though. Maybe we could take it back to Skyhold after this.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Anything for you, Bull. I will make any promise you want to hear. You want the dragon head for a throne? You got it. You want knighthoods for all the Chargers? I'll make it happen. She's promising anything because that lets her pretend she can live a little longer. I've got a rogue! I've got a rogue with me! 2 dragon skulls. Yes! Oh, a supply cache behind the dragon skulls? That's sneaky. Ah, man. Oh, it's another one. Here's 3. We can make 3 dragon skulls for you. Maybe 4. That might be another one in there. Oh gosh, I don't want to open this door. I'll save again. This sucks. I'm so sad for Adola. Oh, that is a really big dragon. This is the part that I got so stuck on.
Dragon's breath is an actual dragon?
Come now, Adola. Even I figured that out, and it took me 2 tries.
Inquisition!
Boss Cerebos, to be specific.
Hisrat, now, please! The Nekatas!
Skull for the Skull Throne! Duplo version! Yay, Bull! Yay! Oh, man. Yeah, bondage knitting warriors. Okay, that went down pretty quickly. That's good. I'm destroying all your Gatlock. Hope you don't mind. He stays! The Chargers got him a birthday present and... Oh god. Ah! I'm immune to physical damage, though! You can't hurt me in a way that matters! Promising him all those skulls, promising him a lifetime of friendship with people he loves, even if I don't get to be among them. Promising him a way to visit Dorian and Tevinter with more than just sending stones. Oh my god, she probably gives her sending stone to Bull at this point. Or like says, you know, when I die, make sure you take the sending stone so that you can talk to Dorian. She does that privately. Oh no, she's drafting a will in my head! Bull gets a sending stone. Dorian gets all her belts. Let's see.
Are you alright?
Never better, Kadan.
I'm glad to hear it. Amatus.
I love them so much. My stomach literally just flipped. Barrett gets all of her notes. Every note that she has ever written on the Inquisition, all of her journals, all of her written historical documents, she gives them to Barrett to publish. You know, for someone who can't be hurt by physical damage, I can't help but notice that my health is really low. Let me think. I think Cassandra gets a lot of her weapons, like a lot of her weapons and a lot of her drawings of flowers. Like she gives Cassandra all of her like little drawings of flowers and sketches of beautiful things. Or elemental, I forgot about elemental. Leliana, let's see. I think she has notes on like birds, like ways to care for pets. Here's a bunch of observations that I've made about ways to give ravens the most glossy feathers, and here's ways that I found like to encourage breeding habits in nugs and to get the smartest nugs you can. Okay, portions of this are an indecipherable Qunlat with what might be formulas in an unfamiliar number system. One section has been translated for Vidithari workers in the factory, then circled, repeatedly underlined, with arrows drawn around it by someone who was clearly very insistent that it be read. For primers, combine no more than 1 part Atashi venom, with an equal amount of Deathroot Oxen, and 3 parts powdered Silverite. Adding more venom will dissolve the casing of the primers here and fill the room with deadly gas. Whoever keeps getting the formula wrong needs to see me immediately. We have a great many primers to make on a tight schedule and cannot afford more delays due to mistakes. No more than 1 part venom with 3 parts powdered Silverite. Yeah, puzzle-solving nugs. Leliana, every time your nugs make it through a maze, think of me. Animal Handler's Logbook. The first half of this logbook appears to be notes on the care and feeding of animals in a free marcher lord's manner. After that, it shifts into practicing phrases in Qunlat. Later, it begins again with the following. Beast presents chafing around limbs and tail, likely from attempts to use chains. While its natural strength remains, muscles are slack from confinement. Tardathras said she initially tried drugging the beast, but the amount required to keep it sedated changed the quality of its venom so that it was no longer useful in producing Gatlock. She says fire has kept it under control, while the heated panels keep it in a state of comfortable drowsiness. Tardathras is not as good at deception as she thinks she is. She does not like what we are doing to the beast. She calls it Atashi, which means something like great thing, and she repeats sayings from the Qun to herself when she extracts the venom. I do not disagree with her. I saw enough harm done to innocent beast at my lord's sneering commands. The beast, the Atashi, deserves better than the pry bars and needles we use upon it each time we drain its venom gland. Tardathras says I may be needed at the Winter Palace. It is likely that some view elves with suspicion thanks to these attacks by the agent of Penharl. But a human woman may still pass unnoticed among the servants. She says I may be asked to deliver more Gatlock in different containers. She says it could be dangerous and that if I do not return, most will assume I am dead. As I said, Tardathras is not as good at deception as she thinks she is. But she is right. I did not join the Qun for this. Optional. Free the dragon instead. Absolutely, that's gonna happen.
So, boss, we gonna fight the dragon or what?
This dragon's in bad shape. Seems like kicking a wounded puppy, you know, the giant fire-breathing kind.
Turn.
If we can move these rings, we can let the dragon loose.
Okay. Thank you for that help, Varric. This is the puzzle that I remember getting really stuck on. Okay. Yeah, small acts of rebellion. You're so right, Zavadi. You're so right. Okay, one more, maybe. Okay, now how do I move the other one? Over there?
Kishara!
Turn, please. Oh, that's not what I thought was gonna happen. I'm sorry. Yeah, no kidding.
There's a bunch of crap stopping it from moving, boss.
This is what I got stuck on. I couldn't figure out how to move that, and now I know. 10 years I remember. 10 years I remember this. There you go. I've done it. I need to adjust how I've done these rings, though. Oh, shut up. Oh, man. I'm still thinking about that will. Okay. That. You guys are doing awesome. Thanks for your support and tanking. I see that there are rings on there that I could have used.
The barriers are set. Now we just need to open the gate.
Alright, how do I open the gate? Oh, hello, entire dragon butt. Excuse you. Oh, hang on, who's down? Bull's down. I haven't helped at all in this fight. Oh, Bull's down again. Hang on. It's a slow jog, baby.
You've got it. It's opening.
Hang on. Bull needs to be awake to see this dragon go. I'm gonna slowly walk all the way back. I'm gonna take the little potion. I'm gonna res Bull by hand. And now I'm going to go free the dragon. Oh. Oopsie. He's gonna go down again. Alright, I'll know it in my heart that Bull was awake for this.
That's it. There goes our dragon.
There you go. He can talk even when he's dead. Yeah, chumps. Oh boy.
Pashara!
Bound Sarah boss is very upsetting. Oh god, I don't know if I can deal with the skirt. Oh.
Dear Inquisitor, you have such little time left. You must finally see the truth. Elven magic already tore the sky apart. If the agents of Fen'Harel are not stopped, you will shatter the world as well.
Whatever you think I've done, mass assassination isn't a good moral high ground.
The South was poisoned by these elves' manipulations. It suffers just as you do now.
Then it's our problem to
You would have
fix.
died from the mark on your hand, but for the help of one of their chief agents. The same agent who helped seal the breach. Who led you to Skyhold.
He knows
who
this.
Gave Corypheus the orb, then founded the
How do
Inquisition.
you know this?
Solus, agent of Fen'Harel.
Damn it, Chuckles. What have you done?
Oh. What the heck am I gonna say here? And what would she admit in front of this woman? I want to know what this says, but I'm gonna say this.
Whatever Solus is involved in, I am nobody's puppet.
Even now, you refuse to see the strings. Solus tricked us all. He pushed a dying Qunari into the Winter Palace.
Oh,
to lure
Solus.
you into opposing us. Without him, we could have brought
He
the
knew
South
she would
peace
want to
and
know
wisdom along the gentle path.
the mystery.
Now we
He
must
would want
take
to
the
solve
way
the
of
mystery.
blades. Hannah Hayden, Inquisitor. If it is any consolation, Solus will not outlive you.
Oh no! She wants to save him. Save him and then save him. Yeah, that's exactly it, Jade. Going, oh, she'll love this. Kick. Oh no!
That's why Solus left. He's been helping us fight the Qunari all this time. We have to save him.
Oh, I got so much disapproval for that. Except for cool. Yeah, that was really romantic. Oh, jeez. I also like this idea that we've gone so far through this Illuvian that the time zone has changed. Like, dawn has already come here.
Come on, the Vidasala can't be too far
We
ahead.
are so hurt. I have 1 healing potion. This is not great. Varric remembers last time? Varric already went through this, man. Varric watched Fenris leave Hawk. And he watched Hawk and Fenris dance around each other for 3 years. That's why he disapproves, because he's written this already. He wanted something new for the sequel. I am so hurt. Oh, man. Oh, the Anders part? I can see that. I can do a regen potion. I don't remember who else got them. I should have put them on everyone, but I didn't. Varric, you just get to be hurt. Apostate party member goes all in on a personal agenda. That works too. He's done this twice already. Okay. Oh, it's an AoE? Oh, well, what do you know? Come here, Varric. Come here, bud. Let's stand next to each other. I had no idea. I had no idea that potion was an AoE. Oh, well. What do you know? We've done it! Yeah, Hawk and Fenris eventually stopped hiding each other, so he knows how this ends. Varric disapproving of the failed relationship where the parties keep trying to dance around the fact. Oh, well. Dragon's Breath thwarted. Who knew? Who knew this was an AoE? Nobody knew. Nobody in the world. Total surprise to everyone. This is a very pretty map. Dorian! Look at this lovely place I brought you, just saying. Look at how nice it is. It's so lovely. Look at them running away. Oh, God.
Everyone back!
Oh, I just remembered how this ends. I'm so sad for her. The anchor now builds up power even faster. Using it is difficult, but discharges all accumulated focus. If the focus reaches full power, the anchor discharges uncontrollably, damaging you and your allies as well as nearby enemies.
We've got to stop this before it kills you. Assuming we find him, maybe Chuckles can help. Chuckles, who apparently works for Fen'Harel.
Oh,
so
no.
Is the quiet one.
This water is beautiful on the stairs. She knows he's Fen'Harel, and I don't think she's letting herself think about Solas being able to help. As far as she's concerned— gosh, thank God! As far as she's concerned, she's going to die here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, rats! Oh well, come here. How's everybody's health, and why can't I see it? Oops. Are we all healed up? Alright. The idea of seeing Solas like this after all this time, in pain, unable to control her power, I think is very upsetting for her. Oh, thank you. I need to remember to discharge that. I forgot that time it was going while I just stumbled around. Oh my goodness. I finally get my own power that gives me slow-mo. Yay! Alright.
That must be where Solas is.
Oh. Is it? It's so tiny. I don't see any of him over there. Long way to go, though. Where am I going? This way. Oh, hello. I'd like go at once. This one's the animation rules. Well, they already live life completely damaged at all times anyway. Oh, man. Ah, shoot. I also think Adala is in a lot of pain right now and just really wants to see Solas, which is very sad. Even after everything Even as angry as she is, she wants to see him.
There's the big Sarabas who's always with the Vinisala.
I fear him. I fear him in his fight so badly. Your desktop background is an image from here? I can see why. It's very beautiful. Oh! There it goes. Ow. I got lifted off the ground from that, man. I also forgot how fast that goes. I'm dead. Well, alright. Problem solved. Oh no, Dorian, don't res me! I'm dead again. I died immediately. I don't know if that amulet is doing quite as much for me as I would like. I might switch down to the cooldown amulet. Switch back to the cooldown amulet. But I can't do in battle. Alright, well, let me do that now. Yes. The music. Oh, do I want critical chain or cooldown? 20% cooldown. 10% attack speed. HP is for the weak. Correct. Let me go back to cooldown. Alright, that's what I was wearing. I was happy with that. No big lootables, huh? No last logic puzzles. I think she gives Cole all of her little boxes. Every little bit of box and pretty little gemstone that she picked up over their travels. Cole gets everything that she thinks is pretty. Poland gets a jar of hair pomade. Oh, I think Sarah gets a very badly but heartfelt, like, drawn picture of Dirty Doodles. Oh god. Oh! I keep forgetting! Oh! The little bar is so little. It's like the level up icon. I'm just never gonna see it. The Inquisition fart cushion. She would. Oh, and cookies, baked goods! I think Adal is very good at following recipes, so maybe she does make her something. Need to Skyhold? Oh, man. Does she feel like Skyhold is hers to give away? Maybe she gives Skyhold to Josephine. I think that's what she does. Here. We've got time. Kind of. Let's do this. Get some help for everyone. Adala has your focus. Oh god, that builds up so fast. Ooh, knock me over. I'm gonna stand next to you, Bull. Your comforting self. She leads Josephine problems and an apology. Long bridge. He threw fire at me. See that? Rude. He ever. Alright, make it up here. This is gonna go off again! Got time. Blackwall. What does she leave Blackwall? Something legal. Something that he can use as Tom Rainier to help recruit. Maybe a list of contacts to the Wardens. Oh! Ouch. Also, I'm not getting as much hit on guard as I normally am. Shoot. I'm really not trying to get her killed here.
Another blight of fools!
Let's see. Oh, that's right. The staff. That's I completely forgot. I lost the guard because I'm using this staff. Okay, I need to be more careful because I kept waiting for that guard to proc. And I forgot it's not on that staff. Hey. Hi. Snuck up on you. I say I need to be careful, and then I immediately run up on this enemy. Thank goodness for these supply caches. Oh my gosh, I'm having to discharge so much! And even as leveled as I am, even as high level as my equipment is, I'm still going through this set of potions so fast. Party tank coming through! 60-pound woman runs up to you. Heads up, this one's mine. Was that the Inquisitor? It looks like I could knock her over with a finger. Well, he probably can. But you will get shocked pretty bad if you do.
Headed our way.
This fight. I had to turn down the difficulty the first time I fought him. It was also 4 in the morning the first time I fought him. Oh, the music is so intense! Ooh, I'm already hurt. Go away. Go away, go away. Oh, wrong button. Equal. Gosh, it discharges so quickly. Please don't stab me. Go away. I don't have nearly as much defense as I used to. Uh-oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's bouncing off.
You've got? I went through Sahara, you little shits!
Oh no! I'm dead! Thank you, Dorian. Doing Solus's job. I'm trying to remember how to break this barrier. Okay, just dispelling. That'll work. Oh, man. Uh-oh, he's shocking me. Oh, please don't. That's my thing! I'm already down to 4 health potions. Ooh, this is not great. Thank you, Dorian. Ah, shoot. Yeah, ball lightning, right? Oh, don't call out. Don't call out for him. Then I feel bad. Yeah, I'm having to do a lot of rezzing here. That's okay. I'm not sure I could be doing much differently. I'm here standing next to you guys. Ah! Drag me around! No, 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 I was gonna discharge.
It seems the Cerebas is no longer following orders.
Oh, thanks, Dorian. Oh, good, that killed everyone.
Here, Inquisitor.
Eh? Okay, everyone's up. I didn't kill him. Where did he go? Did he just move on? I guess so. Hands are sweating again. Oh, hello. It's so crazy that after so long of being... Oh, did something go wrong? Was I supposed to fight him properly? He broke his chains and ran? Does he always do that, or was I supposed to finish fighting him? I will see him again soon. Okay, well, how wonderful that I will see him again soon. Great. Oh, let me do this fight first. Oh, sure enough, there he is. Here, bull, 9, $1, supply cash. Why is the light changing? That's super alarming and unpleasant. Alright, I see that it's coming. Let's do this. Get up to you. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Oh my god, I exploded that guy into jelly. Oh, the icon's the wrong hand. Unless it's like me putting my hand up against a mirror or glass or something. It's the wrong hand. That was a terrifying little gurgle. Okay, here we go. Your TV was having problems and you thought it was just the TV. Oh no. Well, alright, I can't explode this. Here we go. Oh my gosh, terrible flashbacks. Alright, that worked well. Great. There's so many mirrors! Oh my goodness. I can't hit this guy around his shield. I don't know why I'm trying. This is very Kirkwallian. There's so many waves of enemies.
We gotta move, boss!
Do we? I'm sorry, did I misunderstand the rules? Sorry, I thought I was supposed to be killing people, but maybe I'm not supposed to be killing people. Maybe I'm supposed to be just, like, going through mirrors. Not this mirror, though, apparently. Ah, you can't follow me over the rail! How about this one? Gosh, I'm so hurt. Uh-oh, I forgot! I'm dead. I always forget! Get back up here. Sorry, Inquisitor, I need to bring you back to life this way so that you can then die painfully a completely different way. I'm dead again. Here. Dorian, if you choose to res her, I'll let you do it, but otherwise I'm gonna play as Derek for a second. Thank you. Now I don't feel guilty. Alright, let me get up there.
Hold on,
Oh my goodness. Well, that's one way to avoid it, I guess. After so long having no issue with fights, this is really hard. I'm trying to watch the thing this time. Oh, hey. You're joining us, huh? Well, welcome to the Fade. Alright, here we go. Enter. I'm so hurt. There he is! The man who's going to destroy me in this fight. I know.
Dead, Inquisitor. Your soul is dust.
Ah, zip it. Oh man, can I save here? No. This is where I remember having to turn down the difficulty. Maybe I should just sit here and appreciate the decor for a moment. Look at how beautiful this is. Dorian, aren't you happy to be here? My hand's exploding. I'm on the verge of death. We're about to see Solus for the first time in 2 years in a very dramatic way. You're probably gonna have to watch me die. Sorry about that. I'm trying to discharge. Oh, never mind. It got reset. Where this is? I don't think we know for sure. It reminds me of the Exalted Plains. Although they're mountains, so it can't be that. Oh my goodness. It's jerking me around. I assume somewhere not too far from Helomtrol. The music is great. Just gonna say, I'm gonna turn this up in my ears. Gonna sit here and enjoy this for a second. Oh man, this is good. This is really making me, like... She's so emotional. She wants to save Solus. She wants not to die. She doesn't want her friends to watch her die. You know, she's been thinking about the Inquisition and what it's meant to her and what it could still mean and all the work she's gonna leave undone. The papers she still has in review with Dorian. How much she's not thought about Solus in 2 years and how everything is kind of cascading back all at once. Knowing she's this close to him and that he's gonna see her, oh god, like this. Very in pain and not at her best. My body keeps disappearing. I'm not okay with that. Yeah, I think she's dying and still trying to save Solus anyway. I may need to switch armor. Oh god, the meltdown. I was so distracted by my armor. Sorry, you tried to warn me. Yeah, literally, the last thing she's doing with her life is trying to save him, even as angry as she is, even as hurt as she is. Knowing exactly what he's lied to her about. Knowing how much pain it gave her, but believing him also that what they had was real, because she has to believe him that that was real. Oh god. I'm not sure what's broken my armor here. It was working at the beginning of the battle. Thank you, Dorian. I was trying to get enough mana for that. Ugh. Oh, my body's back just in time. Thank God. Oh, it was a pride demon. Of course it's a pride demon.
Vulnerable. Use your mark.
Okay. I can't. I'm dead. Res. Dorian, res. Oh, I can't get it off. Mm-mm.
He's invulnerable. Use your mark.
Well, this is an ignominious end. That's not who I wanted to res. There you go. Right, hang on. Yes, I was trying to melt down him, I just couldn't, I kept dying, so I couldn't get it off. He didn't come back after the battle. Oh my gosh. It looks like I have wings. Something broke on my armor, and it looks like I have wings now. There they go. Okay. Take a little potion. Save again. God, I'm almost tempted to just reload the game because I don't know what's going on with these textures. This still don't look right. Oops. Alright, let me see if I can discharge again and see if it does the same thing. If it does, then I'll just quickly restart the game. Sorry! Yeah, it's still happening. God, it wasn't doing it before this fight. Okay, let me quickly kill the game and just try coming back. I don't know, and it could be something to do with the area, which would be disappointing but not surprising. Because that's what happened with Mass Effect and Shepard in Noveria. That the game was trying to use a specific outdated technology on modern hardware, and it turned Shepard's whole body black. She was dipped in tar. Okay, that looks like it's fixed. Great. Let's go see every inch of this agony. Oh, just me.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Oh, she started running. Oh no.
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Qunari to trouble me no further.
Solus.
Look, I got new armor too. Oh, they're so indifferent.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
Ah, the dialogue I unlocked with all these codices. I have so many questions. This is the only chance I have to get to say which one. This one here, you're the Dread Wolf. Number 4.
The Kunari answered some of those questions. The information I found while traveling through the Illuvians answered more. You're Fen'Harel. You're the Dread Wolf.
Well done. I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. And now you know. What is the old Baelish curse? May the Dread Wolf take you?
I'm gonna have to play this multiple times.
Our legends about you are wrong. I saw the truth as we traveled the crossroads.
You saw another story, written in desperation to give me more credit than I ever deserved.
If you had just told me.
Like that.
Then you would carry the same burden I do.
That's what a partnership is.
Magellana Venan.
My little heart.
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
You love the Fade.
How
Why
do
would you
this?
create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal.
Oh, that's ironic.
Crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
And Fragment survived.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via Dethara. The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it.
That's
There
true.
were
Solus to
countless
destroy
other
a library.
marvels, all
She's pretty livid
dependent
about
on the
that.
presence of the Fade. All
Or
destroyed.
upset, not livid.
Your legends are half right. We were immortal. It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging.
Oh, jeez. I forgot that.
It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves. Even themselves.
The Evanurus were elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, and finally gods. The Evanurus.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you.
A year.
My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanurus down. But still, some hope remains for restoration.
This is really beautiful.
I will save the Elven people, even if it means this world must die.
Why does this world have to die for the elves to return?
A good question. but not when I will
Ugh,
answer.
he could not have said anything
You have
more
always shown a
infuriating.
thoughtfulness I respected. It would be too easy to tell you too much. I am not Corypheus. I take no joy in this. But the return of my people means the end of yours. It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition. Your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
My home was you, jerk.
You gave your orb to Corypheus.
Not directly. My agents allowed the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Tevinter Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
Oh my gosh. There's so much you didn't foresee, and I mean this gently. I don't mean that as a reprimand, just... You've only been awake for a year, and things change.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
I never thought of you as someone who would do that, Solus.
Thank you. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you.
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again. That does not make what must come next any easier.
I'm definitely going to play through this at least once more.
You never cared about us. We were the means to an end.
You were people, and you deserved better. Like all the rest I've used in one hopeless battle after another.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Qunari body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Why bother disrupting the Qunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
An excellent question.
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
I guess we owe you for that one too.
I hope it gives your people some final peace.
You control the Illuvians now.
Yes. You remember Briala from Halam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Qunari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
I know, Venan.
Ouch, ouch,
and
ouch.
we are running out of time. The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here gave me the chance to save you. At least for now.
Solus, Varlath Vir Suladin.
I wish it could, Vernon. My love. I will never forget you.
You think I'm gonna let you kill me?
Something must be done. But we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Qunari.
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
I assume at some point I get a video. Here we go.
Cause this threat. We informed the summit of the danger.
The danger posed by Qunari spies inside your organization.
Without our organization, none of us would be here to complain.
Now I've got to make a choice.
No one has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
If the Inquisition is to continue, it must do so.
Oh my god, her arm's gone.
Not a glorified mercenary band.
Inquisitor.
Okay. Yeah, this is where the music should stop because I need to think. This is clearly not immediately, like, in the next minute after this happens, because her arm was in pretty bad shape, and she would have needed time to recover. So she's had a little time to think about things, even though I haven't. Oh man, I don't remember all these. Efforts against Solus will be strong if it risks corruption. The Inquisition will be disbanded. Shoot. Let me think. Let me think. So right now, I need to go back and replay that Solus scene because I need to know what he says to a couple of those other options. But she is determined to stop him. And I don't think she thinks she can do it without the Inquisition. Even though it means keeping the Inquisition in place and risk corruption and, like, knowing that his spies are within and the Qunari spies are within. I think that she's so concerned about what these other countries are doing she's afraid that as soon as there's not someone focusing the fight against Solus the way they focused the fight against Corypheus, that there's going to be an immediate in-turn of everyone else's politics and focus to their own borders, their own safety, their own efforts against Solus. And she's worried there's not going to be someone focused on that fight the way that she was the leader of the fight against Corypheus. She stepped into that role because she saw that there was a need and she felt like she was the best person for the job. And I think she feels like she's the best person for the job here. I think she also is worried that if she disbands the Inquisition, she's not going to be the one. Like, she might lose the chance to save Solas. I think if she hands over the reins of power, and this may be a character flaw in her. I think this may be something that maybe makes her a match for Solas, and kind of it follows along the same vein of his issue, was that I'm not sure that she's good at delegation. I'm not sure that she's good at believing that someone else could stop Solas the way that he needs to be stopped. I don't think she disbands the Inquisition. I was really wondering, like, up until that last Solas cutscene with, like, what Josephine was saying, that maybe it was time to stop, and, like, the fact that there were a whole bunch of spies in there, the fact that there were a whole bunch of ways the Inquisition has been compromised, I genuinely was leaning towards disbanding. But she knows Solas's plan. She probably knows Solas better than anybody else on the continent. And I don't know if she thinks she can do this by herself. I think she's going to keep the Inquisition around. Yeah, being unwilling to let go. AB3 syndrome. That's exactly right. She's had... There have been so many times over the course of this journey where, for better or worse, she was the only one with the power and the knowledge to intervene. And sometimes it worked out well, and sometimes it didn't. Like Halam Sharal did not go well for her, even if they've landed kind of in a peaceful stability. But I think she feels like they won at Adamant. I think she feels like they won against Samson. She feels like they won against Corypheus. And I think she thinks they can do it again. And also, I think she's so scared that she's not going to be able to save Solas if she's not there. And I think the only way she's sure that she's going to be there with all the resources that the Inquisition has been able to provide, all the agents that she's built up over time, Leliana, Josephine, the only way she's going to have the political power to make sure she's at the table where these discussions are happening is to remain the Inquisitor. I think that's what it boils down to, is she has to make sure that she's got a seat at the table. Now, what flavor of that, I don't know. We need more oversight is the sentiment that I'd like to convey, but I don't know what the text is going to say. Also tempted to say we serve the divine. I don't think she sees her role as peacekeeping, unless you just count not letting Solas wipe out this world as peacekeeping. I'll try this one.
You all know what this is?
God, her poor arm.
Writ. From Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition. We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order, with or without anyone's approval.
Oh, Cassandra's smiling.
You're right, Altegan, we are dangerous. We've been deceived and we've made mistakes. You're right as well, Duke Cyril. These are the growing pains of a young organization in need of guidance.
Oh, this is not bad.
But you would both have the Inquisition bow to your agenda, and that is precisely what we cannot do. The Inquisition will act as Divine Victoria's personal
nice little
honor
flip.
guard.
I don't know if she actually has that
Answering
dexterity.
directly to her, We will transition from a military force into a peacekeeping organization.
okay.
My own adventuring days may be done, but the Inquisition and its mission will continue.
Oh, and I'm bleeding. I think I'm about to cry, and I can't cry in public, so I need to leave. Oh, man. Okay, I'm pretty happy. Oh my god, look at Varric talking to Cassandra in her big hat. Hey, Cullen. Oh my god! I'm so happy! That's so funny. Look at us, we're so happy about this. Alright. Oh. Oh! Yeah, they're gonna go kiss in the corner. That's fine. Here I am, all by my lonesome. Over the next several months, the Inquisition carefully gave over many of the duties it had held. Do I click or does it go? It goes. As the Divine's personal guard and peacekeeping force, the Inquisition shrank to a more manageable size. Okay. Oh, he saw the dream books and is like, gotta get the new one out ASAP. That's funny. Many who had served went home, but the remaining force was still enough to give pause to any who might threaten the Divine's plans. That's fair. Those who served the new Inquisition were tested and checked thoroughly in the hope of ferreting out any more spies within its ranks. Well, that is probably futile, but worthwhile. With the dragon's breath disrupted and any hope of a swift victory dashed, the Qunari retreated back to the north. Go back to Parvolen! Few knew what debates were waged in Parvolen, but not long after the Exalted Council, the Qunari launched new attacks against Tevinter. Great. Yeah, maybe a little security theater. Their aggression caught the already unstable Imperium off guard. Tevinter was soon mired in a war many feared could spread across Thedas. It's also, like, she, Adala treasured the inquisiting aspect of the Inquisition more than anything else. Cassandra continued her reign as Divine Victoria, rebuilding fractured alliances and settling the Inquisition into its new role as her personal honor guard. Like, what she really treasured was the access to books and libraries. Her efforts were successful, and for a time, Southern Thedas saw peace. Like, she values the information that she can get as part of the Inquisition, and that is something that I think she would enjoy being able to continue doing. Cassandra also spent time in the Hunterhorn Mountains north of Orlais, where she worked to rebuild the Seekers. For a time, the new Seekers remained reclusive, showing no interest in worldly affairs and working to a purpose few outside their order could guess. So, like, the transition to peacekeeping works well for her because I think she would continue to pursue her research and her knowledge. Some believe that the end of the Inquisition as it had been heralded, the destruction of the fledgling College of Enchanters. Having clashed with the Circle, their college now found itself without support against the newly elected Grand Enchanter, Vivienne. Ooh. Fortunately, Grand Enchanter Vivienne grudgingly agreed not to destroy its terrified leaders as a personal favor to Divine Victoria. But I think digging up every old myth about Finn Harald that she can find and the Evanuris would be important to her. The two institutions settled into an uneasy coexistence across the south, vying for power. Leliana continued to act as the Inquisition's spy master in its final months as an independent organization. So either way, the Inquisition changes. That's okay. I think the reasoning still stands. During this time, she shared many of her responsibilities with her most trusted agents, including Charter Rector and Harding. Many believed that Leliana feared what lay on the horizon and was grooming successors in anticipation of the challenges ahead. I think all three of them would be great. Sarah left the Inquisition with scarcely more ties than when she began. Disappearing back into her confusing weave of favors and friends. I wonder if I could have done better by Sarah. After seeing the world brought to the brink by arrogance and pride, it was a blessing to return to normal, however strange and normal it might be. I wonder if that means my approval with Sarah wasn't very high. With frequent visits to her Whittle, of course. So cute. There's a fun end with Sarah where if you're friends, she invites you to join the Jennies. Perhaps most unnerving was Sarah's standing offer to the Divine. Oh, that's cute. Oh, the only companion who asks you to come with him if you don't have a romance or romantic solace. When the knobs piss out with your left hand or right, call on Red Jenny to give them 2 fingers. Jade, is that end supposed to be a slide, or is that, like a conversation that you have with her in-game? Barrack took up the role of Viscount, and with the help of his friend Hawke, rebuilt Kirkwall's damaged infrastructure! Under his rule, the city-state finally resumed its place as the major trade hub of the Free Marches. Rah, rah, rah! Slide end and convo, if you have a friendship quest. Eh? I did her friendship quest. He continued to ignore all mail from both the Merchants Guild and the Princess Starkhaven Asper. Also affects the notes she writes in her journal. I did do her friendship quest, though. With the Inquisition in its new role, the Bull's Chargers returned to taking jobs throughout Orlais and Ferelden. High approval ending. I can make that happen. Fighting demons and clearing out the remains of Venatori forces, the Iron Bull did his part to restore order to Thedas. Many of the jobs brought the Chargers close to the Imperium's border, where from time to time, in a border town villa... I know I didn't get the slide last time! Look at them! Many of the... Bull and a certain Tevinter Magister would spend a few hours together before life pulled them apart again. If Bull and Dorian get to be together sometimes, I think Llewellyn and Solas should get to be together sometimes before they go back to the war against each other. After the Inquisition transitioned to a peacekeeping role, Cullen continued to serve as commander of its forces. Under his leadership, the Inquisition protected the Divine's interest while enforcing new standards of security. Cullen also expanded the Chantry's treatment for Templars whose minds were taken by lyrium, as well as those who wished to cease lyrium usage. That's fair. That's appropriate for him. And as chaos reigned in the north and threats to the Divine lurked in every shadow, Cullen remained ready to serve. That's fair. I think even if you encourage him to keep taking delirium in his epilogue slides, he does stop it. Dorian returned to Tevinter to take his father's place in the Magisterium. Oh. Don't do that, Dorian. Your hair is too luxurious. God, he looks very stern there. As rumors flew about the Imperium's infighting, Dorian was spoken of often as a voice of resistance against corruption. Good guy, Dorian. Along with Magister Maperus Talani, he formed a group called the Lucerni to restore and redeem Tevinter, a fight many thought hopeless. Those fighting by Magister Pavus' side noted that he kept in constant communication with the Inquisitor via message crystal. Dorian, I need your revisions. I need your revisions yesterday. Inquisitor, we're kind of in the middle of something. Do I hear fighting? Whether for vital information or for moral support, these talks seem to give Dorian the strength to continue his fight. I like that their friendship is canon. Always on his phone. Sorry, I'm texting the Inquisitor. 1 second. We are literally in a fight right now. Oh my goodness. On occasion, Venatori forces ambush Dorian, who likely would have died. I can't believe they get canon her comfort. I can't believe this. Why does this relationship get everything I want? Had not an untamed mercenary band led by a Tal Vashoth warrior crossed Deminder's border and mounted a dangerous rescue operation. Surely someone has written this, right? Someone wrote this, so I don't have to write it. The epilogue, Harding can possibly kill him in a random street? Oh. The mercenaries left a trail of freed slaves and dead Venatori in their wake, enabling Dorian to escape. My god. Poor beat-up little guy. Look at him. He's lyrium addicted and going crazy. When asked about the Tal Vashoth in question, Master Papias declined to comment, but asked why he kept kissing the Tal Vashoth in question, he still declined to comment. If you're romancing Dorian, you don't get this kind of thing? Aw. Tom Rainier was shown mercy when none was deserved and set on a path of redemption. This gift, so compassionately given, needed to be shared. That's what she gives him. She gives him a list of people worth saving. Freed from his obligations to the Inquisition, Rainier traveled Thedas, giving hope to the condemned and the forgotten. The entire Inquisition had shipped him, and most people are weirded out. But you and Solus? Boo, we were cute. In the deepest prisons and pits of Thedas, he found, if not goodness itself, its potential. We were cute, and had cute logic puzzle dates. And had weird things about the stars together. Sexting. By showing faith in those who had none, Rainier lifted them up and made them into something better than they were. Very Warden-esque of him. Sans death sentence. After easing the Inquisition's transition into the Chantry, Josephine returned to Antiva and her family. That's sad. I mean, happy for Josie, but sad for Nala. Thanks to the Inquisitor's help, the Montiliers were once again permitted to trade in Orlais. Dorian and Bull get a cool rescue and romantic vacations. In both their epilogues, it was mentioned. The next few years were a busy time, as many ships with Montilier crest were built and set sail again from Antiva's harbors, using the 200,000 gold I got from Solus's bank account. 200,000. Soon, Revedi pirate captains with an ancient feud against Josephine's ancestors took to the seas, determined to rekindle a rivalry. Isabella! What are you doing? Alternately, Isabella, go tell them to knock it off. Apart from Josephine's sister, Yvette, nearly eloping with a dashing pirate prince on one occasion, Lady Montilier took the development in stride. As she would. Cole took the road with Meriden to find a new life and a new way to be human. Meh. It's fine. I think they could have done better, but it's fine. Wherever Meriden went to sing, people found old pains eased and hearts made happier, even if they didn't understand why. After the events at the Winter Palace, elves left the Inquisition under mysterious circumstances, as did elven servants across Thedas. Solus, please. None could say where they went, but those who believed the Inquisitor's story about Ben-Harel wondered just how large the Dread Wolf's forces were. Someone making a comment to Fenris and him going, no. I'm busy. And what the ancient elven rebel had planned. Occupado. Llewellyn sometimes came awake from dreams in which her lover watched her sadly from across an endless distance. They were more than simple dreams. She could not stay, for every time she reached for him, she vanished into nothing. What a jerk. How dare you? If they're gonna be, that's, okay. That's maybe how they start, but that's not how they end. No, she's not gonna sit there and she searched and dreamed and waited for a way to change the Dreadwolf's heart. Sure, you can say that if you want, but there is no way in her own dreams that she is letting him stay longingly across the cliffside or on the other side of a forest. No thanks. What's this? Oh, right. Hello.
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
It's fine, I'll ask him next time I dream about
Maintaining
him.
the Inquisition, even as a peacekeeping force, leaves us vulnerable to agents of the Dreadwolf.
But also gives us the strength to respond.
We will need to be careful.
Where's your hat, Cassandra?
Solus knows everything about us. Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know.
I am definitely not one of them.
Himself, if we can.
We'll save our friend from himself if we can. Alright. Okay. Let me turn this down. Hang on. It's so loud in my ears. Okay. A little farther. Okay, well, I have the window pulled up, so when it pops up, I can just pop the sound right back up. Number one, no way does she let Solus do, longing looks across the Great Plain in her dreams. Whenever she reached for him, she vanished. No, they're her dreams. It's her section of the Fade. She'll Madeline Langle him and pinch the world together wherever she has to make those areas touch. So, that's not happening. She's not searching and dreaming and longing for him. No, they bang in the Fade at least once between this and whatever happens in Veilguard. Overall, I'm pretty happy with how that ends for her. I think just about everything I was allowed to say was what she was feeling in the moment. So that felt good, that being able to express that. I think everything about her feeling the need to maintain her position, to make sure that she has the authority to stop him, like to save him from himself, very much, I think that rings true. That thread follows. I personally I'd gotten over most of my annoyance with Solus, but it came back in that last cutscene where he was all like, I have to make sure that your people are comfortable before they die. Like, I understand that I need a whole other game to deal with that, but also, shut up. You don't get to engage in platitudes like that when you're still talking about the death of the world. Including me, the nun.
What
that
is this?
Oh.
A new book? All this shit is weird.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, Varric, that is a terrible title. What are you even thinking?
Cassandra is so cute. Oh my god. Oops.
The sky churned like a rolling.
Oh my god, she's just gonna read it.
And stormy night, centered on a gaping hole that led to the arse end of nowhere.
Varric, you can
a hole that spit up many things.
Oh my
that day.
gosh.
Comets, demons, and a whole lot of trouble. It's about the
Oh my
Inquisition.
gosh. This is so cute and so dumb. This music's also very pretty. Oh, she's gonna keep going.
Cut the silence like it owed the Carter money. In the middle, in her element, Red Jenny. She looked me up and down, mostly down. Not playing, weirdy. She
Weirdy.
said, gesturing with and dismissively eating a
Oh
sandwich.
god, I would love to dismissively eat a sandwich right now.
That. Seriously, piss up a robe. Sarah made the subtext text, which suited me fine.
This impression of Sarah is so funny. I love the idea that Cassandra has no poker face and is bad at impressions.
The court enchanter swirled into the room like a drop of beautiful poison spreading in a wineglass.
Oh, that's pretty good.
She sized me up with a glance.
I'm so glad you made it, my dear.
Oh my God.
She said. I am Madame de Fer, the most terrifying person you shall ever meet.
This is so funny. I can't remember the name of the woman who voiced Cassandra, but I'm glad she had fun.
Warm as a serpent's kiss. I always knew I could count on your support.
That's
The Count
so
did not
funny!
feel the bite of her poisoned dart until it was too late. Even if it requires your death.
This is the wrong place. I hope Cassandra reads out loud to herself in her room.
Griffin medallion grasped tightly in Blackwall's hand. The silverite wings of valor, they mean nothing.
Oh my gosh.
Flung the medal to the cold and uncaring ground. You don't know what I've done. You don't know me. So romantic.
Oh my god, she would be into that. That pathetic sort of wet dog romance.
Cole moved like a shadow that also moved
Oh my
like
gosh.
a knife. A shadow wearing a hat.
Oh my
where
gosh.
dreams came to die. A riddle, he whispered. A cold riddle that gnaws at your mind, but you'll feel better when it's gone.
So close.
That makes as much sense as anything Cole says.
Oh my gosh, my head is in my hands.
Do you place your herald above the law, Ambassador?
Sure.
Whose law, my lady? Josephine's eyes glittered like angry opals. The law destroyed by rebellion.
Ooh, that was
by
nice,
civil
yeah.
war, by poor fiscal management. We are the law.
That was great. That was a good one, Cass. That was a great, great little impression. She got 1 out of 8.
We left our mark on Adamant, but the dust hadn't settled. And neither
Even
had
Harding gets one?
I can offer you a drink, if I catch your meaning.
This is Harding?
If you'd caught my meaning,
Oh.
you'd have offered a double.
Offered
What is
a
even
double.
happening here? The Iron Bull was a great slab of muscle.
We
with
haven't heard
horns
Dorian
that
either.
could hang a tapestry.
Oh, that's a
One eye
great metaphor.
scanned for threats, while the other hid behind an eye patch like a chantry sister's old sins.
That sounds great.
Come on, he barked, not looking back as he entered. The dancer with the great rack comes on in 5.
I know Cassandra does
That
the
is
voices in her room by
Spot on,
herself.
actually.
Everyone politely ignores the Divine's door when she gets a new shipment from Varric.
The commander had the look of a Templar who had seen the worst of humanity, yet still had the time to style his hair. This isn't just a war, he said.
Oh, I missed
his gaze
Cassandra's
steely
voice.
like a dull blade. It's the only war. Cullen! That's Cullen!
Oh, honey. Yeah, it is.
The mage wore a class of handsome sneer cultivated by 1,000 years of Tevinter elitism. The name's Dorian, he glared. D-O-R-I-A-N.
Oh my gosh.
Spell it right, you marble-headed lump, or it's toad time.
God.
A toad? That's hardly credible.
I think her impression was good, and I think Varric's dialogue was bad. great.
Mage staff crackling like the city after a good man's murder. You're crazy, the Red Templar cried in terror. Moonlight glinted off ears like the knives you never see coming.
I made this joke, Barrett.
Better to fade out than burn away. Ugh.
I know. I literally rolled my eyes, Cassandra. You couldn't see it, but I did. Oh gosh, it goes over the whole credits, huh?
Where am I?
Oh.
I don't... Oh, here it is. The Seeker clutched at
Oh,
my vest.
no.
Tears as
She's gonna
desperate as
kill
they were
him.
pitiful. Varric, I was wrong about everything.
She's gonna
she
murder
sobbed.
him, stone
Could you
dead.
find it in your noble heart to forgive me? That dwarf, he put me in the book. I'm in the book. I am reading the shit out of this.
Oh my god, that was so cute. I did not remember that. That is so funny. Oh my gosh, I was imagining her redirecting the Inquisition to just be her single-handed army to kill Barrett, but that's so much better. Oh, that's so adorable. Oh man. To all of you who played Dragon Age Inquisition, who laughed, cried, and reached out on social media, who made fan art, comics, and cosplay and jokes, where's the fic? Oh no! Dang it! Where's the rest of the fic? Hang on. Dragon Age Inquisition was a labor... No, I missed it. Labor of love. Dang it! Sheesh. Alright, hang on. I have to replay the entire end again. But I'm gonna load this first, and then I'm gonna think. 116. Yeah, this is it. Okay. A female Inquisitor can't romance Cassandra. I think that would be so cute. I imagine there was the same to Mike Wazowski. Yeah, of course. I'm on the cover of a magazine. Alright, yes, I know, discharge. Shoot, I forgot that I can't even stand here and think, because my darn hand's gonna keep going off. Alright, let me just pause. Okay. Alright, let me figure out exactly how Adala is feeling at the end of this. Okay, I'm gonna kind of go through it as orderly as I can. She thought she was going to die. For sure. She had accepted her death in this whole lead up. Like, at this point, going through this mirror, she's pretty sure she's dead. Like, probably within an hour. And so I think she was, and is, in this moment right here on screen, like, she is trying to let go of her anger. She doesn't want to die with a grudge. She wants to die at peace with herself. She's also, I'm realizing now, like, everything that she has learned about Falandine in the last however many weeks this takes place, however many days this takes place over, has kind of seriously shaken her belief in the elven gods. Because she doesn't believe that Solas would lie to her about this. So she kind of has always had this nascent, not even really nascent, but kind of this background understanding, this quiet understanding that when she died, Falandine would be there, would guide her along the paths of the dead. And now she's realizing, like, that might not be happening. So some certainties I had around death are now not things that I am certain of anymore. So she's pretty sure she's gonna die. She's kind of afraid of what that means. She wants to see Solas again. She is realizing, like, she's still in love with Solas as much as ever after all this time, which she's not happy about. She's not super thrilled that her friends are going to watch her die, probably explode. And then that whole conversation happens, and there's now all of these opportunities to get the whole truth, as much as he's willing to give from him, in ways that she wasn't sure she was ever going to have. So there's satisfaction in that. Like, I'm finally getting the answers. He's unlocked the puzzle and is letting me in. And then on top of that satisfaction immediately comes more anger. Because how dare he, how dare he go through with this? You can have as much regret as you want and say such sweet things about wanting the people to be in comfort before you commit genocide. Still genocide. So that is a lot in a very short amount of time. I think she thinks she can save him. And I think that's probably why he leaves as fast as he does. Kind of the same thing with the breakup scene in the clearing. I think he thinks she, and any Llewellyn, I think he thinks, like, Llewellyn can change his mind. If he stays and talks to her enough after this, if he lets her get too many words in, he thinks she can change his mind. He is susceptible to that. I can fix him. He can make me worse. Yeah, big sad eyes, depending on the Llewellyn. I am going to switch over to my other armor for this, because I really didn't notice it before, but I didn't like how it's clipping through her hair for that entire cutscene. So I'm going to put on my old armor and just deal with it. I also had forgotten, like, I thought he just kind of took your hand in that scene. I didn't remember him walking away while the hand is still kind of green and sparking. I wish that was a little clearer, that he was taking, like, something out of you that would allow you to be saved. I imagine that conversation for them is both, like, a relief and very painful. I also did not remember that he says he was soulless first. So the idea that, like, when he meets you, he's giving you his original name, the name he was born with, the name his parents gave him. And again, there's such, like, me personally, this is the thing that I hate about Solas, is that there's so much arrogance in his plan. It drives me batty. That's the kind of arrogance that I really don't enjoy in fictional characters, and I've worked my way through it mostly in this instance, but the arrogance of being asleep for 3,000 years, being awake for 1 year, maybe 2 at this point, and deciding that that's enough to undo 3,000 years of mortal history. And then also being like, but that will bring the Evanuris back, and then just being like, yeah, but I've got a plan. I know he's named Pride. Good decisions and self-awareness. Yeah, that's fair. Someone used fly cam on that last kiss. Looks like they're holding hands with her good hand as he takes the bad one. I do want that extra pain. That good extra pain. The implication is supposed to be that he takes the hand. Aw, I get to hold Venon's hand one last time. I get to take Venon's hand with me. Okay, I've gone through the mirror. I've gotten the anchor out of her hand. Now I just kind of have Venon's, like, charcoal briquette of a hand, and I don't really know what to do with it. I can't just throw it away, because it did belong to Venon. Keeping it would be weird, probably, right? And all his agents are going like, yes, Venharl, yes, Red Wolf, yes, you're not allowed to keep the withered forearm of your lover. Maybe they'll put a spirit of good decisions and self-awareness in the next game as a romance. That's so funny. Glad he doesn't replace the Wolfdar with a hand. Me too. What I will probably do, probably not now, because I think the last time you can talk to Sarah isn't even that last time at Skyhold. It's... I have a mod that lets me buff approval. And I'm trying to decide if I want to go ahead and, like, replay this whole sequence and buff Sarah's approval to get those endgame slides, as I'm going to be replaying it anyway. I don't really want to play through that Sarah boss fight again. Although it was pretty dramatic. I wouldn't mind playing the drama. Oh, the Red Drinking Combo is one of her early ones. Okay, well then I won't worry about it. That'll maybe be something I do off stream, just for my own knowledge, like when I do the Harlequin quest. Okay, then I won't worry about it. Oh god. I just looked over and saw again the image of replacing the wolf jaw with a hand. Don't do that, Solus. Just don't do that. Okay. I think at the end of this I have an intact character. I think Clavellin, like I think Adala as she exists, is whole within my head, and I understand kind of how she works, how she ended up here, and where she goes. Which is good. Solus still frustrates the bejesus out of me sometimes, but very cute romance. In as much as the romance with a tragic breakup and a plan to doom the world can be cute. The scene in the clearing is definitely the anchor of the romance for me. Like, I don't think the romance at all works without it. And not just like what happens in that scene, but like the way he acts in that scene, the way his voice is, and the way the animators have them looking at and talking to each other. I think that's the only way the romance works for me at all. Alright, let me play through this again. Let's see. Again, I was worried that she would feel inferior to him at any point. And she doesn't. Like, she feels very equal to talking to him about all of this. Even if he's turning people to stone with a blink. And it's so ironic that he did this because they killed Mythal.
Ebesit kata.
She...
Etwa ost.
Oh, I do like that she hears his voice and runs! That's very cute.
Maraskata.
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Qunari to trouble me no further.
Solus.
Right. And then he puts his hands behind his back and he stays where he is. Every inch of him is screaming to do anything else. Don't look at me like that.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
Alright, I want to see what 3 is.
The Qunari were trying to kill you. I wanted to get here first.
I know. They sought an agent of Fan Harel. I am no one's agent but my own. I fear that the truth is much simpler.
I see.
And much worse than the Qunari believe.
You're Fan Harel.
I was Solus first. Fan Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. And now you know. What is the old Dalish curse? May the Dreadwolf take you.
The Anchor held together for the Inquisition years because he was there to help stabilize it, knowing it would slowly go wrong once he left. Alright. Let's see. I forgot what I said last time. I think I said my people were wrong. So let's see. I'll have to play it again because I want to see all of these except for that one.
And so he did.
I did not.
Oh,
I would not lay with you under false pretenses.
But you lied to me. I loved you. Did you really think I wouldn't have understood?
Ouch.
Dear Abelas, Fanan.
Not enough.
Tell Abelas. If you care, give me the truth.
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods.
That's pretty good too.
I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
Oh my gosh. I'm not sure I absorbed all of this information last time, so I am going to go through this one more time.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative...
Yeah, exactly, Jay. That's what I was thinking.
Meaning?
He loses control every time.
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal. A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
God, you self-pitying...
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
Make your own choices
She
and
was the
live with
best of them.
consequences.
She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via de Thara. The library was intrinsically tied to
She's
the
really
Veil,
not
and
thrilled
Veil
about the wrecked
destroyed.
library.
There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. Your legends are half right. We were immortal. It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
The Evanurus were elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected
The framing
elders,
on that is really nice.
then kings, and finally gods. The Evanurus.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanurus down. But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the elven people.
I like that she's following
even
him.
if it means
She's
this
still
world
chasing
must
him.
die.
Okay. I said, why is that necessary here? There's no world where Adala says this. Let me try this one.
Solus, whatever you want, this world dying is not the answer.
Not a good answer, no. Sometimes terrible choices are all that remain. It is my fight. You should be
That
more
I think
concerned
that's
about
what
the
she
Inquisition.
says. That
Your
sounds
Inquisition.
quite true to what she believes.
In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence,
You're
Skyhold.
right, Jade. Yeah, he watches the Inquisitor do exactly what he wants. Yep. Did I take him on that mission? No, I didn't. I took Dorian, Varric, and Cassandra.
You gave your orb to Corypheus.
Not directly. My agency.
And I mean, to be fair to him, like what he has
The orb had
woken
built up
to,
magical energy
probably
while I
to
lay
him
unconscious
feels
for
like
millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it.
what the Corypheus
The
future
plan
felt like
was
to
for
Adala.
Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill
Right.
him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Divinity Magister having learned the secret of effective
Not quite the
mortality.
same.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died?
Oh my goodness gracious,
And
what a
you'd
flowchart
recovered
this
the
is.
orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
The low approval dialogue skips 80% of it.
I never thought of you as
Yeah,
someone
I think
who
that's
would
still
do that
true for her.
service.
Thank you.
Ah, I love
You
that
must
response.
understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade.
Still makes me want to
It was
slap
like
him, but
walking through
it's
a
good.
world of tranquil.
It's good.
We aren't even people to you.
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again. That does not make what must come next any easier.
Alright, I said this one last time. Let me try this one.
Whatever your reasons, we couldn't have defeated Corypheus without you.
Your doubts are misplaced. Everything you accomplished, you earned.
Ugh, that silly.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization. And now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Qunari body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Right.
Why bother disrupting the Qunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
I wonder if there's a part of
You have
him that
shown me
wants
there
her to
is
stop
value in
him.
this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do.
Maybe
Until
even
that
hopes
day
she
comes,
can.
I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
I'm gonna say this. I don't think this is what Adala says, but let me hear what this sounds like.
So you let us do your dirty work.
Yeah, that's
The
too angry
mistake
for her.
was yours to
Ugh,
fix,
no,
Inquisitor.
uncharitable. No thanks.
You control the Illuvians now.
Yes. You remember Briala from Hallam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Qunari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
I know, Venan. And we are running out of time.
Yeah, he did not succeed exactly.
The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here gave me the chance to save
It's
you.
still so far away.
At least for now.
I don't even know.
Solus. Valat vir Suladin.
I wish it could, Venan.
Yeah, you should look like it does. Yeah, book spoiler is totally fine. That animation is a little clumsy, but I'll take it.
I will never forget you.
Again. You think I'm gonna let you? Anyway, yes, I'm probably never going to read the books. If anything, I'll read summaries, so please feel free. Spoil anything from the books you like.
Something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Qunari.
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
Summary
The Inquisition did not cause this threat.
Just the last
We
chapter
informed the
before
summit of
Belgard.
the
Got it.
danger.
The danger posed by Qunari spies.
Alright, I'm gonna skip through this.
Inquisitor.
I think this is gonna happen, so I'll just skip through this. I'm not gonna run through that. Okay. Now. God, this is so funny that he gives her a book. Her poor little arm. I need to parse out what Adala feels about losing her arm, but I'll do that in a second because I want to look at this flowchart. Okay, I'm gonna let this run. Oops. Okay. See. Yeah, I think the choice I first picked, the why is it necessary, why does the world have to die for the elves to return, I think that is probably his weakest answer of the choices here. It might actually be worth, the star? No, that would replace it. Okay, I'm reading the star text, they'll let me help you, Solas. His response is, I cannot do that to you, Vanan. And she says, but you would do it to yourself. I cannot bear to think of you alone. And he says, I walk the Dinan Shiral. There's only death in the journey. I would not have you see what I become. I like that option, but I would not say that to the exclusion of the other option, which I think will be her canon. My gosh, skimming through some of these low approval options is very funny. There's still the matter of the anchor, it's getting worse. Low approval, Solas, yes. Okay, I'll play through this one more time. I'm going to use this flowchart as a guide, and I'm going to go through what I think will be Adala's canon, because I want to hear how the rhythm of that sounds. Oh gosh, what did I just hit? Oh my goodness. Okay. Can I skip through these? Yes. Okay, great. Oh, Vittles. I will also play through this again off stream with more friendship for Sarah. I feel kind of bad about that one. Oh, sad Dorian! He got all beat up. Ooh. Ah, this music is lovely. Okay, I'll skip through this. I do think Adala is right-handed, so that at least is a small blessing.
My agents have found nothing. With the Illuvians, he could be anywhere.
Maintaining the Inquisition, even as a peacekeeping force, leaves us vulnerable to agents of the Dread Wolf.
But also gives us the strength to respond.
We will need to be careful.
Solus knows everything about us.
They
Who we
did.
are,
The
how we
soundtracks are
work,
so
our
good.
Strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself. If we can.
God, she took that after... She has no idea why she just did that. She just saw Cassandra do it once and thought it looked so cool. And she just wanted to do it too. Alright. Please let me out of the credits. I've already watched them. Alright, Dragon Age Inquisition was a labor of love. Without you, it would never have been possible. Your support and your passion touched us deeply. We hope that in some small way this game touched you as well. Bear your blade and raise it high, the Dragon Age team. Again, Vic should be in here too. I'm so disappointed it isn't. Alright, let's see. Land on the map next to the town Solus, which is fun. That's good. I missed it. I'll see you next time. Alright, Thalassen was Solus's agent and another old worlder. He ended up pretty close to Briala and ultimately refused to let her give him the password to the Illuvian, so he couldn't give it to Solus. He tried to tell Solus that the modern elves made it worth not doing the end of the world plan. Oh my gosh, why are all of the people that I care about telling me that what I'm trying to do is a bad way? Like a bad thing. Why is nobody on my side? My only ancient elf BFF from the ancient world, and like my lover, and everyone who knows me as Solus. Everyone keeps saying this is a bad idea, and I just don't get it. Oh, I'm gonna pop again. Killed him in the Fade and then brute force the password. This man needs better hobbies. Maybe we get him into, like, crochet. Or, like, tatting. I feel like he would have the patience for tatting. I think he would like making lace. Oh, the writers forgot that killing mages in the Fade just makes them tranquil. Whoops. Whoopsie doodle. Intent at the time was dead. Oh, darn it! I'm wearing the wrong armor. Didn't I just change? Maybe I didn't actually take. Shoot. Oh no, I reloaded. That's right.
Leave now and tell the Qunari to trouble me no further.
Okay, that's alright. Yeah. You're right. Walking away, hands behind his back. He knew she was coming. He knew he was going to hear her voice. Like everyone but an ancient skill tatting us now has been lost except for the knowledge he preserves. In my time, the elves could use their immortal lifespans to make tens of thousands of yards of lace. Now, what can the modern elves do with their short lifespan? Only a few hundred yards. Weak.
I suspect you have questions.
I'm more and more crafts. He just slowly masters every craft. That's so funny. He didn't have the fresco art. Well, he should have spent less time doing self-portraits and more time doing self-introspection. Alright.
The Qunari answered some of those questions. The information I found while traveling through the Illuvians answered more.
He wants to reach out.
Fen'Harel. You're the Dreadwolf.
There's only one person putting distance between us here, and it's you.
I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later.
I like that he likes that she solved the
I took as
mystery.
a badge of pride. The Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends, and fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. And now you know. What is the old Dalish curse? May the Dread Wolf take you?
Let's see. I like the sad option. It's not quite right. The first one I picked was also good, but I'm gonna try the mad one. Based on the text, it looks good. Let's see. My mouse.
Maharel Lassa.
Only by omission.
Malasa Banar Gilana.
What would you have had me say? That I was the great adversary in your people's mythology?
I would have had you trust me.
Ooh, they're standing so close together.
I sought to set my people free from
I think that's
slavery
it.
to would-be gods.
I think that's it for her.
I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die so easily. The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal.
And I think also, I think Adala is
Crime for
upset
which
with herself here
torment is
because
the
she
only fitting
didn't want to
punishment.
be angry with him.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the remains of Via de Thara. The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels, all dependent on the presence
Yeah,
of the
Sulflower's
Fade.
gotta be.
All destroyed. Your legends are half right.
I thought I couldn't love
We
her
were
any more than I already did.
It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves. Even themselves.
The Evanurus were Elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear. Fear breeds a desire for simplicity.
I think the emotion in his
Good
voice
and
is
evil,
very good in
right
the
and
scene.
wrong, chains of command.
I mean, you feel
After
like
the
he
war
believes
ended,
this, all of this.
Generals became respected elders. Then kings. And finally gods. The Evanurus.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I woke still weak a year before I joined you. My people fell for what I did to strike the Evanurus down. But still, some hope remains for restoration. I will save the Elven people, even if it means this world must die.
Okay. This replaces what I think I would prefer to say, which I think is this one.
You're going to destroy this world.
Not happily.
I'll have to stop you.
I know you will try. It is my fight.
Yeah,
You
I think
should
that's
be more concerned about
that's
the
it for her.
Inquisition. Your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative peace.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died unlocking my orb. When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
Mm-hmm. Oops.
You gave your orb to Corypheus.
Not directly. My agents allowed the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him. Then I would claim the orb. I did not foresee a Divinta Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
Oops.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, I think I still like the first one the best for this.
I never thought of you as someone who would do that, Solas.
Thank you. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you.
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again. That does not make what must come next any easier.
None of these is particularly great for her. This one is way too harsh. You never cared about us. We were the means to an end. She doesn't believe that. This is a little too lighthearted. I think it has to be this one.
Whatever your reasons, we couldn't have defeated Corypheus without you.
Your doubts are misplaced. Everything you accomplished, you earned.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization, and now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard.
I do like the idea that they're having one last argument here.
The Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Why bother disrupting the Qunari plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
Yeah.
I guess we owe you for that one too.
The other option is just a little bit further off.
Some final peace.
You control the Illuvians now.
Yes. You remember Briala from Halam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed. I had to override the magic personally. The Qunari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
I also like the idea. We watched season 1 of Arcane last night. I knew nothing of it, but Mezzo loves the show, so there was kind of a through line running through that show of what would you give up to make the world you want to see? Like, who would you sacrifice to make the world that you want to see become real? There's a lot of like class warfare in that show, and I'm thinking about Solas wanting to make the world great, like the world that he remembers. He wants to make the elven people what they were, and doesn't acknowledge the cost, like the personal cost of those he's losing standing in the way of that. The people who do love him, the people who care about him, like how many of those people How many people who love you do you have that you can step on them on the way to achieving this goal?
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
I know, Vanan. And we are running out of time. The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here
Safe
gives me the
distance.
chance to save you. At least for now.
Solus. Barlath Bir Suladin.
I wish it could, Vanan. My love. I will never forget you.
I don't know why that last line makes me laugh every time, but it's so, like, myopic. I will never forget you. Well, it's fine. I won't die, so not a problem. I'm gonna be a burr in your side until this entire plot is disbanded. You couldn't even if you wanted to, because I'm just gonna be here the whole time.
Something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition now. We stand on the brink of war with the Qunari.
Yes, because this Solas provoked them in the first place.
The Inquisition did not cause this threat. We informed the Summit of the danger.
The danger posed by Qunari spies inside your organization.
Without our organization, none of us would be here to complain.
Alright, I'll play through this one.
No one has forgotten what you have done. But Corypheus is 2 years dead.
If the Inquisition
then I want to see that.
It must do so as a legitimate organization, not a
Poor
glorified
little
mercenary
arm.
band.
Oh.
Inquisitor.
You all know what this is? A writ. From Divine Justinia authorizing the
I
formation of
picked
the
too
Inquisition.
fast. The music was not ready for me.
We pledge to close the breach, find those responsible, and restore order, with or without anyone's approval.
Man, I'm also remembering
You're
the
right.
end of Origins
Artesian, we are dangerous.
and the
We've been
mod
deceived
that I
and we've
installed
made mistakes.
that let me see the wedding between Alistair
You're
and my
right as well,
Kuslant,
Duke Cyril.
and
These
how
are the
much
growing
that
pains
mod
of a young
struggled
organization
to
in need of
render
guidance.
like a dozen or 2 dozen
But you would
NPCs.
both have the Inquisition bow to your agenda, and that is precisely
people of
what
this
we
crowd.
cannot do. The Inquisition will act as Divine Victoria's personal honor guard. Answering directly to her, we will transition from a military force into a peacekeeping organization. My own adventuring days may be done, but the Inquisition and its mission
Never.
will continue.
Then I just leave, which is so funny. Just turn and walk out. I've said my piece. And I'm out of here. Man, I think she's actually relieved after that conversation with Solus. To have had the truth finally out between them, and like to hear that he still loves her after 2 years the same way she loves him, because I think she was wondering if it was unrequited. To have him like admit that he still loves her, and that he, I think in some ways, whether he admitted it or not, like he clearly fears her power over him and what she kind of does to him emotionally. Why is Cullen the last to leave? Get out of here. And now after this, she's got a plan. She knows he still loves her. She's got goals, things that she wants to work towards. I think honestly, she's handless, but is in much better emotional shape than she was after Corypheus. Because she's got answers. She's got answers and she's got the truth. I think your love interest to stay in that scene, Zavati. I'm pretty sure I remember Cullen staying. Also, she has lost her left hand, which is not great, even though I do think she's right-handed. I think that is a little upsetting. But again, she thought she was dead, and alive is better than dead. I think she does at some point make a crack about only needing one hand to stop Solas. And everyone's around her is like, ooh, can we laugh at that yet? Is that too soon? Thank goodness she wasn't a dagger-wielding rogue like Priory, who lost her left hand and suddenly had no double hand to wield her daggers with anymore. So she had to hang up one of all her daggers.
Maintaining the Inquisition, even as a peacekeeping force, leaves us vulnerable to agents of the Dread Wolf.
But also gives
Archer.
us the strength to respond.
We will need to be careful.
I made a joke about Sebastian losing his thumbs in one fic that I wrote of him, and even just writing that joke, I was like, God, this is kind of dark for an archer. Hawk would live without
Then
thumbs.
we'll find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself, if we can.
Solas. Paravantium? We went to Paravantium in one of my things. Okay, let me turn this down so that I can watch the slow approval dialogue and laugh. Okay, here we go. And... oh my gosh, it's 2 minutes long. It's taken me an hour to get through those cutscenes. Hang on. Hey, Turtle. Don't worry, I kind of still want to play through it one more time, but I'll do so in a second. Okay, here we go. Oh, she's in the same armor. It's not gonna clip through her hair. Special. Hair up, sensible. Hairstyle. Turn these credits down just a little bit more.
Ebesit kata, etwa ost.
Maraskata.
Your forces have failed. Leave now and tell the Qunari to trouble me no further.
I just noticed his knees have faces on them. It is replay for dialogue time. I think I've gone through it 3 times.
Solas.
Doesn't look great. Still doesn't look great. Oh my gosh, his expression was different there.
That should give us more time.
That's a nice smile. Okay, that's the same.
You have questions.
Solas, have I ever wanted to hear one of your endless explanations?
Oh god! That was so funny!
Well then.
That was a funny
I am
cutback.
the Dread Wolf. I fought the false elven gods, created the Veil, and destroyed my people. I intend to restore them. Doing so will most likely destroy your will.
Succinct, direct.
Also, your mark is getting worse.
God. That's very funny.
Ultimately, none but I could have borne the mark and lived.
Oh, interesting.
Your death would cause more senseless chaos.
Oh, man.
More bloodshed. It is unnecessary. Though I doubt you will thank me.
Oh.
Live well, while time remains.
That's also super interesting. A couple of things here that you don't see in the other one.
Created the Veil and destroyed my people. I intend to restore them. Doing so will most likely destroy your will. Also, your mark is getting worse.
God, his voice is so funny and flat here. Hang on, where is it?
Ultimately, none.
He knows from the start that Lavellan's gonna die. He falls in love with her knowing that his stupid mark is gonna kill her. And if the mark doesn't kill her, he will. This dude is such an idiot. What a maroon! Botches the veil. Like, botches elven lifespan in one fell swoop. Doesn't kill the Evanuris. Gives the orb to Corypheus. Doesn't realize Corypheus can be immortal. Banks everything on Corypheus dying when the orb opens. That doesn't happen. Gives the mark. He's not there. He's not there when the thing goes off, so he can't even put the mark into his own hand. Ends up with the mark going on to Llewellyn. And then again, I mentioned this in the Discord, but like just imagining him sitting there when she wait like in the 3 days while he's waiting for her to wake up next to her on, like, she's laying on the bed unconscious. He's looking at the mark in her hand with like his hands like steepled at his mouth, going, huh. Now what? So like, he sees she's got the mark. Now he has to teach her how to control the mark. He does feel like he needs her to deal with Corypheus. Knows the mark is gonna kill her. Falls in love with her anyway. Spends, I guess, a year. If the Inquisition is supposed to take a year, spends a full year, like, falling deeper and deeper in love with her. The one good and right thing he ever does. And then bails on her, breaks her heart, leaves her again after Corypheus, knowing that like it's going to like devastate her, and that he's still gonna have to come back for the mark at some point. When he leaves, he knows he's gonna have to go back to her again at some point. And so he doesn't even leave on good terms. He doesn't even say, hey, I'll be back in 2 years. I got this thing. Hold tight. The mark won't kill you. I won't let the mark kill you. Doesn't say that then. No! 2 years of dead silence, and then shows up knowing she has to come to him with like a trail of breadcrumbs and this ridiculous like spy within a spy within a spy within a spy organization. Knowing that all of it's going to lead to this is him taking her mark. He knew he was going to have to see her again face to face. He knew he was going to have to touch her to get the mark back. And then he still calls her Vanon and is like, I love you, or my love, or whatever he calls her. And then takes off again. This idiot caused a problem? Keep digging! The gift she leaves Solus is 100 shovels. That's what she leaves him. 100 shovels. God. None but I could have borne the mark and lived. What a ding-dong.
But I could have borne the mark and lived. Your death would cause more senseless chaos, more bloodshed. It is unnecessary.
And this animation, I actually quite like. I really wish there was some version of this in the romance version of the scene. A really explicit clarity that he is exerting a power on your hand to take the hand and the power with it.
No, I doubt you will thank me. Live well, while time remains.
It's kind of funny that he didn't turn her to stone. Oh my gosh, Zavati, I love that idea. She had the will written out at some point, but she's just shouting into Dorian during the final boss fight. Dorian's like trying not to cry, and Llewellyn's like, and Cole gets all my pretty boxes, and Cassandra gets all my drawings of flowers. Make sure Cassandra gets the good flowers. Don't send her the ones of the poisonous ivy. She doesn't need those. She needs good flowers. Also, I promised her a knife she could fit in her hat. And Dorian's like, yes, of course, whatever you say. And Solus gets 100 shovels. Solus hits rock bottom and then breaks out the gadlock to break through that too. When people talk about a shovel talk, they mean something different. Oh, that's true. It's like having a shotgun wedding. Like, Melon's version of a shotgun wedding is Solas marries her so that he's not allowed to leave anymore. He has to take her with him on whatever dumb adventure he's about to go do. My god. I play BioWare. I bet that tag doesn't exist anymore. Jeez. I wonder if they finished this and realized it was going to take 10 games to get the next game out. Or 10 years to get the next game out.
Wait, where am I?
God, Cassandra, you're so wonderful.
Here it is. The Seeker clutched at my vest, her tears as desperate as they were pitiful. Varric, I was wrong about everything.
They didn't take it that long. Well, as I recall, they... I think, didn't they change focus twice in the game? Like, at one point it was going to become a live play, like a live service game. And then they decided to go back to single player. Let me check and see where Silk is. I think I'm going to replay Endgame one more time if you're close to put it into live service, then back into single player. Joplin was single player. Oh, I forgot about Anthem. Which is so funny because I hear that the movement and the combat in Anthem was great. I never played it, but that the story was very weak. And then scrapped again into Dylan and then Velgard. Got it. Okay. Let me think. I'm trying... I think I am gonna play the end sequence one more time with her in the right armor and kind of have that be my canon. I had not planned to finish it. Hemorrhaged players. Oh, I didn't realize EA shut it down. That's too bad. That's partly why, man, that's why I'm so hesitant to get into more like any kind of multiplayer MMO or anything, because I'm so reticent to depend on the servers. Now, that's one thing that I have heard on Reddit. I've been trying to avoid just about everything Veilguard, but every now and then I'll end up in a thread about gaming on Reddit and someone will mention Veilguard. And the one thing that I heard is that the Veilguard is not buggy, and that a lot of the like inventory management and the like mechanical systems of the game are integrated very well. Like this, I'm not gonna lie, the menu system in this game sucks. The crafting system in this game, also not great. I should not have to go that many menus deep to get into a like add rune to staff slot. And it's also really hard to see sometimes what you have versus what you're trying to create. Alright, I think I want to back up a little bit. I'd like to play through that last fight, that last sequence of the fight, and then go from that into the Solas scene. Kind of with momentum. A lot of quality of life and most things are solid. That's great to know. Because there's... I want to see what that fight looks like with momentum going into the Solas scene. So let me try... This is probably too late. But let me look. Most polished BioWare game, gameplay-wise for sure. If your machine is slow enough, you can fall through the floor before it loads in. No, no! Shrine to the Dreadwolf. Okay, this is it. This is what I want to... This is what I want to play. Yeah, that's Jade. When Jade was playing Baldur's Gate, she was using a very old CPU, and it took so long for some of her maps to load that she didn't realize sometimes that there was supposed to be a wall there, and like she wasn't supposed to be able to see into the next room. God, look at all this money. What does she do with the money from Solus? I don't know. She probably does put it towards research. Okay, let me see if I can get through this without dying horrifically. Turn this back up.
You are dead, Inquisitor! Your soul is dust!
Alright, so she's gone through the mirror. Scholarships. Loaded every object one at a time! Jeez. Alright, so while I'm playing through this, and probably dying a lot, but doing my best not to, I will say that I have enjoyed this playthrough of Inquisition much more than my first one. I've talked about it ad nauseum at this point, but my first Inquisition playthrough fell apart halfway through, and I just could never get it back, and so really the end of that game was perfunctory completion. I enjoyed the combat, I enjoyed a lot of the fights. The Cullen romance was cute for what it was. Please don't. Oh god. Once again, I'm dead on the ground. And having a character that could survive the trauma and really just the frustration that comes with the Solus romance was satisfying. I do, again, still feel so strongly that this narrative was written with a Llewellyn in mind. The idea that the elven gods are directly challenged when even really the Maker isn't, and the Andrastian myth, like, the worst you find out is that the Andraste herself was not the one who pulled you directly from the Fate, it was a spirit echoing Divine Destinia. That's the worst thing, even though it broke that character. But here, having the entire elven pantheon kind of disbanded, unless you just flat out think Solus is lying about everything, is a very different problem. And thankfully, again, I feel like this character is more interested in truth than pretty lies. And please stop pulling around, I want to go stand in bulls! Oh, rats. Everything's gone wrong. I am gonna die. Yeah, this is gonna kill me. Oh my goodness, I just got jerked around so much there. I agree, Stealth. And so having an elven character have to face that, and then also, you know, become the representative of a faith that is not one that you were, doggone it, stop pulling me around, that is not the one you were raised with. Becoming the Herald of Andraste, when I imagine most Llewellyns are not interested in being the Herald of Andraste.
Hold on, Bull!
It just feels like a very elvish story, especially with Solus. Oh my gosh, why does it keep pulling me over there? I guess that must be a power of his, but I wish he'd knock it off. Oh, don't look at me. Don't look at me!
He's invulnerable! Use your mark!
Going to survive this time to get up and use it! Oh my gosh, I have 1 hit point. Okay. Yeah, exactly, Zavadi. We want to leave it up to the player if it's true or not, only applying to the Christian analog. The, Joan of Arc / Jesus analog. I was also going to have... Well, I'll just take one. It doesn't matter. Alright, I'm going through this, and my friends are coming right behind me. Solus would never shut the mirror. Also, that means he knows I came in behind him and deliberately shut the mirror before everyone else could get through. So rude of him. Oh, I would love to play as Andraste in Dragon Age Holy War. It could be so good. An optimistic impression of Adala's combat priorities if he's reliant on her surviving all these fights to follow him. Every single time the anchor twinges and he feels it, he's like, ooh. Ooh. Probably should have turned a couple more of those to stone, huh? Ooh, I'm sure she can do it. She can do anything. Oh, she's died again. Oh, she's died again. Come on, Banon. Come on, Banon.
Failed. Leave now and tell the Qunari to trouble me no further.
The HW romance option discourse. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I enjoyed this very much. It's been a lot of fun, and now that I'm here, I'm not ready to really let it go.
That should give us more time. I suspect you have questions.
The Qunari answered some of those questions. The information I found while traveling through the Illuvians answered more. You're Fen'Harel. You're the Dreadwolf.
Well done. I was Solus first. Fen'Harel came later. An insult I took as a badge of pride.
I wonder what it was like
the
hearing
Dread Wolf inspired hope in my friends.
People he cared about call him Solus.
And fear in my enemies. Not unlike Inquisitor, I suppose. And now you know. What is the old Baelish curse? May the Dread Wolf take you?
Maharel Lassa.
Only by omission.
Malassa Banar Gilana.
What would you have had me say? That I was the great adversary in your people's mythology?
I would have had you trust me.
I sought to set my people free from slavery to would-be gods. I broke the chains of all who wished to join me. The false gods called me Fen'Harel, and when they finally went too far, I formed the Veil and banished them forever. Thus I freed the Elven people, and in so doing, destroyed their world.
You love the Fade. Why would you create the Veil to hide it all away?
Because every alternative was worse.
Meaning?
Had I not created the Veil, the Evanurus would have destroyed the entire world.
You banished the false gods. You didn't kill them.
You met Mythal, did you not? The first of my people do not die
I wish I could ask
easily.
a little more about that.
The Evanurus are banished forever, paying the ultimate price for their misdeeds.
You said that the Elven gods went too far. What did they do that made you move against them?
They killed Mythal. A crime for which an eternity of torment is the only fitting punishment.
I thought Mythal was one of the Evanurus.
She was the best of them. She cared for her people. She protected them. She was a voice of reason. And in their lust for power, they killed her.
How did creating the Veil destroy the world?
You saw the
We are
remains
kind
of
of
the
standing in the world.
The library was intrinsically tied to the Fade, and the Veil destroyed it. There were countless other marvels,
point,
all
Stealth.
dependent on the presence of the Fade, all destroyed. Your legends are half right. We were immortal. It was not the arrival of humans that caused us to begin aging. It was me. The Veil took everything from the elves, even themselves.
The Evanurus were elven mages. How did they come to be remembered as gods?
Slowly. It started with a war. War breeds fear.
Immortality is kind of a big
Fear
win if you
breeds a
can get it.
desire for simplicity. Good and evil, right and wrong, chains of command. After the war ended, generals became respected elders, then kings, finally gods. The Evanuris.
That's the past. What about the future?
I lay in dark and dreaming sleep while countless wars and ages passed. I
Yeah,
woke
but
still weak a
if
year
you're the
before I
god
joined you.
who's immortal and not the slave
My
who's
people
immortal.
fell for what I did to strike the Evanuris down. But still, some hope remains for restoration.
The Elbane
I
dream.
will save the elven people, even if it means this world must die.
You're going to destroy this world.
Not happily.
I'll have to stop you.
I know you will try. It is my fight. You should be more concerned about the Inquisition. Your Inquisition. In stopping the Dragon's Breath, you have prevented an invasion by Qunari forces. With luck, they will return their focus to Tevinter. That should give you a few years of relative
Not
peace.
if you keep haunting my dreams. Also, this is the fourth time Silk.
The Qunari said the Inquisition was unknowingly working for agents of Fen'Harel.
I gave no orders.
You led us to Skyhold.
Corypheus should have died
Also,
unlocking my orb.
that's so funny.
When he survived, my plans were thrown into chaos. When you survived, I saw the Inquisition as the best hope this world had of stopping him. And you needed a home. Hence, Skyhold.
You gave your orb to Corypheus.
Not directly.
Exactly.
My agents
Stealth.
allowed the Venatori to locate it. The orb had built up magical energy while I lay unconscious for millennia. I was not powerful enough to open it. The plan was for Corypheus to unlock it, and for the resulting explosion to kill him.
Also,
Then I would claim the orb.
interesting that
I did not foresee a Tevinter Magister having learned the secret of effective immortality.
the veil going up didn't end his life.
What would have happened if Corypheus had died, and you'd recovered the orb?
I would have entered the Fade using the mark you now bear. Then I would have torn down the veil. As this world burned in the raw chaos, I would have restored the world of my time. The world of the elves.
If you destroyed the veil, wouldn't the false gods be freed?
I had plans.
Music is still so good.
I never thought of you as someone who would do that, Solus.
Thank you. You must understand. I awoke in a world where the veil had blocked most people's conscious connection to the Fade. It was like walking through a world of tranquil.
We aren't even people to you.
Not at first. You showed me that I was wrong. Again.
I'm gonna get through this, and I'm still having a lot of
That
thoughts.
does not make what must come next any easier.
Whatever your reasons, we couldn't have defeated
there.
Corypheus without you.
Your doubts are misplaced. Everything you accomplished, you earned.
What's wrong with the Inquisition?
You created a powerful organization. And now it suffers the inevitable fate of such. Betrayal and corruption.
It's not that simple.
Do you know how I discovered the Qunari plot? The plot I disrupted by leading them to your doorstep. The Qunari spies in the Inquisition tripped over my spies in the Inquisition. The Elven Guard who led you to the Qunari body? Who intercepted the servant with the Gatlock barrel? Mine.
Like that. Like, you don't get to actively undermine organizations by deliberately infiltrating them and then go see all organizations are able to be infiltrated.
Why bother disrupting the
Can't have it
Qunari
both ways.
plot if you're going to destroy the world regardless?
You have shown me that there is value in this world, Inquisitor. I take no joy in what I must do. Until that day comes, I would see those recovering from the breach free of the Qun.
Why?
Because I am not a monster. If they must die, I would rather they die in comfort. In any event, it is done.
I guess we owe you for that one too.
I hope it gives your people some final peace.
You control the Illuvians now.
Yes. You remember Briala from Halam Shiral? For a time, she controlled part of the labyrinth. One of my agents was supposed to take it from her, but he did not succeed.
How
I
tepidly
had to
said.
override the magic personally. The Qunari stumbled upon this section independently. With them gone, the Illuvians are now mine.
There's still the matter of the anchor. It's getting worse.
I know, Venan. And we are running out of time. The mark will eventually kill you. Drawing you here gave me the chance to save you. At least for now.
Solus, Varlath Vir Suladin.
I wish it could, Vanan. My love. I will never forget you.
Okay, I did still roll my eyes to the last one. Okay. Alright, a lot of things went through my mind that time. Stuff that I still haven't parsed. Let me back up, because everyone was saying a lot of stuff, and I wanted to get one kind of clean run through of that.
Something must be done, but we cannot lose the Inquisition
Yeah,
now.
shaking my head. Basically,
the
short hand is the canon option, which is very funny in a
Yes, because this
Holy
Solus
War,
provoked them in the first
Andrastian
place.
era.
The Inquisition did not
Age.
cause this threat. Inform the summit of the danger.
Yeah, we only get history as is written. You could do a very Varric, like, framing narrative. You could address that. You could address that. We could do that game.
No
Have you met me? Of course I have questions.
What you have done.
Questioning his belief
But
it's worth going back to the
Corypheus
time
is
full of
2
slaves, sacrifices, and
years
ruthless tyrants, other than immortality and tech not seeing much of an advantage.
If the Inquisition is to
Eternity
continue,
of slavery.
it
Yeah,
must
yeah,
do
yeah,
so
yeah.
as a legitimate organization, not a glorified mercenary band.
Yeah, and then the idea that, yeah, exactly like what you're saying, Jade. He has never seen a world with free elves and no veil. So, it's a flawless image. There's nothing proved to be wrong with it. Like, his issue with organizations is that all the ones he's experienced have been flawed, like full of betrayal, and they inevitably fail their purpose. Well, you know, when you're actively undermining them and cutting their feet out from under them, that kind of happens. But if you've never seen the alternative, then you know that it's better. Like, if the alternative has never been tried, well, what we're doing isn't working. Obviously, anything else would be a better choice. Let's wipe out the world as it exists and suddenly make a whole bunch of elves immortal. That'll go great, and they'll all want it. Then Synthesis, welcome! Thanks for stopping in. Fully understands that doing what he wants to do won't magically rebuild everything he broke in an instant and won't avoid the flaws of that world. I think you're exactly right. I think that he is so desperate to undo what he sees as wrong that he's literally not capable of kind of accepting that what has happened, and we have to work forward from this point rather than undoing something that happened 3,000-4,000 years ago. Which is why Adala is a nice foil for him, because she doesn't have those kind of regrets. Let's see. Nostalgia for the good old days, but it's like 5 years ago. That's so true. Yeah, it is good characterization. It is very solid characterization. Again, as I was playing through this game, going through the start, like some of the early banters, especially the stuff he has with Varric, because Varric is so defiantly non-regretful of losing his stone sense and being away from Orzammar and like not being immersed in dwarven culture. Solus literally can't understand it. He keeps going like, well, aren't you sure you want that? Like, you don't, and Varric's going, I don't even know what I'm missing. I'm happy with my life. I'm happy with my friends. I'm happy with where I am. Why would missing something that I've literally never had be of any use to me? It's like people who are born colorblind. You know, that is their normal. It is how the world looks to them. And there's not really an effective quote-unquote cure. Even those colorblind glasses are real shady, and, you know, I'm not a huge fan of those. But it will never be quote-unquote normal for those patients. And them wasting a whole bunch of regret on not being born with normal color vision is not productive. You know, these elves that exist, Lavelle and whoever, being born without immortal life, They've never had it. No one they know has ever had it. No one that anyone they've ever known, that they've ever known, has ever had it. And so to weep for that kind of loss when you don't feel the loss at all, useless. Not productive. Has to be him to fix the mistake? Of course, he's the only one who knows that something's wrong. Literally the only one in the world. Something special about him, Mythal, and the Evanuris, as far as not getting de-immortaled by the Veil. Had this grand vision, elves, immortal and free, which is how it's supposed to go when he locked the gods up. He's never seen how that version of reality would have had its downsides. It lives entirely in his mind, so there's no proof it can't be perfect. Exactly. Yeah, minus a kind genocide. Outside the romance friendship with Inquisitor, he tries so hard to hold himself back and pretend this world isn't real, so it doesn't matter if it's replaced. Everyone in this version of the future dies anyway, which is 80 years early for the youngest to make. It's also, that's a really good point, that everyone will die in this version of the world. And so if he shaves off a few of their years, 80 years, you know, to someone who's lived for millennia, irrelevant. A drop in the bucket. But then that means you lose your chess game with Bull. And that was a great moment. Long, but a great moment. You can't say that didn't hurt. Idealist in some ways, believes he can make things perfect, at least related to what he cares about most. Can't appreciate the consequences of his actions as equal and magnitude or likelihood to benefits as his dreams. Yeah, because again, that would make the consequences real. Yeah, genuinely loves her. He's made a world where elves, humans, etc. are totally separated from spirits, when in his time they were just people that you could befriend and know. Not just the elves, everyone on the side of the Veil, but also the other side too, who would be fixing the world by bringing magic back, which is a super interesting point, Jade, because we also have evidence in the game that spirits, as they exist, are shaped by the mortal world that they reflect. The spirits that were around in Solas's time are not the spirits, like the ones that are still around, they're not the spirits that he knew. They have been changed as well. So, you know, we've seen from the Avar that spirits can be reincarnated, or at least made new. We've seen that the Avar, like, they can go to great lengths to cultivate virtues in the spirits that surround them, and that those spirits become changed by the mortals that they see on the other side of the Veil. I mean, Cole is a spirit, and he didn't know any of this had happened with the Evanuris and putting up the Veil. So there is also generations of spirits who know the Veil exists and who have only ever known the Veil exists. And to tear down the Veil, I think, could be just as traumatic for them as it would be for the rest of the world. He's trying to bring back something that doesn't exist anymore. The spirits that existed in the way that he knew them are dead. The elves as the way that he knew them are dead. And I appreciate why he thinks he needs to undo this, and I appreciate that for him the cost is worth it, or the cost must be worth it. But I still hold even more strongly to the idea that he really hopes Lebelwin will stop him. Or the Inquisitor, whoever. Someone. Yeah, even just easier, fuller access to the spirits of the Fae might be enough for him to think his quest is justified. A lot of parallels within Hushed Whispers. Yeah, Silk, for sure, for sure. Yes, the body, one more last hash of that old organization's argument. Yeah, and Isaac's example, that's all I know. Yeah, it's only Solas that misses it, because he keeps killing the other people who know. Oh, you think of the colorblind metaphor Solas caused him to be colorblind and knows what it was like with color and sees it when he looks at the world. That's how he sees it, correct. Just like the continuous grieving. What's the book? Is it The Giver? Thank you, Self. Sorry for making you watch Endgame 4 times. Thanks for stopping in and giving me all your wonderful and thoughtful thoughts. But yeah, I think it's The Giver. It's trying to convince people who don't know what color vision is that it's worth it to give up everything else. But it would have to come at a cost. Like, everyone give up your left arm, then you can have color vision again. I'm happy with the way I am. Let me cause trauma for everyone else to try and fix my own. It's let me break the world to try and potentially bring back a world that literally only I remember. Because again, I keep killing all the other people who know about it. Yeah, spirits who don't want to cross the veil. Solas even talked about that. All those, like, good spirits that we never see, like Wisdom and everyone else, they are happy on their side of the veil. They do not want to cross into the mortal world, and they want to be left alone. And, like, we forcefully pulling them across the veil are what keeps turning them into demons, which is unfortunate. Leave them alone, Solas! Everybody's dead. Dave's speech from Red Dwarf. I've never seen Red Dwarf. Organizations are bad, he says, from the head of an organization. Oh yeah, Solas, you keep sending spies to my organization? I'm gonna send spies to your organization. Now whose tables are turned? Secretly hoping someone will stop him too. He can't stop himself. It would be terrible to make that choice. Someone needs to do it for him. Correct, Stealth. I mean, who are you, Silk? I can read. You're purple and everything. Anyway, I've caught up. Thank you for all your wonderful thoughts. This is so meaty. So Silk, what I have decided, I kind of worked through this already, so I'll give you the I was gonna say chef notes, cliff notes. Up until this moment, I thought Adala was going to disband the Inquisition. Between Josie getting quite upset at, like, the Inquisition's failure, at the infiltration of the Qunari spies and the Penharl spies into the Inquisition, and the Gatlock, and Solas literally telling her that he's put spies in the Inquisition, I was sure up until this moment that she was going to disband it. Chef notes from cooking up that good character drama. Into this stew I shall put, a dollop of hurt comfort and a little splash of, well, I was going to say unrequited love, but really it's more like kind of painfully requited love. And then maybe a little sprinkle of, like, the background of genocide, potential genocide. And then another little dollop of hurt comfort. And then dismemberment. We love that. Let's throw that in there. How about a little generational warfare? Like, it's all in here. Delicious. Meaty. Anyway, so she was going to disband the Inquisition up until the point that she said, I'll stop you. And he says, I know you'll try. And all of a sudden she's having this fear that if she doesn't remain as head of the Inquisitor, or head of the Inquisition, yeah, we've had a first genocide. What about second genocide as a treat? You know, everyone always says the first genocide is the hardest. Oh, yeah, Savati, I know that post. The love was there. It didn't change anything. It didn't save anyone. There were just too many forces against it, but it still matters that the love was there. That's a very Solavellan theme. But she wants to stop Solas, and she wants to save Solas. And she is afraid that if she doesn't keep herself in a position of power, not just as a friend of the Divine, not just as the former Inquisitor or the former Herald of Andraste, but as someone who is actively wielding political power right now, she's worried she's not going to be in the room where the conversation is happening. And she's worried she's going to miss an opportunity to save Solas or an opportunity to stop him, preferably the first one. And so she's actually going to keep the Inquisition around.
You all know what this is? A writ from Divine Justinia authorizing the formation of the Inquisition.
He wants to fix his old
We
mistakes.
pledge to close the breach
and make new, different mistakes.
And restore order, with or without anyone's approval. You're right, Altegan, we are dangerous. We've been deceived and we've made mistakes. You're right as well, Duke Cyril. These are the growing pains of a young organization in need of guidance. But you would both have the Inquisition bow to your agenda, and that is precisely what we cannot do. The Inquisition will act as Divine Victoria's personal honor guard. Answering directly to her, We will transition from a military force into a peacekeeping organization.
This is okay.
My own adventuring days may be done.
That's not
but
true.
The Inquisition and its mission will continue.
It is so funny to me that she just turns around and leaves. Alright. So that's that. That's her canon. This is Adala's story, wrapped up, put a bow on it. Again, so much more satisfying a story than the one that happened for Priory, who just was not that close with Solas, and really didn't have a whole lot of understanding of all this elvish stuff that was going on. Yeah, mistake prime. That's exactly right. Keeps digging himself deeper. What's the line in Baldur's Gate that Maul is free to choose the only choice she has left, the only option she has left? He saw putting up the veil as the only option he had left at the time. And now he sees the only option he has left is undoing the veil. And I think both times he had other choices that he just could not see. And that's the Inquisitor's job. That's Adala's job from now on, is to... beatings will continue until morale improves. Beatings will continue until... I will haunt you in the Fade until you change your mind. Until you grow up and change your mind. But yes, this narrative in itself is extremely cohesive, I think. Both in terms of, like, the Solas narrative, and then also Adala's, like, little personal narrative. Inquisitive ups and new options that aren't terrible, exactly! Her job is to find ways for people to work together. It's to use the lessons of past history so that we don't repeat them. It's the greatest logic puzzle she's ever had, that she will manage to find the way the pieces fit together, that in a way that Solas can't see, and let him make that choice instead. I hope. I don't know what Veilguard's gonna do. Veilguard might throw all of this out the window. Maybe Solas dies the first time you look at him, I don't know. And then I don't know. I truly have no idea what happens in Veilguard. I hope that doesn't happen. I'd be sad if it did. But I think Adala's story here is sound. And I think the romance for her is one that she will live through reasonably well. And I like that she's a character that can go through all of these arguments with Solas and still love him. That Solas has argued with her, this much, and still loves her as well. I am going to turn down this music just a little bit because it's still quite loud in my ears. So her having, again, this path forward, a new goal, something that she sees as her new duty, as whatever the Inquisition becomes. I think it's good for her, honestly. I think she might have been feeling a little lost there in that last couple of sequences of, Josie saying, like, what are we doing here? What are we doing? It's been 2 years since Corypheus died. We're still here. We're getting infiltrated by Gatlock. We're getting infiltrated by spies. We don't have a goal. We don't have a purpose. Ferelden and Orlais are both, like, trying to eat us alive. We have to do something or disband. And her being like, maybe we do need to disband. And then finding this goal. Which, again, I don't think that there's anyone else who is going to care about Solas the way that a Llewellyn does here. Very Darth Vader-y. Like, who else is going to look at what Solas is trying to do and be like, Let me see if a really good kiss will change his mind here. What if I say, I still see good in you, but in a really emotional way? Everyone else is gonna try to kill him. She doesn't want him dead. She's gotta try. Aside from that, I will say that the combat was more fun than I remembered. Oops. Dang, I'm struggling with this. There were definitely still some major issues that I have with the map design, especially some of the early maps. And then, God, the Hissing Waste may be pretty, but what a waste of space. I wish they had had more time to revise that map or add more quests. The cinematography was excellent. The way most of these... I'm sorry! They're beautiful! They're atmospheric! They're lovely! The moon looks good. It is fun kind of clambering over the dunes, but God, there's nothing there, man. There's nothing. There's a Chantry sister who doesn't even have a name. Her name is ... You have to find her 4 times to get her bow. And you literally have to walk for real life hours to find her 4 times in order to get the bow. With the help of his friend Hawk! With the help of his friend Hawk! Ah! That single slide made Inquisition worth it for me! With the help of his friend Hawk, they rebuild Kirkwall! I weep! I weep! Oh, my poor girl! She loved... Yeah, she... You know, if you're insane for loving the Hissing Wastes, Hawk is insane for loving Kirkwall. Oh... Meditative ice dashing across the moonlit sands and getting nowhere. Oh, God. There is nothing like the hinterlands, that's for sure. And I can see what they were going for. Like, the Frostback Basin is so smartly designed. It's one of those where, like, I wish they could have gone through the Frostback Basin, realized what was right, and then go back and redo all the other maps to make them match the Frostback Basin. Oh, if you real life for so long, you have to love it or you get crazy. Of course, it makes perfect sense. The leveling system is okay. I think it's silly that you can only have 8 powers. I think you should be able to have more. I think you should be able to double your row of your hotbar. The inventory system was bad. I'll say that. That was a bad system. That was complicated. The way your items were displayed was not sortable in a way that made sense. The crafting system was a cool idea, but I think it should have automatically sorted by tier of crafting supply. Like, if I'm scrolling through 25 crafting supplies, I don't want to have to scroll through a whole bunch of crappy tier 1 stuff. Like, looking at what each one of them does, going, okay, which one of these is the best? I think that should have always been sorted by... Or sortable, like, being able to sort alphabetically and then also being able to sort by quality. And then the actual crafting mechanics having to go 3-4 menus deep every single time I wanted to add a rune or change a rune or add a crest or a haft or a grip or whatever. Way too complicated. The leveling system, God, Zavadi, if you were not here, everyone would still be like level 4. I think I saw my own level maybe half a dozen times between like Adala and everyone else leveling. I think I maybe saw it 6 or 7 times myself. Literally every other time was like you or Stealth saying, mostly you saying, hey, you have a level. In various incredibly funny ways. Yeah, the game is too big for itself. That's certainly true. There was stuff that I really liked, though. I think the war table missions were a really great idea. I think that was a cool way to show the political effect that the Inquisition was having on the world. I think that war table missions that had consequences where your choice mattered should have been signaled a little more clearly. Like, the fact that you... 50 points of levels in Andromeda, oh my gosh. That's a game I really don't have any interest in replaying. Ay. But, like, the fact that you have to have a flowchart to keep Clan Llewellyn alive. The fact that you... It took multiple trial and error to keep the Wardens alive in that, that one sequence in Orlais. That was a little disappointing. But that's, you know, that's quibbles. That's minor stuff. The only big issues I have with this game, realistically, are the level designs and the, frankly, the menu system. I think a lot of the quests, like the big centerpiece quests, the big set piece quests, I think were all pretty well done. Again, I think the end choice, the Vermeer Light choice at the end of Adamant, is a little silly, because the weight of that is all on the player and not on the character at all. And I think that's a false equivalency. I think that's weak writing. I think they should have found a different way to do that. Especially since, it wasn't the Hawk versus the Warden, it was the Hawk versus either Alistair or Stroud, which I think is so silly. I think the approval system was fine. I really didn't end up with a lot of approval from Sarah or Vivian. Like I said earlier, I'll go back and I'll mod that our approval up and run through these last slides and see what changes again. But I did find some frustrations in the static companions, which in my head are kind of Sarah, Vivian, and Blackwall to an extent. And that's probably just because I'm coming off of, 1,500 hours of Baldur's Gate, where every decision that you make... oh, hey Betty, this is the fourth end. This is the fourth time I've played through Endgame tonight. The last, 3 hours are just me playing Endgame over and over again. Yes, Silk, I absolutely did. We have to go save Solus. It was funny, because, the Vitisala, or whatever her name is, she's like, I'm gonna go stop him. And out loud, I said, I have to go save Solus. And then my dialogue options popped up, and it was just two flavors of, we have to save Solus. And I was like, yeah. And then I got a whole lot of disapproval. Except from Cole. But yeah, I struggled a little bit with the fact that I can't truly change Sarah's mind, although I like that we became better friends, or at least we will become better friends once I mod her approval higher. Vivian is an interesting character. She's fun to have around in small doses, but I don't know. I didn't click with her this time really either, and Adala certainly didn't, even though they believe a lot of the same stuff regarding the Circle and Mages. I had forgotten how much I love Cassandra and Varric and Dorian in this game. I think they're great, they're funny, they're fun. I think their writing is strong. I think Bianca is lousy, but, again, that's a quibble. She's in this game for such a brief time. Skyhold was cool. I wish the upgrades to Skyhold did more. Having a keep is neat. I like that in video games. I like that in D&D. I like it when you get to have a home and upgrade the home over time. I liked it in Witcher 3. I liked it in Zelda. I just wish the improvements were a little more grand. Yeah, Varric and Adala really ended up as good friends. Priory, they were friendly, but I don't think she really had friends at the end of this game except for Cassandra and then Cullen, who she romanced. And she never really believed in the Inquisition as a concept, aside from just, hoping that she was actually chosen from Andraste and needing to kill Corypheus Whereas Adala, like, I think she took to heart a lot of the Inquisition's ideals, or at least shaped them based on her. Yeah, Dorian Bull cast group as well, but Varric stood out. I agree. I was really pleased with how that relationship kind of shook out this time around. Again, I love the idea that she has no idea what she's about to do with this knife, but she's seen Cassandra do it, and she thinks it's cool.
Even as a peacekeeping force, leaves us vulnerable to agents of the Dread Wolf.
But also gives us the strength to respond.
We will need to be careful.
Are you allowed to be on this
Solas
ship right now,
knows everything
Cassandra,
about
or wherever we are?
Who we are, how we work, our strengths and weaknesses.
Then we find people he doesn't know. We will save our friend from himself. If we can.
Oh, Zavadi, you're so right. I saw Cassandra do that once, and it was really cool. And then Leliana goes, that was my best map! Okay, we've already played through Cass reading through this, so I'm gonna talk over her again. Trespasser, I think, was really thoughtfully done. I really enjoyed Trespasser, and the Frostback Basin, the Avar stuff. The Descent was fine. There were some fun moments in the Descent, but I just don't care. I don't care as much about dwarf lore, I'm sorry. But hey, that's how I felt about elves, so maybe I just need to go through some kind of game and play a dwarf. I think that Solas' romance fits well. I think it's a good note. I think that it makes him more redeemable than he would have been otherwise. I think to not have him romanceable then he can very easily end up as just kind of like this guy on the wall for most of the game, not having any idea that you're supposed to care about him. And then suddenly the reveal happens and you're like, oh dang, what do you know? It's funny, I'm thinking back, I'm trying to remember what moments stood out. Yeah, additional humanity, exactly. I think it adds a lot to the idea that he doesn't really want to do this thing that he feels that he has to do. And I think that tension between duty and desire is interesting. Again, I'll have to see what he does with it, but I think it's interesting. Oh, is it literally the Haven prison map? That's funny. But like most of my biggest moments of frustration in this game were all mechanical things. It was that map marker in the hinterlands being 100 miles away from the thing that it was actually trying to point to, or getting to the end of Halamsharal and discovering that a critical dialogue option was locked behind Hala statues that I literally could not complete because a door locked behind me, and I had already used some of those Hala statues to open a door with a loot box. That's so dumb. That's such a dumb way to design a level. That kind of stuff was frustrating to me. But I think about all the stuff that I found incredibly satisfying, and so much of it was, number one, just the story moments, and then number two, little incidental gameplay reasons that, you know, I was allowed to use in this role-playing game to shape my my impression of the character and her relationship with the world. Oh, there's Jennifer Hale. So, like, the Astrarium stuff. Silky weren't here, but and since this, you probably don't know, but like I came into this game knowing who Solas was, and never having romanced him. I came into this game because I was about to start Veilguard, and I felt like Inquisition was a story for a Lebellan. I played it once 10 years ago with the Trevelyan, and I was like, ugh, before I play Veilguard, I probably need to play Inquisition as a Lebellan and romance Solas, so just that I've got that framework going into the next game. And instead, this very, like, organic, cute romance came about because of the Astrariums. Because they always were, like, together solving these Astrariums. And all of a sudden, you know, they're 3 or 4 in, maybe 5 or 6 in, you know, dozens of hours into the game. I happened to cross one Astrarium where I just didn't have Solas in the party for the first time. And it was such a cute moment where I was like, oh my gosh, I think that she is missing him. I think that she is noticing that he's gone and wishes she were here with her. I think this can be the start of, like, realizing that she really likes this guy. And there's something here to, like, build this attraction off of between these two characters. And in Silk, when at the very end of the game, you weren't here for this, there was a tower that had a bunch of relics that the Qunari had collected, and there's an Astrarium in there. And one of your companions comments on it and goes, "Is that an Astrarium? How the heck did that get in here?" And I was like, oh, I can't believe that, of all things, got bookended. That right before, because at this point I had just been talking about how she's realized that they're on Solas's trail. She already knew Solas was Finharl from some previous murals, but, like, this is where she's realizing that they're not just on the trail of an agent of Finharl, like, they're on the trail of Finharl. That she's about to, like, see Solas again, or she's on Solas's trail. And I was like, I can't believe there's an Astrarium here when she's thinking so much about him already. So it's stuff like that I remember. I remember, like, the stuff with Ameridan coming out of nowhere. This, you know, kind of legend lore character that I'd made who's so interested in the way that all of these religions kind of intersect at the heart of them, having Ameridan come out and, you know, worship Gillenane and have the markings of Dirthamin, which is what Adala has, and then mention going to Andraste's side, and then mentioning having a spirit companion, the way the Avar do. Like, that was a magical moment. I have gone back and watched that, like, 6 times, because that was critical for her understanding of who she was as a person, as the Inquisitor, and in her relationship with Solas, the way he was talking about, like, being able to find the moments of joy in the midst of your duty anyway. So that kind of stuff was really satisfying. So many of the narrative beats were stronger than I remembered, and I don't know if it's just because of the way, like, the order that I played stuff in, because apparently I played it in a dumb order, doing the Exalted Planes as late as I did. But it worked out, and it was certainly more memorable and certainly more satisfying.
What is even happening here?
The Inquisitor and the Inquisition actually play a strong role in any thought Solas might have about not wanting to do what he must. Well, sure. I mean, you can't play an entire game of chess with the Iron Bull in your heads as you're wandering around Crestwood and not be friends with this guy. I also think that Adala's first opinions were correct, where she meets this guy in the middle of nothing. He's super rough with her hand and is, like, yanking it around to close breaches. She's got a terrible headache. Cass is, like, yelling at her for picking up the staff. And then all Solas can talk about is spirits and the Fade. And her first thought was, this dude needs mortal friends. This dude needs to hang around with people while he's awake and have tangible, touchable people friends. And I think she still believes that. She believes that even more strongly now than she did before. Her opinions on, like, what spirits are has changed, but she's also still pretty sure Solas should not have only spirit friends. He should have no people friends. People who can move chess pieces. And who don't embody virtues, who are just mortal, who play pranks on him, who play chess with him, who kiss his little elven cheek and say, "I love you, Solas," not Dreadwolf. He was a person.
Dorian. Spell it right, you marble-headed lump, or it's toad time. A toad?
So, overall, very satisfied that this story came out the way it did for this character. really pleased that I played this again. I think to have gone into Veilguard with my my then opinion of Solas would have been a waste. But the problem is, now I'm like, not ready to let go of Adala. I finally have a character that I understand in this game, and I am not ready to let her go to Sarda Rook. So I'm not going to start Veilguard right away. I need to sit with Adala a little bit more. I have a couple of pieces in my head that I think I'd like to pursue and see if I can get those thoughts down on paper and kind of locked in. No, I'm not going to replay. There's only a couple of things that I am interested in doing. There's a Harlequin unmarked little side quest in the Winter Palace that I'm going to see if I can do and get the schematic for that. God, she's so cute. She's so cute. She's so cute. And then I'm probably going to replay kind of the whole Trespasser, really, with Sarah's approval higher, and just kind of let that be canon. But yeah, that's that. Hey, still, just kind of some wrap-up thoughts, which is really just a summation of everything you already knew. Getting got. I've been got. How awful. Yeah, those... they sometimes had longing looks across the fade, but every time she reached for him, he'd vanished. Let me roll my eyes out of the back of my head. There's no way she lets him get away like that. Sorry. Not a chance. It's not every night, but they're definitely smooching in the fade, like, at least a couple times a year. Oh, Mako just throws it. That's funny. We had opposite reactions. Come over here, go away, throwing rocks. That's hilarious. But yep, Adala she's survived. She's a real person. She is not intimidated by Solas, which is good. Yeah, I don't think she has a lot of tolerance for pity. Self-pity or otherwise. And she feels that everything that Solas is doing right now is pretty self-pitying. Don't pull a Blackwall here. If you're gonna show up, we're gonna kiss. Otherwise, quit showing up. You pick the spirit ending for Cole. It's implied he goes off to talk to / join Solas later since he needs Cole more. Oh, and so Rebellion is sending some messages to him via Cole. He can't get away that easy. Darn right. I guess that's that. Unless Silk, I don't know if you have any last questions or anything, or if anybody has any last questions. That's probably the end of Adala's story here. Like I said, I won't be jumping into Veilguard right away. I want to kind of sit with this a bit, and make sure that I've got everything squared away in my head. I don't plan to stream my first playthrough of Veilguard, just because my first playthroughs of these games are, again, so much repetition. Like how I just did the end of the game 4 times. It's that for every major conversation. And I want to kind of fumble my way through what this looks like first before I commit to anything, but I probably will be posting at least thoughts on the first playthrough on Tumblr. Oh, yes! Thank you, Savati. I actually am really glad you mentioned that. I am very interested in kind of eking out as much content as I can. So stuff that does give me more content, I am quite interested in. So if there's factions that you would either recommend against or recommend for in terms of getting the most immersion out of my playthrough? I would love to know what I should aim for there. I have no concept of a character in my head. I don't know. I know gender, female. Check. That's what I got. I don't know appearance. I don't know background. I won't know any of that until I get into the character creator and just start playing around with it. Mournwatch and Warden. And in Thieving Crows. Least Veil Jumper, very least Lords of Fortune. Okay, and Shadow Dragons. Got it. I don't know if I want to play another Grey Warden. My Warden is pretty strong in my head. Screen caps of my oh, I guess screen caps. Okay, I got... Man, okay, hang on. Let me look. How many screenshots do I have of my Inquisitors folder? This is actually quite a low number for me. Alright, let me make sure there's no sensitive information here. I don't think so. Yeah. But yeah, I've got so many. So many. And then a whole bunch from tonight that I haven't gone through and cleaned up yet. So I think I've got her face from all angles. But I may need to get her profile. I'll have to look and see. There's probably some good profile ones of her in here somewhere. I'll find some. Yeah, hopefully should be good there. You lived Mournwatch, Shadow Dragon, it's mostly okay, but a touch underwhelming. Got it. Okay. I also do like going into a game where everyone else has figured out little things like, what do I do with this stupid hat that I picked up? Oh, you put it on a skeleton in the crossroads that you've walked by 6 times at this point. How do I get into the treasury? Oh, you have to progress far enough into the game that your hand starts blowing up, and then you have to backtrack through about 6 mirrors, and then you can blow up both a wall and a bunch of Gatlock bombs. Your fire magic does nothing. Or even just someone saying, like, yeah, you can get to this area by progressing plot. Rather than me trying to platform my way over a 20-foot gap until Jade's like, just keep playing the game. You'll get there later. But Trespasser, excellent. The Frostback Basin, excellent. The Descent was fine. If I loved Dwarves more, it probably would have been excellent. That's not the Descent's fault. Although it certainly did have less chitter-chatter than Frostback Basin, which is sad. Shadow Dragon added depth. Got it. But yeah. Some surprises in this game. Adala ended up more diplomatic than I expected. I think I mostly made the same decisions that I did the first time I played through. There's a couple of things I did differently, but I think it's all still sound for the character. I think it all still hangs together. So I'm pleased with how this came out. I am looking forward to the combat in Veilguard. I hear it's a little more dynamic than this. I did feel a lot of times that I was kind of just standing back, holding left click, and then hitting 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4, 1, 3, 4. The Nug King was very funny. The Nug King was great. Yeah, there were still a lot of things in this game that made me laugh out loud. Laugh until I cried. Laugh until I cried. There is a note that you find in a random library at the start of the Crossroads that is talking, it's like an advertisement for a new game. And it's like the style of a Bioware game, and it's running through the companions, and then there's one companion like 6 down who says that she has to go back to her parents who live on the moon. And that was so funny to me. Stop funny and laughing thinking about it. So yeah, a good time. Made for a rogue, think about rogue class. I was a little hesitant to play a rogue again after Tav. Struggled with the combat as a mage until later in the game, since it takes a long time to get a warrior. Okay. Controversial for some, but I love it for its strengths. The combat is one of them. Okay. I had been hesitant to play a rogue because Tav is a rogue, a thief, and she's so vivid in my head. And I was like, I don't know if I want to add another rogue on top of it. But roguery is different in Dragon Age than it is in Forgotten Realms. And actually, with the supplantation of Priory, I don't have a rogue in my set. I have warrior, mage, mage. So I am feeling like I should have a rogue rook to return order to the set. Lots of setting for the battle difficulty. Enemy aggression down to have a better handle on things. Good. I wonder what, I wonder what achievements I'm still missing in this game, because I know I'm missing a couple. Oh gosh, that window's not working. It's just an empty square. Oh well, I'll look it up later. Got there in the end. Got annoyed and powered through. Oh, that is kind of my modus operandi. When I get frustrated, just keep repeating it till I get it right. Very healthy way to engage with games. I did get all the collectibles. I'm proud of that. Every single collectible. Mosaic, Song, Shard. Got them all. 100%. Really have to make use of that, not just stick to one. That, yeah, and I think hopefully having played Baldur's Gate recently, that would be encouraged, because the, you know, with Baldur's Gate, there definitely were times that I was up with the rapier versus up with the, or back with the bow. Staff versus orb / dagger. Got it. That's, I've seen so little of Veilguard, but I have seen comments about the combat and the fact that there is a learning curve. So I think going into that game knowing that, I'll make an effort to like go through the tutorials and pay attention. And I think Silk, you said there was a video that helped you figure out the combat, so I may ask you for that once I get into it. Way closer to an action game than RPG. That makes sense. The gameplay of your dreams. Buffs and synergies. That was one thing. I turned off a lot of the overlay stuff in Inquisition because I didn't like seeing all the big numbers go up. I didn't like seeing big, like, cold, frostbitten, or whatever, weakened. I was like, I don't care about that stuff. But I do know that that did hamper me in the combat because it meant that I wasn't taking advantage of combat synergies and like primers and detonators and stuff like that. So I'll try to engage with that in Veilguard a little more deliberately. Yeah, clouds with 3+ digit numbers, exactly. I was like, I don't want to see that stuff. Nah. I do think Betty's mods made this game playable for me. Having I put like a 25% movement mod on the whole game, and I think that made a huge difference, because honestly running around some of those maps without that mod would have been, I would have found that really frustrating. The ping being more expanded, that's the kind of stuff that I think I get what they were going for in terms of like making the upgrades worth it down the road, but the original range is so restrictive and the original walking speed is so slow, and the mounts not being significantly faster in any way really made a difference. That's the kind of tedious immersion that I don't care about. Stealth, you better be careful. Jade's gonna hunt you down. Her precious hiss and wastes are getting maligned. She'll sick one of those big old hiss and waste snakes or whatever they have at you. My jumping horse, that was very funny. I felt like I was very restrained with my use of my jumping horse. I was very careful not to overuse it. I think I used it like 4 times when the shard that they had put up there or whatever was blocked by an unreasonable puzzle or an unreasonable map traversal area. I think I was very restrained with my flying horse. My flying horse made out of glow sticks and light. I also really did love the puzzles in this game. I thought the astrariums were so fun. I thought those were great. I love some of the logic puzzles out in the world. There was one in a dungeon where you had to use the hold party thing to kind of rotate a statue around and have it fire arrows. I thought that was really neat. That was the I was gonna say it was the Dirthamin Temple, and that's not right. Then I was gonna say it was the Suladin Temple, and that's not right either. But I think it was in the Emerald Graves. I'll say map aesthetics. Overall, I'll say game aesthetics were superb. I loved the way that the different maps felt. The green of the Emerald Graves, the kind of gold of the Exalted Plains, the hissing wastes felt different from the Forgotten Oasis, felt different from the Western Approach. The Skyhold Mountains, the way they looked, they all felt beautiful. Even the hinterlands had their own aesthetic, and I thought that felt great. And then even outside of the maps, the designs of the various factions are so strong. The Elven architecture was completely unique and separate from the Qunari architecture, which was separate from the Avar architecture, which is separate from all of the circle designs. And I loved that you could tell what someone was from just by the clothes they were wearing. I loved that you could tell the countries apart by their colors and by the armor, and I thought that looked great and still looked great. The lighting also held up really well. For a 10-year-old game, lighting held up great. Yeah, except for the hair and the eyebrows, both of which were awful. I cannot believe, going through the character creator, that there were, in my opinion, 2 good options out of like 8. And you can't even change the eyebrow color. You can change your eyelash color, but you can't change your eyebrow color? Preposterous. Ludicrous. Bonkers. Nonsense. But I thought the game looked good. I think the underlying story's fine. I think the vast majority of my issues with this game the first time around, and some of which still are my issues with this game, are some of the mechanics of the maps, and again, the issues that I have with the way they have written some of the religion stuff. Oh, but the religious iconography is so good. When you go into that chapel in Halamshiral, and it's a little Andrastian chapel, the art on like it's not even a fresco, but on like the kind of trifold is so good. And there's this little reliquary that they have that has doors. And the little statues of like Andraste and Mavarath in there, that art is so good and thoughtful. And the poetry, oh my goodness. Trick Week's poetry in this game moved me. It got me emotional. It made me marvel at the craft. The poetry and lore is so rich, except for that one horrible poem. That one horrible poem in the Frostback Basin, where it rhymes grave with brave and pretends that's groundbreaking. Was so good. That one that was side of the fridge in the basement. That's where that belongs. I don't know who wrote that one, but they probably shouldn't do that again. But God, the poetry in this game was good. And the characters really felt like real people. Even Adala felt like a real person by the end. Hey, Kevin. So, that's that. I'm gonna wrap up. Again, thank you all so much for tuning into this journey. It means so much every time. I love streaming, and I love getting to talk about these games with you guys. You know, all the games, but especially Dragon Age. It's so special to me. And getting to share that experience, laughing until I cried in some of these streams. You know, getting like kind of teary and emotional over other moments like that Ameridan reveal. It was really a treat to get to share it with you. And yeah, thank you for letting me build this character with you and enjoy the narrative and enjoy the story. And we'll see what happens in Veilguard. So I think we'll start that game and take it from there. Thank you all so much. And I hope you have a great night.